What's up, Swamp? Billy
How you doing,
again.
buddy?
Fine, How are you?
Good.
How are you doing? Good.
I'm doing good, man. This is the first time I've ever actually been here talking in about 2 years, I think, maybe. I'm always hanging around in the background
say
watching, listening.
say that again. And this is the first time for you talking?
Yeah, well, it's been like 2 years. I've only been in here one time, but I'm always in the background. I always listen on YouTube, but now I got
Oh,
to
really?
set back up again. Yeah.
Okay, kind of the yeah.
Are
Somehow,
you?
just like me, I'm flat earther since 2015. Since the beginning.
Damn.
And yeah, when flat Earth asshole, uh, Jake the asshole, now Jake the woke, made his first video. I was there,
I
but I
I'm
never, I never, I never contributed to. Yeah, I didn't know. I found this 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. I think 8 months ago or 7 months ago.
I was trying to get into the politics one, and it won't let me in there. It won't let me verify my phone number for some reason. I don't understand why.
Really?
Yeah, but I can get into this one, no problem. I'm kind of new into this. I mean, like 5 years ago, I think maybe is when shit started clicking. But I've been lurking around the background for a while.
Yeah, 5 years is long enough. I mean, when I say 10 years ago, I didn't need when I started when I realized that it's not a globe. It could be a flat. It didn't take more than a day or a couple of days that I saw through the lie that it's not a globe.
It's it,
So
it's a neat realization, though.
yeah.
One thing that I'm surprised about, though, since how I've been listening for so long, is that not all, but I don't know, 93% of the Glovers who come in here, their attitudes are terrible. And I just don't, it blows my mind that they don't like look at the evidence that's put in front of their face. And I've never once heard one say, huh, that's pretty neat. They're always like, find
Yeah,
an excuse to
exactly.
fight it,
Yeah.
dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I have been telling my fellow flat earthers today here. I mean, this is frustrating when we let them derail. When we let them derail us from the long distance observations into stupid questions, irrelevant questions like why would they lie and how seasons work and
How do you know
why
you
should
have a
we?
hand?
Yeah, how do you? Yeah, please. Yeah, all right.
That shit drives me insane, dude.
Yeah, yeah,
Truth is
yeah,
truth, right? I
yeah,
don't
and
get that
and
shit, man.
yeah, and when I put this forth, shouldn't we uh, prevent them from digressing and deflecting us into other dimensions of discussion?
Yeah,
Everything
yeah.
like that. And while I was talking about that, Elijah also said the same thing. What you just said. He said, when you show someone the long observation and the laser tests, long distance tests,
Yeah, yeah.
shouldn't be the first thing he should say? Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, and then start
Yeah, I
asking
mean,
questions about it. At least start asking questions
yeah,
about that observation.
yeah, and that's why. Wouldn't you agree with me that it is very? I mean, you wouldn't need more than a couple of sentences of conversation with someone to find out if he is honest or is he
Yeah, most of them
just
aren't. They're not.
yeah
They're not honest. Most of them aren't honest. If they were,
yeah
they would ask questions. They wouldn't start spiraling out of control. I think a lot of those people that are doing that, I don't think I think they're all very dishonest, and I think a lot of them are on a team. I think they're just putting people into the Discord, trying to derail it in any way they possibly can. But it's funny though because it's all recorded. Everything is recorded.
yeah I know.
So you would think that you would be smart about approaching the situation when you know you're being recorded, especially that's it's all documented, dude. So like did you listen to that hand one about that discussion the other day that was supposed to be a discussion that ended up turning into a debate?
No, I didn't listen to it, but I heard
It was crazy.
Cyclone and other flat earthers, yeah, talking about that, how crazy that was. It was, I think, either a conversation between Blitz and India or Crits. I think India.
Indio
Yeah,
and AV, yeah.
yeah, but I didn't go back and watch the stream because this is typical. I mean, most of the time I hear stupid arguments. I mean,
It's always the
man,
same
that's what I
thing. It's the
see.
same thing over and over again. It's dishonesty, and they try to just derail it. They never even try to prove anything because they can't, because they know they can't. So they have to like do different approaches to derail the conversation, and it's very obvious at this point. I mean, dude, I've been listening to this shit in the background for years, man, and it's the same thing. I've even went and listened to like a whole bunch of debates, right? And it's always the same tactics. It's the same tactic. That dude, that Blitz guy, that guy, I personally think that he just ruined it for them because if you go back and listen to it again, I'm pretty sure that anybody that has a brain will realize that he's totally screwed up, dude.
Yeah,
Assalamu alaikum.
I mean, he's not doing them a favor.
No, he's not, man. And it's
But
mind blowing.
I would like to point something which you said, and you said it twice, I think, more than once, about dishonesty. This is also what I say when I get frustrated and I see that they have scripted questions. You can see this is yeah, how the seasons work, how the time zones work on flat Earth. Yeah. You can notice that they are somehow, there is a group. How are they called? I didn't know that they exist. I didn't know from their existence, about their existence. I heard it only here. There is a group called Debate Bros. Yeah, I think Debate Bros. Yeah. Yeah, and I think India or Crit, he showed me once, and he told me that they have discussions, and they put questions what they should ask flat earthers, and yeah, they even have yeah they even have evil intents. If they would be able to dox someone, they would like to dox people and hurt them if it's possible.
Yeah.
Once I had I had a
Why is it so
conversation
hard? To be honest.
Yeah, that's why, bro. That's why when I get frustrated, I tell him, you're just lying. You're just dishonest and lying. There was a guy today. What was his name?
I heard you talking to him earlier.
Yeah, Mirales or something. Because he kept saying, the math is not mathing. Yeah,
Yeah, dude,
I'm
I
just
heard that whole conversation.
Yeah, and then goes to, I'm just curious, and then mentions something else, how time zones work, and then derails the conversation again, and wastes another 15 minutes, and then he comes back and says, he's just interested, he's just curious. And
Yeah, and
I
I'm
don't know
sorry, I'm
if,
not trying to be disrespectful or whatever the
yeah,
hell he was saying.
exactly, yeah. And then I
Yeah,
told him, bro, no, you are dishonest and
yeah,
lying.
yeah.
I told him just like that.
You can't
Because
be
this
that
is,
stupid. You really can't be that stupid. You
yeah,
can't.
you know what the problem is, bro. I mean, this is something I have been saying after being here and being in the background at the for the first month or 2 months. I was always at the background because I have the language barrier, because English is not my native language. So I just chime in when I get frustrated and see what I often mentioned, that the mods are very patient and very respectful.
Very good. Yeah, they do a good
Yeah,
job.
they even tolerate a lot of disrespect and aggressiveness from the Globers.
They do that for a reason, though. That they're exposing them.
I know, but you have to take also in consideration
Yeah.
that there are also people listening to the streams who have, the phrase, uh, TikTok attention span.
Yes, exactly.
Because I think most of the TikTok videos are only 2 minutes long. I think.
Well,
I don't know.
yeah. On average, yes.
I think at the beginning it was like that. It was limited to 2 minutes. So people formulated this phrase, uh, uh, attention span, attention span of TikTok. So that means 2 minutes. So there are people who cannot listen more than 2 minutes or 5 minutes. Okay, let's say 5 minutes. Mostly the young people, and
Right.
and you have to also consider that. Look, I'm old, and most of the mods are also old. You have to take in consideration the young people. They prefer that someone pushes back when he gets disrespected, and doesn't tolerate more than once or twice for someone to be disrespectful to him
Right.
or to make fun of him. So you have to consider this psychological, how do you say, elements. I mean, what people like to. I mean, some people like to see that you are a fighter. Of course, they
Yeah.
like to see that you are telling the truth, and your arguments are based on logic and you are convincing. But they also like to see you standing uh, for your truth, and so you cannot say. I know, because the most told me, we are so tolerant because we want people to see on the stream that we tolerate all the nonsense and let the Globers tell as much nonsense as they like to. And that's what I'm saying. There are also people, most of them mostly would be young people, the young generation. They don't, they will not sit and listen to the stream for 11 hours. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, I'm a truck driver, so I listen a lot. I have an opportunity to actually sit there and listen And I hear all the things. And the thing that's crazy is that the mods have to sit there, and each person who comes in there to try to present their evidence, which they never do from the Glover standpoint, it's the same story over and over and over. So then they have to keep going through the same process. So what's your proof? Blah blah blah, and then they try to present it. They never do. They can't present it because it's impossible, and it's driving them absolutely insane. The Glovers, right? So they have to keep doing the exact same thing. It's almost like a crazy ass interrogation process, which isn't even. It's not like an interrogation, but it's just it's a psychological. I don't even know what the word is. It's insane. I don't even know how they do it. They do a very good job, though. I will say that, because I could never do as good of a job as they do, man. I'd be getting all fired up and mad, you know.
Yeah, me too. I get frustrated and get angry, and then I get direct. And in the first month, I was often muted by the flat earthers, just because I was too harsh. I was too harsh with the
right. You're
so
passionate, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the most interesting things I've ever heard in my entire life. Listening to these conversations is one of the best things I've ever heard ever, because it's like it's constantly exposing the liars. It's a constant thing, and it's one of the neatest things ever. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Sorry, I cannot laugh because I'm smoking. If I would laugh, I would laugh.
You're good.
I would risk to cough, and I've been coughing a lot because I'm a chain smoker. But I agree with you. I mean, I would not be able to do. I would not be to deliver the performance of the modders.
No,
with the patience. I would not. You're right. They are like the good cop. You know, there are good cops
exactly.
and bad cops. Yeah. Because they are always. They never get angry, bro. I cannot do that. I have to.
Dude, they are very good at it, man. One of the first things when I first came into this, I had to do the verification or whatever. I had to talk to somebody and able to talk, and I was talking to those guys, and like one of the things that I respect about these guys is that they talk so well. They, you know, like they don't say they don't say they're very good at speaking. It's mind blowing, man, how professional they are.
Yeah,
and I think it's really funny too, because it drives the global people crazy, man. Bro.
I sorry for interrupting you. Just
You're
so
good.
that I will not forget. Just so that I will not forget. I just want to reply to you. I agree with you 100%. And I made more than once. I wanted to make this clear, and I also said this is why I get angry, because I am a civil engineer and I studied according to the American Concrete Institute ACI code and steel construction. How do you call it? I forgot it. Anyhow, but I cannot. I'm not I'm not so eloquent like these guys. These guys talk like they were. You would think they are scientists. I mean,
dude, they're brilliant.
Brilliant. all the fallacies. I only know the at-home fallacy and the straw manning fallacy, and I only can name the affirming the consequence fallacy.
Yeah, see, I don't even know what any of that is, man. I don't know
But
those
I don't
guys.
know what affirming the consequence is. Nathan Oakley. I mean,
Right.
he doesn't only know all these fallacies, but he talks so quickly and he's so eloquent. And yeah, that's why I often got angry and told the Globers, look, I have to make a compliment to these guys. I myself studied civil engineering, and I didn't use critical thinking. I didn't realize, even though they told us in the university that we should not count the curvature of the Earth in the calculations, in surveying, in the bridge construction design, and highway design. They told
Did they
us we should not. Yeah, go ahead.
did they say anything about having to add the curvature or anything like that?
Yeah. They said we should not consider and we should not count curvature in calculations.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
And that's why I can tell you it's a lie when you Google now, because I tried to Google a couple of months ago because I heard Globers saying that the engineers count the curvature of the Earth, and I knew that this is a lie. This is not true. And I said, let me Google and see what Google will answer. Then Google answered that the engineers count to take the curvature of the Earth in account. Because
there's no curvature, there's no measurement of it.
But this is a lie. This is disinformation. So
Right.
I wanted to say a couple of times, three times or four times, I always got angry and frustrated and had a rant against the Glober, and then I told him, look, these guys, they humbled me. They because how eloquent they are, how scientific they talk. Even though I'm an engineer, I was not able to come to this truth by myself. I wasn't able to execute critical thinking, even though I was told that I should not count for the curvature of the Earth. So don't come here and tell us that flat earthers are low IQ people, uneducated people.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because it actually it has nothing to do with that, because I studied engineering, civil engineering, and yeah, it didn't protect me against the deception of the globe. So,
right.
And it has only to do with simple geometry, which anyone in the 6th grade or the first year of high school would be able to, realize that the math is not working here. So,
well, I say it's just simplified. It doesn't bother them. They don't think anything suspicious of it or out of the ordinary. They just think it's done flat to simplify the maths. It just makes it all simplified, guys. That's all it is. And they don't even think twice about it. Doesn't even register in their little brain that it's an anomaly. Let's go, it's just a way to do the maths. It's all, Used to a flat. So it's simplified. Yeah. Which is really ridiculous when you think about it. It's.
I mean, dude,
that's why they believe. That's their defense. That's their defense. So all this stuff is like all this stuff about being planes having to fly over flat, non-rotating Earth. It doesn't really get their attention because they just think, it's gravity, and they just imagine the plane just going around ball, sticking to it. So in their mind, it's level. I mean, it remains level with the curve, if you like.
Well, that's a strange thing to say, right? Though, I mean,
It's very strange things to say. If you have a curving shelf, for whatever reason,
yeah,
and you want another shelf above that, then the curve has got to be level with the other curve. If you know what I mean, it's kind of
What's
level.
Yeah.
But not really.
What's
not
the
really.
curve? What's the curved line above a curved line instead of parallel? What would that be called? If you had two curved lines that were supposed to be like if you took two parallel lines, right?
Yeah.
And then you curve them both, what would that be called? Are they still? What's the word for that?
I don't know what you mean.
But it's kind of, but that's what they're sort of going, that you could sort of have a curve. If you're lining up another curve on top of another curve, then that's level with the other curve. So it's in line with it.
I think the term is radial. I could be wrong. Something like that.
Radial, okay. Something like that. Yeah.
Like I guess you're thinking like layers of an onion. They're all kind of. Yeah. I think that's the thing. I could be wrong. Something like
concentric.
that. Yeah.
It's not concentric. It gets bigger.
That's another one. Yeah. Concentric is, I think, another. Yeah.
So how come every time that I'm listening to the Glovers talk, how come I never hear them go on the offense? Is it because it's impossible?
What do you mean? Never going offense?
The Glovers, they're never offensive. They're always defensive. Or they're trying to derail the conversation. That's a conversation that is pretty obvious, I think.
Yeah, bro, because they cannot prove the curve. They cannot
exactly
show us the curve. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. It would be much better if we would stick to the show us the curve, show us an observation where you could show us the curvature instead of going and talking about gravity, because even they have no definition for gravity. When someone asked Neil deGrasse Tyson, "What is gravity?" he said, "No idea." Next question, please.
Exactly, because it's impossible. That's just it's crazy, man. I don't understand. I don't get it, dude, because I'm just a truck driver, man. But like I said, I've been listening in the background for a long time, and it's the same conversation over and over again, dude. I've yet to hear one Glover come in there and give anything worth a damn. Nothing. All they do is play games, and then you get the debate, bro, guys. Like it's silly. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's what I mean,
truck driver, dude. That was my dream as a kid, to be a truck driver. So you're living my dream, brother.
Oh, dude, I'll do it for you.
How's my dream going, bro? I wanted to be a truck driver.
I mean, I'm pretty good at shifting gears. That's about it.
Well, I found out in my adult life I can't drive, so that screwed that.
Well, it's one day at a time, brother.
I'd go up to the main roads when I was a kid. I'd just go to the house and go up to the main roads. I'd wait for the trucks to go by, and I'd do the pull the cord.
Oh, that's awesome. Dude, that's awesome.
And I'd do that. Loved it.
Dude, I
6 or 7. I did that.
That's amazing. I always do that. Every time I see a kid, it's always the horn going, man.
Yeah. I wanted a nice truck, though. I wanted a really nice truck with a really nice cabin. That was the most important thing, is a really cool truck with a nice cabin. It's really cool.
Dude, they're amazing. I drive a day cab, so I can see out my back window. But it's a 10-speed.
because it's the coolest thing as a kid, like camping and sleeping in, funny places kind of thing. It's really cute. Like, so the idea of driving a truck and having just your room attached to the truck, and you just park anywhere and crash out and watch TV. That's just the coolest idea. Yeah, could ever think of.
Yeah, that is a cool part of it. Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Hey, what is that, bro?
Hey, do you guys speak English?
English?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be speaking English.
Oh, English بلادنا.
Oh boy.
Speak English. Speak.
Well, if you can speak it, that's good.
I can speak English. ناخي سوكا.
Hey, man.
Yeah, he's a beginner. Yeah, he's a beginner. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just be a good girl and don't ask so many questions.
Oh my God.
Okay.
That's pretty good English.
So you've just gone from beginner to intermediate there, Kia. Well, congratulations.
Holy shit, dude.
That's 68. Is that your year of birth? 68?
Yeah, man.
Okay, nice. My
mum always told me, she goes, I took you outside and I pointed to the moon and said, look, Darren, they're on the moon.
Yeah, I just wanted
to say. That was a year later. Yeah.
I just wanted to say I'm 1 year older, 67.
Are you?
Using this as an example. Okay. When COVID started, they were showing videos of Chinese people like dropping dead in the street, having seizures because of COVID. Like they got touched by somebody and they just dropped dead. Like they got hit by nerve gas. Those were bullshit. If you didn't even know that they were bullshit then, there's something wrong with you. That's not diseases don't progress like that. Even Ebola doesn't progress like that. It would still take you 2 weeks to die from Ebola. People just don't drop dead from fucking viruses. Never have, never will. But scared the shit out of everybody, showing these stupid fucking videos that everybody seems to have memory hold. Okay? Everybody forgot about it. And now you're in here white knighting for a bunch of fucking liars, which I don't even understand that shit. And yeah, they all did it. It was a big fucking conspiracy between all the governments.
Do you believe in the globe there, Buffin?
I'm sorry?
Do you believe in the globe?
In the globe? Well,
yeah.
I honestly, I can't prove any of it. I'm relying on the theories and the proof that others are offering, and that's why I just popped in. I was curious to try to understand.
You think they have proof?
Well, like I said,
they even have proof.
I can't prove or disprove any of it. So I was just interested.
Do you think we have a theory?
That's right. We're here because you can disprove it. They say the Earth is a ball of 3,959 miles. You can go out into the world and test that claim, and what you'll find out is that claim doesn't match reality. That's why we're
Hey, Indio, I got a question for you, Boffin.
We're here to bring you the good news.
Who told you that flat Earth was a theory?
I just stumbled across it. I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. It popped up on a video recommendation or something I was reading. I can't remember.
Who told you it was a theory? Who told you it was a theory?
I don't understand the question really.
Right, that's the whole point. Why would anybody say, tell me more about this flat Earth theory?
It's well, because Well, because the general consensus in what seems to be the majority of the scientific community is that the current model that's popularly accepted is being the way things are.
Right. But let me ask you this. Is a sphere a science question?
More a math question, probably, but
correct. So why would scientists have anything to say about what the shape of the Earth is? I'd trust a mathematician before I'd ever trust a scientist when it comes to geometry.
Fair enough.
So when it comes to flat Earth, if you want to know what flat Earth is, you just got to find out what they're saying the shape of the Earth is. They say it's a ball. That you find out how big it is. They tell you it's 24,901 miles in circumference at the equator. It's 24,850 something miles at polar wise, I think. It's got an average radius all the way around the Earth of 3,959 miles, right? So that right there will help us understand what kind of drop over distance we might observe, right? You just draw a tangent on a sphere, and then as it deviates from that tangent, you get your drop over distance, right?
Right.
So, some people have done the math. It wasn't flat earthers, it was globe believers. And they said, based off of the dimensions of the Earth, the horizon at a 3-foot observer height is at a 6-foot observer height is 3 miles away. At a 1-foot observer height, it's 1.225 miles away. At 8-inch observer height, it's 1 mile away. Like these, and then it's a parabolic function. As things get further and further away from the horizon, it would drop exponentially as it continues to get further and further away. Because if it didn't, then it would just be a slope, right?
Okay.
So what kind of curvature do you think you would see at 10 miles from a 1-foot observer height?
Well, at 6 feet, you said it was 3 miles?
The horizon was 3 miles, yes. At 1-foot observer height, how far away is the horizon?
At 1 foot, well, it's going to be less than 3 miles. I don't know, maybe half a mile?
1.225 miles. So, and then there's a formula for that. 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And, if you simplify it and you drop down to a 1-foot observer height, the square root of 1 is 1, and 1.225 times 1 is 1.225. And then so anything behind that should start to get blocked off by the physical geometric horizon, correct?
Okay, makes sense.
All right. So do you know where the side chat is at?
Yes.
All right. If you look into the side chat, we're going to put some images up there. This image is an oil rig off of the coast of Santa Barbara. Correct me if I'm wrong, Indio. You seem like a fairly smart dude, so I'm going to give you this image. So in this image, right, it was actually a video, and then somebody paused the video and did a screenshot of the video. And so in this image, where would you say, this is from a 1-foot observer height, where would you say the horizon is at in this image?
It's tough to tell, but I would say behind the rig on the left.
So it's behind both oil rigs, you would say?
Yeah, looking at the picture, looks like it.
Right. And so what we have established here is that from a 1-foot observer height, the horizon would be 1.225 miles away. They shortened it to 1.22, but we'll throw the actual number in there, 1.225. Some people say 1.23. it's kind of irrelevant at this point because if you look at these platforms, the one on the right is 6.21 miles away from the observation that this image was taken from, and the one on the left is 9.41 miles away, right? And what you've established is that the horizon is actually behind 9.41 miles away. And based off of like the perspective of this image, we could say that it's 10 miles away, but like, let's be honest, that looks like it's probably 15 or 20 miles, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So if that were the case, then instead of having a radius of 3,959 miles that we currently have on our globe Earth, you would have a radius of about 250,000 miles and a circumference of over 1.5 million miles.
That's a big number.
It's a very big number. Platter did you a solid by putting the video up there. This guy, BMLSB69, he's got some pretty cool videos, man. He actually shows another one where the platform is like 30 miles away, and then you can see the island. There's like an island from his observation that's even further than that, and there's like a significant amount of curvature missing from the observation. And the whole thing is based off of like, if there was curvature, there would be a hard cutoff at the exact location where they say that it's at, and then things would start to dip away. But because you see further, it's reasonable to conclude that things are running parallel. Your vision is running parallel towards the surface of the Earth.
I'll definitely give the video a watch.
Right on, right on. So what do you think about that, though, just from the conversation? You said it's a pretty big Earth, or like, I'll give you another example. If I asked you to fill up a cup of water halfway and then let the water rest, is the surface of that water flat or is it curved?
I'm sorry, say it again.
If you filled up a cup of water, a cup full of water, and you only did it like halfway, because you don't want to overflow it or whatever, but is the surface of that water flat or is it curved?
Well, observationally, it's probably going to look flat, but there's surface tension, so I don't know. There's probably a slight curvature to it, but again, I've never really studied it, so I don't know.
Maybe at the edges because of the surface tension, right? Because we know about meniscus and like it actually curves upward instead of downward, right?
Exactly.
So if I asked you to fill up a bathtub full of water, leaving room at the top, is the surface of that bathtub water flat or is it curved?
Again, observationally, it's probably going to appear to be flat.
Okay. What about a swimming pool?
Same thing. Relatively small body of water, so I would say observationally it's going to look flat.
What about a pond?
Because I'm a neophyte to all of this, I've never really paid attention when I'm looking out over a pond or a lake whether I can perceive any curvature. But I'm just going to say, based on recollection, I've never noticed a curvature in a pond.
Right on, right on. No, that's an honest question. That's an honest answer. How about a lake? You said you never noticed a lake. Also, how about an ocean?
Thing.
How about an ocean? Is the surface of that water flat or is it curved?
At the horizon, it always appeared flat to me. But again, I never sat there and tried to detect any curvature. So
no, that was an honest answer. That was an honest answer. So with all of that knowledge right there, and based off of what we were told, the Earth is 70% water, right?
Yeah.
Roughly. So if the Earth is 70% water and all water at the surface at rest lies flat, where's the curvature?
Wait, how do you know that?
How do I know what?
That the Earth's water is 70% of the total.
I just said, based off what we've been told, if 70% or more of the Earth that we know of is water.
What if it is like 20%?
Okay. Do you have proof of all of this extra land that we got going on?
Yeah, but how can you not know that we have, extra water? Like, what is your proof that the Earth is 70% water?
All right, dude. So I'll talk to you in a minute. But as you can see, I don't even know who I was talking to before that. What was your name, dude?
Me?
Oh, is it you, Boffin?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought I didn't know I was still talking to you. So yeah. So if what they're saying is correct, right? If the Earth is 70% or more of water, and water always lies flat at the surface when it's at rest, like it's reasonable to say that the Earth is flat. Everything's based off of sea level. Now, does that mean that all of science and physics and everything are wrong? No, not the things that we can test. Those things are all correct. The things that we can't test, like Jupiter being a gas giant, and like we can see Saturn's rings, but we don't know what Saturn's made out of. We don't know what Mercury's made out of. We don't know what Pluto, Mars, Venus. We don't know any of those things are made out of. Do we see them in the sky? Yeah, we see all these things in the sky. We just don't believe the story that's attached to it. Because in order for that story to be attached to it, the Earth would have to have a radius of 3,959 miles. Because if you don't have an Earth with that specific radius, that means the satellites are not in orbit around Earth. That means the distance to the moon is incorrect. The size of the moon is incorrect. The distance to the sun is incorrect. The size of the sun is incorrect. And then what we're actually doing in this universe is all incorrect. Now, I'm not denying what we see in the sky. I see all those things in the sky. We see them moving across the sky. But when they say, well, what about Earth? Earth is the only planet that's not round. Nobody ever said Earth was a planet. The definition of a planet is a celestial body, and a celestial body is something that's in the sky. But when I look up, I don't see the Earth in the sky. And they say, well, is Earth really special then? You bet your fucking ass it's special. Excuse my language, but I'm going to be a little real for a second. You bet your ass it's special. There is no evidence for any life on anything up there in that sky. From all observations, all life exists here on Earth. That's how special.
So your contention is that what we perceive or call Earth is absolutely unique in compared to everything else out there.
Do you see trees out there?
Well, I'm just trying to understand your model. I'm trying to understand your perspective.
It's not a model. It's just observation, right? Like I don't see trees on Mars. I don't see a river on Mars. I don't see rivers on the other planets, right?
Yeah, fair enough. I think mainstream conventional science has offered no proof that there's another planet, at least that we're aware of, that has life, at least at the present time.
Yeah, but I mean, you could do a Google search right now. Scientists find another planet that could have life, that could have water. They do that all day long. And then when they show you this picture of this planet, it's always an artist rendition or an illustration.
Okay,
it's never an actual real image.
Are you saying that modern science is a lie? Is that what you're saying?
Modern science? Yeah. I'll go with that. Modern science, yeah. They haven't made any advances in science in over 100 years.
Okay, let me ask you a
Modern
question.
science is a lie. Modern science is pseudoscience.
Do you believe that the older generation, Einstein, Oppenheimer, all these older scientists, do you believe they were lying?
Do you mean the satanic cult?
Okay.
I'm a
So
Satanist.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm sure you are.
Do you believe the world is flat?
Do I believe it? No.
Okay.
He knows it.
Because if the world was flat, you'd be able to see Mount Everest from New Delhi. Okay.
Why?
Let's just make that perfectly clear.
Why?
You'd be able to see Mount Everest from New Delhi,
Why?
India.
Why?
Why? Because the world's flat.
Why?
What?
On a clear day, if the
You
world
say
was
New
flat,
Delhi?
On a clear day.
New Delhi.
Are you Superman?
capital of India. Capital of India. You could
Let me
stand in the
ask you. Let
capital
me
of
ask you
India
something about a clear
at the
day, man.
tallest building,
On a clear
see Mount
day.
Everest.
On a clear day. On a clear day, on your globe Earth belief that you have. On a clear day, can you see farther or not as far? On a clear day.
He's gonna get you. Yeah,
If it's
farther,
okay,
obviously.
if it's a
Obviously.
foggy day, can you see farther? Obviously not. You can't even see what's in front of you on a foggy day.
Right. So obviously the answer is correctly on the clearer the day is, the further you can see, right?
Obviously, yes, of course.
All right. So also on a clear day, is there more refraction or less refraction?
It depends on how much sunlight there is, what time of day it is, how much water's on the ground. There's a lot of things that come into play. The
On
humidity
a clear
comes into play.
day.
Are you closer to
On a
the
clear
ocean?
day.
Are you
On a clear day. I'm asking you on a clear day. On a clear day.
Yes, you can see as far as your eyes will let you. Absolutely.
You can, right, but on a clear day when there's less particulates in the air, is there more refraction or less refraction?
Zero clouds, all sun, perfect weather.
Yep.
Like maybe less reflection.
Less refraction?
For sure.
Awesome.
For sure.
So on a clear day, the Earth even appears to be more flat than normal. Got it.
Well, okay, dude. An ant an ant cannot gravitate, cannot even conceptualize how big the planet is. Right? A human being. You're not.
Okay.
You're
So how big is the
stationary.
planet?
You have you can only see so far, right? And your
How big
eyes
is the
can
planet?
only, according to who? According to you or me?
Then how do you know it's a globe? If you can't see so far, how do you know it's a globe?
You can measure it.
According to
You
me,
measure
What's the
this multiple
circumference of the
times.
Earth?
according to
What's
me,
the
I can
we,
look that up on Google.
we won't get into who measured the circumference of the Earth. I just want to know if you know what the circumference of the Earth is.
Why would I know that off the top of my
It's
head?
like, I don't know, what, 120 something thousand miles across? Like around 23,000 miles? Like, I don't know, bro. It's something.
It's too big for you to notice any curvature, right?
No, what I'm saying is if you're standing on the Earth, right, you can't see everything around you. You have a fixed view. You have a fixed position, right? You can't see everything. You can only see so much. That's why you got to go up. 30,000 feet, 40,000 feet, 80,000 feet, right? Self bombers, 80,000 feet up. That's how you can see everything better.
Yeah, and if you
can't
go to
see
like
shit
Antarctica or the North Pole, you know, like the sun will not set because you are in the middle. Like that's how the sun works. Like the sun will not set. But if you go to like the equator, it's gonna be like 24 hour, like 12 sun up, sun down. That's just how it works. It's another reason if you want to go to Antarctica or the North Pole anytime.
What does that have to do with whether or not the Earth is turning?
Shit out yourself.
Science.
You can figure this shit out yourself.
Science?
Literally, dude, listen to me. Time zones prove that the Earth is a globe. Time zones.
Okay, all right. We'll play with that for a minute. How many time zones are there in the northern hemisphere?
Dog, just get to the point, man. Like, I don't know, bro.
You guys don't know anything, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
Listen,
tell me how many time zones there are.
Don't you Google it? Just Google it. Google it. Google
it because
how many time zones are there in the northern hemisphere? Boffin will do it. Is Boffin still here?
Dog, I swear to God.
Boffin, can you Google for me? Do a quick Google search.
Google, take my data real quick. I'm talking to a flat earther.
I think it's 24.
How many time zones are there? Huh?
24?
No, there's not 24.
Okay, let's assume it's 24. What's the point here?
No, we're not going to assume anything. That's the whole point of the globe is you assume. You just assume all the time.
Okay,
so
wait.
There's 19 time zones in the north.
So I actually Googled that exact verbiage that you said. How many time zones are there in the Northern Hemisphere? And the first fucking link is a Reddit from r/Flat Earth saying there are 32 time zones.
In the Southern Hemisphere.
Oh, yeah, in the Southern. Okay, yeah.
34.
Okay, yeah. Okay, my bad.
Some say 39, if I'm not mistaken, in the South. But 34 is the consensus at the moment in the South. So why are there more time zones in an area with less land? Why are there more time zones in the South than in the North? When in the South there's
the water is greater. It's greater land in the water.
Why do they need time zones?
The sea is like literally bigger than most countries, man.
I thought the Earth was a ball, bro. I thought the Earth was a ball.
Yeah.
Dude, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, the Pacific Ocean is fucking huge, man. If you didn't know that.
Just the Pacific Ocean.
Dude, do you understand that early explorers sailed across the world, right? They circumnavigated the planet. Okay,
wait, what was your question? Why are there more time zones in the what? In the southern?
Yes,
no, he has why are there more time zones in an area where they don't have land?
Hemisphere, but like, how do I define that? Because the hemisphere is just like what, the bottom part of the fucking equator, right?
Yeah,
or am I fucking missing something?
Sir Francis Drake circumnavigated the world for the British Empire.
Because like I know what you're trying to talk about, like the ice caps, right, on the north side and the south side.
No, he just made a argument that there's 24 or time zones prove that the Earth is a globe, but he didn't know that there's 19 time zones in the north and 34 time zones in the south.
Listen, Sir Francis Drake circumnavigated the world. Magellan circumnavigated the world.
Okay, so it's 19 and 34. That's
you think all these explorers are lying to you, my man?
Hold on. We're on time zones, buddy. Just wait for the time zones to end.
Dude, time zones are in the ocean.
You concede on your time zone claim because you just got wrecked by a sheepdog.
Oh, really? I got wrecked?
You keep unmuting and muting, bro.
I know you don't know,
dude.
I know you don't know that global trade exists. And that shipping lanes need to know what fucking time it is.
If the Earth is flat, then all of existence is wrong.
Yeah, you clearly don't know about, oil ships.
What the fuck is gravity, bro?
You don't know about, cargo ships. You forgot about
All right, so are we conceding the time zones?
Doug, we're just talking.
No. Tell me either concede or we stay here at time zone.
If this world was flat and the sun was fixated above us, why isn't it like the North Pole? 24 hours of sunlight every day. If the sun was right over our heads, why isn't there 24-hour sunlight? Why is there night?
Why would there be?
Why is there a night sky? Why isn't the sun always shining? Please tell me. If the sun,
why do you think that you know how the flat Earth should work?
Because I know
flat Earth. Because
I know.
I mean,
because in certain parts of Alaska, there's 24/7 sunlight. In certain parts of the North Pole, there's 24/7 sunlight. So if the Earth
is all right, guys. You believe everything Jeffrey Epstein wants you to believe.
Why isn't there 24/7 sunlight? That's my only question.
He wasn't a planet.
Do you know why there's a night sky? It's because the Earth is spinning.
My guy Elijah here is in here, and I think he's.
My guy Elijah can't explain it. My guy Elijah can't explain it.
Elijah.
Why is the sun over us 24/7, bro? Why is it why is it sunny in China and dark over here in America right now? Just explain that.
You were just talking about
that's where the sun is over. Yeah, the sun is over that area.
It just moves around like a fucking RC car.
Yeah, like how does it even
I want to try and just give this answer because it was very interesting about the whole difference in time zones, but apparently ChatGPT is saying that the time zone difference is because it's political and it's not actually geometric shape involved.
It's true. So when you look up in the sky, do you see the sun moving and the moon moving and the stars moving and the planets moving?
No, but they're moving at thousands of kilometers per second.
Yes, the sun is moving. Actually,
those are all things that are moving, right?
Hey, the moon is
but
moving
you don't
farther
feel the
away from
Earth. You don't feel the Earth moving, right?
It's called gravity, bro.
No, you don't.
You don't feel the Earth moving, right?
It's like how when you're in a car, you don't feel the car moving, right? You don't feel the car moving when you're in a car.
Are you in a convertible?
Yeah. You want to know another time when you don't feel the? You want to know another time when you don't feel the car moving? When it's fucking parked.
Well, when you're in a vehicle, right? Everything's
What about
moving around
is the vehicle a convertible?
When
it's top down.
What a good one.
Are you saying you don't feel the car move when you're driving?
Are you suggesting that wind is a thing? Are you suggesting wind is real? See, that couldn't happen, man. Because the Earth's flat, bro. When could it happen?
Listen, dude, the only thing you can say to me is that the reason why the government wants you to believe that space is infinite is because that this religious thing, right? Like God created everything, and the waters below.
Yeah,
and
they
we're in
want you
some
to
type of
burn in
dome
hell
bubble.
for all eternity.
They want you They want you to speculate that maybe there's aliens, maybe there's other life, right? Yeah, I understand you're some religious fanatic. You're probably a religious fanatic, is what I'm trying to say.
No,
that's
I'm
what I'm
not.
trying to say.
I haven't
So
mentioned religion once in here.
And shit.
I haven't mentioned religion once in here. Matter of fact, I don't even like religion.
Oh, the Illuminati is controlled by the devil, and the devil's controlling world politics.
I haven't mentioned any of that, dude.
Do you
That's
believe
completely
everything
irrelevant.
Jeffrey
And
Epstein
whether or
wants
not
you to
the Earth
believe?
is turning.
And give me your explanation why governments are lying to us about the globe. Then
Because they want to send your soul to hell for all eternity. That's it.
That has nothing to do.
Is it a religious thing? Is it
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Okay, hold on, stop.
The creation story of science wants you to believe there is no God. The creation story of the Bible tells you that God's really no purpose.
Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta.
They want to send your soul to hell for all eternity.
You think you have power in this room, but you don't have power in this room. All right, so Tagilla, you were the one that asked about religion, right?
Yeah. I just want to know why the
religion, or whether or not the Illuminati, or why would the government lie? So, do you have a girlfriend or wife?
I did. I broke up with her recently. No.
I'm not gonna ask weird questions, but I'm gonna take you into a store. I know, whatever. Wish you can go somewhere else. If you want.
I did. I broke up with her recently.
Tagilla, so if your girlfriend, can I ask how long y'all have been together by any chance?
We were together for a year, and then I broke up with her.
Okay. Why did you break up with her? Did she cheat on you?
Because she's disabled. Like, she has, like, lower back pains, and she has to always go to therapy, and she doesn't want to work, and she doesn't want to go to school. And
I'm sorry to hear that.
Her pain took over her life, and I can't deal with somebody like that. You know what I mean? Like,
I truly am sorry to hear that. I truly am sorry to hear that. I was a paramedic for 14 years, so I know what those kind of people are. And I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, and I wish her well. I hope she finds some peace and she's able to move forward. But regardless, let me ask you this, okay? Let's say you've had a girlfriend for 3 years now, right? 4 years now. You love her. You're about to marry her, and you're talking to your friends, the people that you confide in, and you're like, "Hey guys, I'm going to marry her," and your friends are like, "Bro, she's cheating on you. You can't marry her." And you're like, "But why would she cheat on me?" I don't know, man, but she's cheating on you, and we have evidence to show
about flat Earth, bro.
Yeah, we're still talking about flat Earth. Just shut up. So we have all this evidence that shows that she is cheating on you, and she's lying to you, right? She's lying to you, and you're like, "But why would she lie to me? Why would she do that to me? Why would she cheat on me and take my money from me and lie to me and tell me these fake stories and make me feel really good about myself and make me want to work really hard for her? Why would she lie to me?" And then it comes down to you going up and asking her, "Why are you cheating on me?" "I'm not cheating on you." "Why are you lying to me?" "I'm not lying to you." And then round and round and round we go, and you never get the answer you want to hear, because the fact that she is cheating on you, the explanation is irrelevant of why she would cheat on you. All you needed to know was that she's cheating on you, that you have evidence for that, and you can just move forward with your life and live your life how you want to live. Would you agree with that or disagree with that?
No, absolutely. I don't think anybody would disagree.
So with that being said, if the governments of the world are going out and telling everybody in the world that the Earth is a big ball floating in space, going around the sun and spinning and doing all these things, and a group of people who distrusted the government decided to go and check for themselves to see whether or not the Earth is actually curving, and then they go out and find out that the Earth has no measurable curvature, but because of perspective, that we have limitations in how our vision works. And so it's a little weird, but we see spherically on a Euclidean Earth. We don't see Euclidean on a spherical Earth. You can't get a orthogonal view of Earth ever. You're always limited to perspective. That's how vision works. So things in your observation from the ground to your eyes will ramp up off in the distance, and things that are above you will start to ramp down in the distance. But that doesn't mean that the Earth is curving. All you have to do in order to do that is make a long distance observation that would disprove the curvature of the Earth. You can also do laser tests. There's also radio communication that have also disproven the curvature of the Earth. So when it comes to that, now we have evidence that there is a flat Earth, that there is no curvature, that for whatever reason, all the governments in the world conspiring together, whatever they're doing, they are lying to the people. Why they are lying, I have no fucking idea. Most of the people in the government don't even know that they're lying. They just believe that they're doing a good thing by going along with what the government says. So whoever knows the whole picture,
I'd like to add something.
That's on them.
Okay, go ahead. Let him add.
Go ahead, Joe.
I think the easiest explanation of why they're lying is power. If knowledge is the ultimate power and everything we believe is a lie, then we literally have no power. That's the.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you all this real quick. Okay, let's say it is all a lie, right? Let's say you go to school, right? Oh, Mars, this, that, the other, space, all that, right? And let's throw the religious thing in, right? Let's throw religion in. Who's to say God can't make space? Who's to say God can't make planets and stars and all these things in the universe, right? What I believe as a Christian, God made all these things. If aliens exist, right? If we find aliens, God made them. God made everything.
I'm not saying God can't do these things, but we do have science laws. When we test the scientific method, things go a certain way. And it seems like whoever this creator is created laws in which this existence has to abide by.
And let me ask you this. You know the Big Bang Theory that's taught everywhere? If you go to college right now, you go to a geology class and you ask them, how was the universe made? They're going to tell you the Big Bang. Who's to say Genesis chapter 1, verse 1 isn't the Big Bang just God saying, let there be light? Boom. Everything.
I used to make that argument all the time, but he also said, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So there's time, space, and matter right there. And then he created light on day 1, but the sun and the moon weren't even created until day 4. So how do you reconcile that?
Well,
the sun, the moon, and the stars were created 4 days after the earth.
I can answer this. If you read the Bible and you read...
It's irrelevant, man.
God's
this has nothing to do with religion. This has nothing to do with religion. We're going out and testing the real and natural world.
Right.
That's what you have to understand.
Made until the third day. Listen to me. Listen when
first day. It was made on the first day.
Okay. God, right? When you in heaven and you look at God, you can't look at him. The angels have to cover their eyes with their wings. You know that, right? No one can look upon God and live. It says it in the Bible. When dude.
We're getting way off track.
No, listen,
we're getting way off track.
Stop. Let me just add this. Moses asked God, let me see your face. You know what God said?
I know. He said, no. He said, turn away and you can see me run by.
You can see my shadow. You can see my shadow. That's all he allowed
bro.
Moses to see.
What does that have to do with whether or not the earth is curving?
God is light. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The sun doesn't need to exist for there to be light, according to God. He is light.
Yeah, well, God also hovered his face over the deep and all of its darkness, so there was no light in that portion of the Bible as well, dude. You really need to go back and read Genesis 1. Genesis 1 is full of all kinds of Easter eggs that you never even thought of.
Yeah, I understand that. But dude, listen. Look, the rich, man, the rich keep us broke so they don't have to work. They have generational wealth while we all have generational debt. You go to college, you're in debt. You buy a house, you're in debt. You buy a car, you're in debt.
Irrelevant when it comes to the state of the earth.
You're telling me the rich are controlling the world? Obviously, everybody knows this.
Irrelevant.
Everybody knows this.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. We're here just to talk about the geometry of the earth.
But the rich can't lie to everyone. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They can't.
Doesn't matter.
It's impossible, man.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter if they print the textbooks. Somebody will find the answer.
Cool.
Somebody will find the answer.
So now you know the earth is flat, right? Because they lied to you.
Because you said so? How do I know you're not part of the government? You know what I mean? You could be a CIA spy. I don't know.
Okay, cool. So how would you go?
Go ahead,
yo. I hear you, dude. I just heard you. You cut out and you cut back in.
This is the kind of conversation I was talking about earlier.
Dude, you can't trust nobody but yourself at the end of the day. You have to come to your own conclusions.
Whether you talk, whether you engage, anything he says, he's just going to keep blabbering. It doesn't matter what
the
you
Bible,
say.
God also said, lean not onto your own understanding. Focus on him.
It's like a video game with NPCs, right? Like, they just keep going. But when you realize that, you stop doing it.
Dude, you could say a bunch of crazy shit. You could say World War II was only started to create the Free State of Israel and that everybody's a Jew. You could say a bunch of shit. You could say anything, man. The question is it true? Is it true? You see what I'm saying? Now, you say science is a lie. Galileo saw Mars, dude. Galileo saw Venus.
Hold on,
You're
dude.
saying these
Elijah's
ancient Renaissance scientists are lying? Space wasn't just built in a fucking Hollywood basement. Space has been looked at for thousands.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The only way to engage him when he says blah 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 doesn't make it true, right? So the only thing we have to offer is demonstration. So if he's not willing to look into it to figure out the truthfulness of what we have to offer, I'm not interested in talking to him or hearing him babble about others. Are you?
No, I was just trying to give him a chance to finish his thought, but like he said, he wasn't going to finish.
He keeps going. Like, you can hear it. Like,
But I think I did a good job walking him through a piece of the conversation. And I know you kind of showed up towards the middle-ish, kind of, sort of. Maybe you caught the beginning. I don't know. I thought I saw you pop in. And I do apologize, Elijah. There was a delay in your microphone. See.
Can I ask you a question, Sheepdog, to kind of pick up where we left off?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
There was someone in the chat before things kind of got wild, and he asked a question that I thought was kind of a valid observation. And again, I'm a complete neophyte to what the flat earthers are proposing. So
right.
My question is, if the Earth is indeed flat, you would assume that you would be able to see Mount Everest given powerful enough optics.
No, yeah, that's the whole what if thing, right? What if? Yeah, go ahead, Elijah.
No, we're not proposing that. The first thing you said, because I listened well, you said you're trying to figure out what the flat Earth is proposing, and then you proceeded to make an assumption that I wouldn't assume or propose.
Well, I'm not suggesting you are, but someone in the chat raised the issue, and I was just curious to understand your perspective. Intuitively.
Well, I mean, as the meteorologist, you have a visibility for how far you can see because of air. So no, you couldn't take a telescope and see through the air. There's an opacity to a distance. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, like as things move further and further into the distance, they get dimmer and dimmer because, let's face it, the air has thickness to it, right? That's why you can see the sun you can look at the sun on the horizon, and it won't hurt your eyes. But if you look at it when it's at your zenith, you can go blind.
So the explanation for why you couldn't see Mount Everest is because of the opacity of the air.
Yeah, like the distance is just far too great. There's no optic in the world that would allow you to see Mount Everest from India.
Okay.
Yeah, you ever notice that trees in the foreground?
Go ahead.
You ever notice that trees in the foreground are more brilliantly green than trees in the background?
Honestly, I've never really paid attention to it.
Have you ever paid attention to, like, if you ever been in a city or somewhere up high, the colors in the foreground are more brilliant than the colors in the background? You've never seen that?
Yes, I have noticed that, yes.
Right, that's because with the air, it's going to be less and less possible to see things.
So is there a model that is kind of universally proposed by the flat Earth advocates for what we're actually living in physically? Is there some generally accepted model of what it looks like?
We don't really propose what we think we know is going on in the sky, or with the luminaries in the sky, or how everything exists in the universe. All we know is that we were told that the surface of the Earth had a curvature to it, and then we found out that that curvature was actually measurable. It wasn't too big for us to go out and measure. So we decided to go test it, and from all observations, it appears that there's a lack of curvature. So when it comes to how do we explain how everything works, I'll say, and everybody here will say the same thing, but I say it in my own way. I don't know how everything works on Earth as it being flat. All I know is that if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be flat. And if the surface of the Earth is flat, whatever is happening above the Earth, on Earth, in the sky, in all of our known reality, whatever is happening is only happening over a flat Earth because there's no curvature.
Okay.
The biggest problem for a lot of people when they're hearing flat Earth, they want to say, "Oh, you don't have an explanation for everything." I'm like, "Yeah, but your entire story goes away when you disprove the radius. You need the radius for the rest of the story to work out, and it doesn't. So then, how does everything else work then? I don't know, but we're back to square one. We know that the Earth is flat because we can't measure any curvature. We know the Earth is stationary because we can't measure any motion. And then, based on all the physics that we know, you can't have gas pressure without some container somewhere. Something has to contain the pressure in order for gas pressure to do this. So, because you have to have something to press on in order to have pressure, right? So, those are the three things that we know. There's no curve, there's no motion. You can't have gas pressure without a container. So the idea that gravity is holding all this gas in, if you had a vacuum as strong as what they call outer space, it would have sucked all the air off of it 4.6 billion years ago.
How'd you come up with that?
I'm going to put my ignorance on display here. Do other planets in our solar system, do they contain any type of atmosphere? I know it's not Earth-like, but are there gases constantly present on the other planets that scientists have measured?
Have you ever? What measurement? Go ahead.
Why do you think we think about these things? I mean, because ultimately, if Saturn rains diamonds, the only reason I would have that idea is because the authority that's in supposed probes out there is the ones that would tell me. So the only information I could work with is the information given. Now that would be assuming the Earth is a sphere, which already there's no measurable curvature, so that's not the case. Why would I be wondering about what NASA or other space agencies speculate other planets have on them? I wouldn't.
Well, we all suffer from that problem. As individuals, there's no way for any of us to prove or disprove any of this. So that's why I'm asking. I'm just trying to understand your perspective.
Any of what? Any of what?
Well, gases on another planet. We can't prove or disprove it. We're all operating with information that we've been given by someone else. So it's a common problem for the entire discussion.
Well, that's like what was I gonna say? Well, I mean, I forget what I was gonna say exactly, but it's easy to know things. Or if someone makes a knowledge claim about something, as a human being, the capability of validating that is something we can do. That's why there's a scientific method. Because if someone claims to know the cause of a natural phenomenon on Earth, you could just go ahead and test the same hypothesis they gave, and it'll be the same. Now, when it comes
the problem that you guys run into is not that you can't go out there and buy a laser.
Right. So,
go ahead, Legend.
Thank you. The bottom line is, what we're talking about is the surface of the Earth, and what is possible to know is whether or not the surface of the Earth is curving or if it's just straight, aka flat, aka horizontal, aka level. That's it. There's only two perspectives. That level is curved or level is actually level.
What? I don't think that's how it works.
So that's really where we're at with it. It doesn't really matter what anyone says. It doesn't really matter who supports it. The bottom line is, I know that there's no curvature. Why do I have an expectation of curvature? Well, you can just look online. If
Are you
remember
a flat
any,
Earth czar?
I'm ignoring you, so you know.
That's right. I'll put them on mute. I'll unmute them later when you're done having this conversation, Elijah.
Yeah. So to say that, you know, that's the problem with this subject, we kind of have to take faith. Yeah, that's what people in a cult say when they have loads of information that are interwoven into a lot of the things of their life and their society. And they're like, well, you know, we have to, yeah, because you're in a cult. But when it comes to the nature of reality, you absolutely can know things. So if someone says the sky is perplucita color, and you go outside and you're like, oh, it's blue. If somebody says that it's raining outside of your house and you go outside of your house and it's not raining, you're like, nah, it's not raining. If somebody says the surface that you're standing on is curving 8 inches per mile squared, then you can test that. And we have, no, it's not. It's that simple. I don't know why majority of the world that we've told this to have a hard time actually responding to that specifically. Because they always want to go, okay, I see, that's interesting. Well, then how come insert questions about gravity, insert questions about seasons, insert questions about everything that we don't make claims about? We just have a claim of geometry and the fact that it's been disproven. That's it. Isn't that interesting enough? Isn't that more than enough of a discussion starter? Why do we have to talk about everything other than the fact that there's no measurable curvature?
I mean, the idea of flat Earth is just no curvature, right, Elijah? Flat,
that's
no
it.
curve.
How much? Yeah, that's it.
And I wouldn't say you're ignorant, Boffin. You're being genuine at this moment, and you're trying to understand something that maybe you've never been around, like an actual genuine flat earther who only wants to talk about what can be proven evidentially, right? And so when we go out and measure the Earth to be flat, or a lack of curvature for that matter, now the burden of proof goes back to the globe, because we have evidence that the Earth is flat. If you have contrary evidence, please bring it to our attention, because we would like to scrutinize it and we would like to have a conversation about it, because the burden of proof now falls on the globe.
Well, as I said, I'm a complete neophyte to the whole topic. Other than the few things that I see pop up from time to time, I've never made any effort to study it. So I'm willing to approach it with an open mind. And my only point is that and it should be obvious to you guys, because you have what I think most people would recognize as a very unpopular perspective on the issue. I'm sitting here saying it's an extraordinary claim, and it doesn't seem like most of the people educated in the field of mathematics or astrophysics and any other tangential subject.
Yeah. I get
there doesn't seem it doesn't seem to be a popular view amongst them. So I'm approaching it with an open mind, and I'm asking, what is it? What evidence do you folks have that's so compelling that you believe that?
I got you.
Hey, and Elijah, I did walk him through the Black Swan, but we can do it again.
That's cool. No need. Listen, the only reason. Now you said that we have an unpopular perspective. I get what you're saying or what you're trying to say. Here's my retort to you. That's because nobody knows our perspective. You don't know enough to bounce back to me what, because I'm sitting here telling you something plain as day, and you don't really have anything to respond back with. So the times we've spoken to astrophysicists and physicists, all recorders, as a matter of fact, Indio just spoke to one the other day. When we talk about these things, the claims that are already out there, they don't have an answer for them. They tell us we must have done something wrong with the calculations. When they figure out we've done nothing wrong, they don't want to talk to us.
Okay, fair enough.
So that's the state of affairs. And we already know academia is more like a club. That was before anybody was talking about flat earth. We already understand how papers get published, and well, I hope we do on a really is level. You know, it's not as easy as, oh, you're a dreamer and then it happens like that. Obviously, if you're a dreamer and your desires fall within the designs of academia's, structure, then you can be successful. If you go outside of that, your butt is toast. How do I know that? Because I read a lot of literature, like, Scientific American, journals, things that people from academia say. I actually listen to these people, read these people. Doesn't matter who it is. You know what I mean? So it's like when people have this idea of what these people would think, but then you really, that's like a cartoonish version or that's like, as a matter of fact, I'm not going to do the Bible reference because we just, ran from that. But the bottom line is you got people talking about what scientists do, but if you read the papers, what they're actually doing is not what popular news articles and things like that. We already know is sensationalism. Every time we talk to an actual physicist, they say, yeah, it is misleading how the public digests some of the information that we give to the mainstream. So, I mean, it is what it is at this point. There's no curvature on the earth, and then everything else that I just told you is true as well. They don't want to hear this.
And you said you said mathematicians and astrophysicists. I mean, they're giving a story, and they was raised with that story like everybody else, like we were too. And they're not questioning. They're just going what they were told, and they're not questioning. They're not measuring, and they're building upon that without testing anything else.
Hey Elijah, I put your video that I recorded for you. I don't know if you remember doing that speech. I think you were reading an old paper that you wrote or something like that. But you're talking about academia.
Yeah. You want to play it, or you want?
If somebody wants to play it, they can. I put it in the side chat, and I tagged you, Boffin, so you could save the video and listen to it, because it's probably one of the most intelligent speeches of you could ever listen to on why would they lie. And then once you hear the speech, if you're still asking why would they lie, then that's your choice to remain ignorant. It's no longer about why would they lie. It's just a matter of like going out there and finding the truth.
Well, that's not even a part of my thought process right now, because I don't need to be convinced that the mainstream scientific community isn't fully capable of large-scale deception. And my proof of that is the whole topic of global warming, anthropomorphic global warming. I think it's nonsense. And the mainstream scientific community has signed off on it. for whatever reason, again, it's conjecture on my part because I have no way of proving or disproving what their motivations are. So I don't need to be convinced of the dubious nature.
You don't need to be convinced of a lie to know that there's a lie.
Yeah. Yep.
No, that's great. That's a great mindset to be at. And then after that, all you got to do is just have a little bit of a. Go ahead, Elijah.
But you are saying that it's not possible to maintain a lie of this magnitude. And that's what you're skeptical about? Is that, did I hear you?
I don't know if enough people have actually questioned it in terms of the broad population. If we segregate the scientific...
I accept what you said. I accept what you said before, but you've also reasonably thought it through. So that's cool. Yes, because as I said, most people don't know our view, which our view is just, look, why am I here? At some point, I can't like pour into you all of the information or experiences that I've had, but I can tell you at some point before 2020, they were using observations off the beach or lake to use the horizon to tell us that boats, buildings, et cetera, were disappearing beyond this. And they explained thoroughly it's a tangent to a tangent point on a sphere. That's where the horizon is. That's why this many feet of building is blocked. So once we realized, oh snap, how can that be the case if the horizon actually isn't geometric and there isn't a tangent to a tangent point? And all of the arguments that you've been making for all these years, when we said, hey, we can actually see further than we thought. You know what the response is? There is no response to that. Because they made their own bed. They set it up. Okay, this is our argument because we live on a sphere. Because we live on a sphere, we've calculated this, and that's why the observations are what they are. Except when we pointed out the horizon isn't geometric. Now, the globe is dead, specifically because of that alone. Now, I can explain that, but just for brevity's sake, I'm just saying it killed all of the arguments they made about the Earth being a sphere because of what was happening on the horizon. You can't in good conscience say that, but the bottom line is no astrophysicist or physicist is even worried about what the formula for the distance to the horizon is because they already believe it's a sphere. Why would they be looking for it?
Well, look, I know you can't.
I know you can't.
Look, I know you can't.
I know you can't. I know you can't. I know you can't. I know you can't. I know you can't. I know you can't.
I think it's Peter. There we go.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
I know you can't answer this question definitively. I'm just curious what your perspective is. Why do you think they are motivated to try to conceal the fact that the Earth is flat? Personally,
because you're a stupid worker, and you're only good for.
No. Less is more when somebody's asking you to speculate. First of all, he knows good and well that there's no logical way that I could know that question, nor does anyone in here know.
Yes.
But if he wants us to speculate,
yes.
Ask your question again, really quickly.
What do you think the motivation is to conceal the fact that the Earth is flat? And I understand this is speculation. I'm just
navigation and all of the money that is profited from it. There's no, as far as air travel is concerned, as far as land travel is concerned, it's gridded up and ruled over. And no one's ever going to challenge it. No one's ever going to say, well, instead of using Greenwich, why don't I just do whatever I want because the Earth isn't a sphere, and since this is a coordinate system, I could just use my own. No, they don't want people doing that. We have to have a nice and neat society where everybody agrees. It's very easy if people aren't asking questions and doing shit willy-nilly, like creating their own coordinate systems, going all over the earth doing what they want.
So your best guess is that there's some financial motivation.
Well, what do you mean? I mean, an astronomer makes 200 grand a year, right? At speaking at university. Is that not motivation to say, hey, my career is legitimate? What do you mean?
Well, that's what I'm asking. You know, what is your best guess as to what the motivation is?
And that's my motivation, to tell stories about things in the sky. If somebody was going to pay me 200 grand to tell stories about things in the sky, I most very well would be doing that. No, I wouldn't. But I'm just saying to see why someone would.
I understand. Yeah,
How much Neil deGrasse Tyson make? In the millions, right?
I mean, we could look up his net worth, right?
So that's the answer. There you go. But the bottom line is, whatever it is, their motivation is, it's not like they're hiding anything because they're not engaging us. How can you hide something when you're not engaging the public on that subject? Now, is censorship, but again, there's so many layers to them. But the bottom line is, generally speaking, in order to hide something, you have to engage with items in which someone's going to be hiding. They're not hiding it. People are just convinced that the simplicity of what I just told you is not that simple. That's what's doing the work. They're not doing anything.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's net worth is $5 million. Just for talking about the stars. Dropping a mic.
And I'm not even a fan of the whole money thing, right? Like, I don't like, oh, they do it for financial reasons. Like, people who are in control don't worry about money. It's not about money. It's about power and control, right? Like, extremely wealthy people, they don't work with money. They work with resources. They trade resources. Hey, I'll give you 1 million pounds of wood for 10,000 pounds of metal or whatever. You know, like, they don't. I'll trade you 30,000 rifles for 5,000 bazookas, whatever the case may be. You know, money is traceable.
And the question becomes who are the ones?
Yeah, it's always a tough one, but you know, once you start going down that rabbit hole, then you get too far off the track of what Elijah's been talking about this whole time, and it's just like, who cares about why they would lie? It's
a very simple. It's a very simple answer.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's why they would lie, and then who is they? It's the Roman Catholic Church from back in the day. That's who started. Last I checked, the only person, I don't even think the president has a line as long as the Pope does when the Pope comes into town. Every movie that I've watched coming up has Christian influence, but more so Catholic influence. Okay? It's just baked into the equation that you know, it's a staple, it's a foundation. It's a cult.
I don't understand your point, though. Wasn't the Catholic
500 years ago, Copernicus said that we were traveling around the sun, and he gave a calendar. You know, he made He made up, whatever models he had to make up for it to work with the calendar that we still use today. He did that 500 years ago. Did they ever prove the proposition true? No, they didn't. That's my point. They never did. So much so to the point that 100 years ago, Edwin Hubble, who admitted that it was just a presumption, didn't do anything to validate it, just went off the fact that it was a presumption. So we already know that it's a presumption. It started 500 years ago. That specific claim.
Didn't they say that Venus was the same size as Earth too? That was the other claim that they made with that.
That's different. That's
a different one. I figured you.
Do you have a video I could watch that you feel accurately represents your position on how the Earth has been measured and is found to be flat? Is there something you can link me to so I can watch it?
Yeah, and our server, somebody link them the server. We have the logical order A to Z. All the information you could possibly, want to know about. But you can link them to just link them to a simple laser test video.
Yeah, I was going to give them the FE core video. Give me a second. But I'll give them a link to the server too. We'll put that in the chat also. So if you look in the chat, there's a FE core laser video 2 times.
Okay.
Also, you link him to Sky Free, where you could see, they could show how kind of light and air kind of fucks with the line of sight vision.
We can do that.
I can't recommend our video enough. You really should watch that one.
Yeah, really Skyfree01 is a great YouTube account. But so what I need you to do, because we can't drop a link to the Discord server from this server, so you can either go to one of these YouTube bots and it'll have a link to our server, or you can just open up a new browser and type in discord.gg/flatearth, and it'll go to our server.
Yeah, I appreciate the link, Sheepdog. I'll definitely watch it. Well, guys, it's been interesting. I'm going to log off and get some sleep. I appreciate your time, and I will talk to you all later on.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming. Do me a favor, Boffin. When you're getting ready to go to bed, go ahead and start up that video and see if it just interests you. I mean, it's an hour long. I don't know how long it takes you to fall asleep, but I think you might be interested to watch it, especially since your mind is focused.
Yeah, I'll definitely I'll watch it tomorrow so I can pay attention to it. I don't want to just run it in the background because I'm sure I'll miss a lot if I do that. So I'll make a point to sit down and watch it all the way through.
Get a lot of money off of that.
All right, man. Yeah, go to discord.gg/flatearth and just go ahead and log in there real quick just to
They've been talking about
get access to the server. That's our home server. We actually have started branching out because how else are you going to have conversations with people like us, right? You can't Google Flat Earth because you won't find us.
The link is in the video.
No, not our video. Not the video I sent you. If you look up top, there's a couple of bots that say YouTube on them. Do you see that? Right above your profile. There's a YouTube profile. There's 2 YouTube profiles. Boffin?
It says exclamation 24/7.
Like you see Elbow right below you. You see Big Daddy Flurf right above you. And then right above that, you should see YouTube.
YouTube bot 2. Yes, I see that.
Yeah, either one. Click on one of those profiles and zoom in on the profile. And when you click on the profile, scroll down to where it says About Me, and you'll see www.discord.gg/flat earth.
Okay.
And just click on that link, and it'll give you the invite to the server, and you'll be in our server immediately.
Okay, great.
And that has, at the very bottom, that has like a library of knowledge of things, like all different topics that we talk about whenever we have these conversations. And some of it's speculation, others of it is evidence, just evidence that's been gathered over the years. But if you have questions, we're all here to answer them for you.
All right, great. Appreciate it, guys.
No problem. Have a good night.
I get it, but because he had to go get something.
Is there anybody in here that I need to unmute?
Tequila, stop spamming the chat with that stuff, please.
No, you said no cartoons. Oh, no cartoons. Read the paper then, bitch. Read it.
No need for the disrespect, man.
Oh, no cartoons. Read the fucking paper by Stanford grad students. Hey, these people have more education than your entire fucking family. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, calm down, please. There's no need for all the disrespect.
No, go ahead. Read it. You can't disprove any of it.
I'm not interested.
Any.
But
Oh, not interested. Oh, it's by Stanford. Oh, it's by NASA. Oh, this. Oh, that. Shut the fuck up.
I'm a mud engineer. We don't calculate for.
They calculate everything in here. Read the whole article. Read everything. They have every chart, sun track models. They got all of it. You have nothing to say. You have nothing to say. They have length of day at solstice. They have solstice at the equator. They have everything. Everything. You have nothing to say. Every link.
Calm down, Tequila. You're spiraling. You're spiraling. Calm down.
No, please. Read it. Read it. Stanford University, edu.edu. This isn't no bullshit WikiLeaks. This is a government link. Read it.
A government link. That's the same as a wiki.
.edu. Education, right? They have to pay for that. That's not a public link.
It's a bullshit government.
Off battle.
Yeah, doing that, and then determining if they actually have hands, right? Like brain in a jar. I mean, but just to get to that point, right? Because I was on the other server, and there was like 4 Globers that were dogpiling and just constantly, how does this work? How does this work? You know, and then you answer them, and they move to the next thing, right? And it just ends up being a 25 question freaking thing that they ascertain no information at the end because they're just waiting to ask the next question. So getting them to try and describe their own worldview gets them to, you know, think a bit more and do a bit more in-depth knowledge. But
I think that's amazing.
I think it's say some evidence rather than they'll just keep asking you questions. Say, what's your evidence? And they go, well, what about when this? So ask you a question, you know? You got to get them to just present the evidence, and it's not up, but they can't help it. It'll just turn into a question.
They'll never present it.
Question proof.
What do you guys have to say to this bird in the side chat that says, Katy Perry went to space? That's how we know space is real. It was an all-female crew. She's saying that. Like, hold on. Don't make
Have you ever heard of psyop?
Misogyny.
Who's saying that? Don't like it, not real. Okay.
Bro, like,
I have a question.
Oh, you mean Hannah C?
How was the landing, by the way, for Katy Perry? It looks pretty rough to me.
Yeah, she opened the door from inside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, just how the impact was and how like hard fast they hit the ground. It's like that's a car crash, bro. Like, gosh, dang.
Yeah, bro. Guys, you know that Donald Petit. How is he called? Dom Petit.
Dom Pettit.
Right. Dom Pettit.
Yeah.
Okay, Dom Pettit. Yeah. He had a talk. I think in TED. First, I saw it on a video from Robert Bassano. I'm sure you know Robert Bassano, CB, right?
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah. So Dan Pettit, yeah, had a TED talk where he concluded at the end that, speaking to the young audience, he concluded his talk by saying, if we would not be able to find another sort of fuel, we would never be able to leave Earth. So how did they leave low orbit Earth in the 60s? And the title of his talk was something like The Tyranny of the Rocket Equation or something like that. So what he explained is that the payload which they can send, which we can send into space on a rocket, is something about 3% or 5%. I think even 3%. So at least 95% of the weight of the rocket will be the fuel. So he admits in the talk, and Robert Bassano says that Dan Pettit is admitting here that we never left the Earth. And Dan Pettit says, if we would not be able to find another kind of fuel, propulsion fuel, we will not be able to leave Earth. I can post in the chat box. There are so many holes in the globe model. Robert Bassano has 2 channels, but he's not posting videos anymore. One of them is called Flat Earth Reflections. The other one, I think, Planet Time.
Yeah, I got smoke for Hannah C.
Yeah, she's in the chat finally. Come on, unmute
Hannah
yourself.
C, I'm calling you out.
Defend your honor.
We've got you in our sights.
I've got you in my sights.
Yeah, I'm not clicking on that IP grabber until you explain it, maybe. Then I'll click on it. Go ahead and pop in. We know you got a mic. We can hear you breathing.
How did you hear me? I put you on mute. Did you think a mute button was going to stop me from hearing you? Yes. No. You got a mic.
It's a live stream from the ISS, if anybody wanted to know.
Oh, really? Never seen one of those before.
What do you think about that, Conrad?
Oh, looks fake to me.
There we go, boys.
Are you a Glober or a Flat Earther, Conrad?
Well, I'm a Flat Earther.
Nice, awesome. Yeah. What's your best Flat Earth evidence?
Probably looking over long distances, like the ocean.
What does that prove?
We can see too far.
Too far for what?
Too far for it to be a ball.
Yeah, very valid. Congratulations,
Ahmed,
winner.
welcome.
We have Ahmed on deck. He seems to have opened his mic. Hello, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, get the rocks. Get the rocks.
Ahmed, feel free to chime in. What's going on? He doesn't want to chime in. Hannah C. Come on. Show yourself. Pause.
I know, yeah, pause.
Yeah, Ahmed dropped because I think a lot of people come here thinking it's about the subject, it's about learning English because it's called the English language. So maybe he thought it's about learning the English language, and then he saw the title of Flat Earth. Did you see, guys? Did you see CB? The video from Pettit? From Robert Bisano. I posted it in the chat box.
No human has ever left the Earth by a rocket. Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pill to swallow right there. To be able to know that you ain't freaking leaving, it's got to be like soul crushing for folks like Hannah T. You know, they're like, I'm gonna go to Mars. Okay. All right, so you're gonna be waiting a while.
Doesn't work.
They've been telling you every year it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Just wait a few more years. Oh no. Just kidding. Wait more. Wait longer. Like, bro, they've been saying this since like what? The 60s. We're gonna have so and so on the moon and blah 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 blah. No one's going freaking anywhere, bro.
No one is going. Here I have it. Here I have it in the video from Don Pettit. He is showing on the big screen where he was having his talk. He has it written: percentage payload for Saturn V was 4%. The payload. The rest is the weight of the rocket and the weight of the propellant fuel. So just imagine that 4% payload, including astronauts, their suits, the computer in the capsule. The moon lander. How is that?
The golf club. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They're over.
Apparently he snuck the golf. How do you sneak golf clubs? Like, that's not something you sneak in, bro.
Have you seen the video where he hammers? He hammers something.
Yeah.
And
hammer.
And he produces and the hammer produces the sound of hammering. Have you seen that video?
No, I mean, I've seen the video, but I didn't hear the audio or anything. It's all trash, bro. It's all fake garbage.
Yeah.
Berserker, where are you from? What's your accent? You know, like Icelandic? So it sounds like.
Austria.
Austria. Close
Oh
enough.
shit, you're Mexican?
Yeah. I'll be back.
Yeah, okay. I can hear it
Get
now.
to the chopper.
Oh no!
No.
That's not a tumor.
Okay, that fucks too heavy now.
Yeah, Robert
You
the
got
Silent
NASA
Head.
Shill.
Where?
Somebody named NASA Shill.
Care to defend your globe, NASA shill?
A red flag. I am.
What's up, NASA Show? Would you be a good NASA show and provide us a proof of the curvature of the Earth?
I don't talk in
An observation.
I don't talk in chat much, but you've shut me off in text, so I'll just listen. Thank you.
He doesn't have the power to shut you up, so that's not true. Look, bro, I'm the friendly one.
I didn't chat with him in the chat box.
I think he's upset because somebody muted him before. But listen, man, it's a new day, and we got a friendly panel here. We got Neo, super friendly. We got Berserker, super friendly. Super friendly. We got a big backpack, and you can jump in it. Come on in.
Well, NASA shill. How about you give us something to talk about then? Since you're if you don't want to reply,
I'll listen. I'll listen, and I want some evidence for flat Earth, please. Thank you.
We're actually doing a no listening panel today, so congratulations.
I was going to ask you for your evidence of your globe, but since you wanted to ask us our evidence of flat Earth, we'll go first. Yeah, no problem. We don't have a problem going first. So, ready? 3, 2, 1. WATE.
R.
So that's it. Let me guess. Water and what's the other one? Come on, tell me the big other one.
Gas pressure, baby.
Water. Water. I like it.
Well, you can tell me it looks flat?
It is.
No, it is flat.
No, it looks flat. I'll give you that.
No, it is flat.
No, it looks flat.
Okay, wait.
So if it is flat, then you haven't measured it to be flat?
Well, let's just start at like base level. I would say that all bodies of water behave the same. And when we're referring to bodies of water, that'd be something you can put your body in. So let's say a bathtub. Let's start with a bathtub. Would you say the water at the surface of the tub is convex, concave, or neither?
So using the globe model, how much curvature would you expect over a bathtub?
Look, bro, the amount of it doesn't matter. We just want to know whether it's curving or not. So why don't you let us know?
Again, using the globe model, how much curvature would you expect over a bathtub?
We don't care about the amount. You can have as much or as little of the curvature as you want. We just want to know whether it is curving or it isn't.
Well, again, how much curvature would you expect?
Why are you asking me? Why are you asking me?
Because you would have to have.
We just need to be definitive answer.
You'd have to tell me that you can measure it to be flat, or you can measure it to be curved. And I want to know what the difference between a flat measurement and a curved measurement over a 6-foot bathtub is, please.
We just want your position here, then we can scale it.
I want you to tell me what the
my position of the water flat. Yeah, there is no curvature. But if you're going to say that there's an amount of it, we can get to that.
On the globe, what would the curvature be?
Brother. So, okay, how about this? You are saying that water in the bathtub is curving. It's just at a minuscule or micro amount.
How much curvature would you expect over the globe model? I
don't really care. It says your claim that it's curving.
Well, no,
No, you can. I already told you, you can have as much or as little of curvature as you'd
you
like.
would have to know the
per
difference
claim.
so that you could measure it one way or the other, wouldn't you?
No, I would just say like inherently,
you wouldn't have to like
the
measure
physics.
it, huh?
Hold on, the physics of water is to be flat at its surface for a bathtub, but so we're going to scale it up to larger bodies of water. But we got to start with your position. Are you saying that the water in the bathtub is? He keeps asking.
On the globe model,
Can we look it up for you? I mean, we can look it up for
yeah,
him. I mean,
look up. Tell me how much curvature you expect.
The amount is irrelevant. You're
the amount is irrelevant. Got it.
I'm trying to tell you why. Because you can have as much or little curvature as you'd like. We just need your position on whether it is curving or it isn't.
Well,
you seem afraid to make a view.
If you're going to say on the bathtub,
afraid
you would
to
have
make
to know
the
how
claim.
much curvature. You would have to know if you're going to say that the
Okay,
bathtub
so
is
you
flat,
are saying it is
you would have to
curving.
know. You would have to know how much difference would you expect over a 6-foot bathtub.
No, you are saying it's curving. You just don't know how much.
You tell me. I mean, what would the difference be?
It's your claim, dude.
No, it's not my claim. You're talking about a bathtub.
We are not claiming curvature, bro. We're not claiming curvature. We're claiming we're flat earthers, bro.
I know you're flat earthers, but again, if you say that you can measure a bathtub to be flat, I would want to know how much curvature you think would be in a bathtub.
That's the dumbest question I've ever heard, dude. That's a
it's the
dumb
dumbest question you ever heard. So you can.
Dude, we're just talking about water. We're just talking about water for now. Get onto the earth later.
We're talking about a bathtub.
Just want to get water straight, okay?
We're talking about a bathtub.
Just talking about water, the nature of water.
You would have to know both models.
Hang in there.
You would have to know both models.
We're just trying to get you to agree on the nature of water.
Well, hold on a second.
Okay, just to start with. Can you be patient?
You guy brought up a bathtub. And I would like to know. You would have to be able to measure the bathtub to be flat, and you would have to know. You would have to know the other model, which would be how much curvature would you expect?
I'm going to say this, and I'll pass it to look, dude. Since you won't let it go, I looked it up for you since you weren't able to provide this. It's saying that there is a small amount of curvature. Do you agree?
How much curvature? What's a small amount?
Oh, okay. A minuscule amount, 43.85 nanometers. You agree that you agree the water is curving?
Would you be able to measure 43 nanometers?
Oh my god!
I get that.
Yeah, why are you afraid? All right, Elijah, just take it, bro. He's afraid of his own.
It's actually I get about 60. Is that curvature? Or is that sagitta or is that drop?
He's the type of individual that you can't communicate with.
Well, no, you can communicate with me. Just you need to have your facts. You brought up a bathtub.
How about 66 feet over 10 miles? How about that? How about we try and find
bathtub? He didn't turn up a bathtub.
So this is why
Let's
I
move
can't
up.
have a conversation with him because then he says something monologue, someone else answers, and then I'm just gone, sitting here waiting, fucking playing with my thumb, up his girl's butt. Oh wait,
42 nanometers. That's like a 5-foot bathtub, I think, right?
Yeah, I was doing so good up across the street. Not that it mattered. Now I'm over here. And it's like I think I'm home, but I'm here.
So you did the calculation for a 5-foot bathtub, which is a sagitta of about 45 nanometers. Would you be able to measure that over 6 feet accurately?
Look, bro. Again, we just need your position on whether you think it's curving. Which you do think it's curving.
You would have to be able to tell the difference.
We need to know. That's all we need to know.
Wait.
We'll just move on. Go ahead to the next. Go ahead.
Is he?
Well, you brought up a bathtub. Do you think you'd be able to measure 45 nanometers over a 5-foot bathtub?
What I mean by muting him, because if I get upset, then that's the thing that is noted, right? Like, I'm just trying to talk. I'm just trying to finish my thought. That's it. That's all I want to do. When I'm talking, I don't expect for a voice to come in blindsiding me.
Well, you brought up a bathtub.
So, again, if you're asking him if he thinks it's curved, and he's telling you that he needs to measure or needs to know how much curvature there is and if it could be measured, isn't that our position anyway? Are you trying to say that?
Guess what I'm saying is that what would the difference between flat and 42 nanometers be to you? Gotcha, bitch. I mean, a nanometer is what you know what a nanometer is. Even it's like 10 to the minus 9.
Yeah, it landed with CB. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, I mean, that was good. I was going to say bomb planted. I don't think you realized it, but
I realize you brought up a bathtub, and I think that's a bad example because you'd have to be able to measure the difference between flat and 42, 45 nanometers of curvature.
How about it's not measurable, like Elijah just said? So we'll just move on to a swimming pool now. So we have water.
So why did you bring up a bathtub then? How big is a swimming pool?
Because I think you could put your body in a swimming pool. Sorry, a bathtub. So that I would consider that a body of water. But now we'll go larger. So
do we agree? Do we agree that we really can't? Do we agree that we really can't measure 45 nanometers?
It's flat. Yeah, sure. I'll accept that there's no curvature measurable.
Well, no, it's not curvature. It's just you can't measure it because the curvature
no curvature
would be 45 nanometers.
That is measurable. There is equipment that can measure that.
Over 5 feet? A water level? 5 different 45 nanometers over 5 feet? You think there's equipment that'll measure that?
That can do it.
You think there's equipment that can measure that?
Oh no, runaway train happening again.
Yep. You really think there's equipment that can measure 45 nanometers over a 5-foot bathtub?
Yep. I mean, look, we'll just go to the swimming pool. So you have the swimming pool curving or no?
How big is a swimming pool?
Let's say like an Olympic swimming pool.
And how long is that?
Okay, I'm going to look it up for you.
100 meters.
50 meters long, 25 meters wide, 2 meters deep.
So what would the curvature be on the globe over a 50-meter pool?
You keep, I guess, since you won't let it go.
CB, throw the black swan at him.
All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. We gotta walk, slowly but surely, and we'll get there. All right, let's look it up for you. Okay, it says 0.2 millimeters. You agree?
Well, that's
this beach ball. That's
drop.
I literally thought that. That's crazy. So,
that's drop though. That's not sagita. You're measuring sagita. You know the difference between.
It says here the surface of the water in an Olympic-sized swimming pool curves about 0.2 millimeters over its 50-meter length.
Drop.
This curvature is caused by Earth's gravity.
That's drop. Yeah. The problem with drop is determining when you're looking at something, though, you generally see sagita. So what would the sagita be?
Okay, so he thinks there's a sagita in a swimming pool, chat. And I would say
how much would it be? You say the drop is 2 millimeters, 0.2 millimeters. You think you'd be able to measure that when the sagita
he's saying it's a convex body of water, a swimming pool. I would disagree. I would say that just violates the physics of water, and then we can move up to maybe a larger.
Well, you think you could measure
body of water?
You think you can measure 0.2 millimeters of water over 50
of curvature? No,
meters?
I don't think so, no. It's not measurable.
And that's drop.
To measure.
That's drop, so you have to determine where level is.
I think the water's just naturally, like the physics of water, it just lays flat.
It lays level.
There's no measurable curvature there. Yeah, level is an orientation, not a curved line.
Actually, level is curved. Look at I can't post a definition, but that's because
Did he say level is curved?
Level's curved by definition. I'd post a definition.
Level is curved?
What? By definition.
Listen, what's funny is someone would say that something that is an orientation achievement is curved. That's what's funny if you think about it.
I could post a definition if you would give me permission to, but you haven't given me permission to, so you can argue about it all you want.
No,
I can't respond.
I don't have ability to give you perms, but you should be able to type in the chat at least.
No, I've been blocked.
You've been blocked? Oh, what did you do?
I posted in chat.
You sure you can't type there? Or you can DM it. Why don't you DM it to me now?
Type or you can't post images?
I can't do either.
Okay.
I just sent you a message. So whatever you want to post, I'll post it for you. We won't gatekeep. I just realized it's like NASA's hill, basically. And he's saying that there's hills of water, bro. Chat.
Can't be delivered usually because you don't share a server with the recipient or there's
my message went through to you though.
From friends. So I can't.
I don't believe him. But because my message sent to you directly, so you should be able to reply though.
Okay.
Oh, you check your DMs. There we go. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Oh, I was totally NASA's Phil, not NASA's Hill, which is why I was making the Dawson.
There you go. Merriam-Webster definition.
I was totally somewhere else. Go ahead.
Okay, so what did the first two definitions say?
I don't know. Let's go back because we'll talk about the adjective. The other one's like the noun, the noun that describes the tool, and the adjective that describes, to make things level. So so the noun, the verb, and the adjective.
Fair enough.
And you can agree that we're not talking about the tool, the level. We're not talking about the noun to make things level. We're talking about the adjective.
Okay. Well,
to make something level would be to orient it. To think that
be a verb.
To think
we're not talking about. We're talking about the adjective that describes things.
Verb is hilarious. Again, very hilarious.
Okay, so his definition says level, having no part higher than another, conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of Earth's surface. Yeah, no.
Merriam-Webster, that's the language you're speaking, English.
Yeah,
but see, we're going off. Yeah, probably we're going off of Earth's actual behavior. I'll take the Earth's actual behavior over Merriam-Webster. To be honest,
take your definition over that of Merriam-Webster.
I never made a definition. I'm just saying, like, when you go outside, all these bodies of water behave the same. Where there's no sagitta, there's no hill, there's no hump, no mound. There's no curve.
Except that Merriam-Webster disagrees with you.
But see, Merriam-Webster can say whatever it wants to. It was probably
Merriam-Webster defines language, though.
But then it doesn't match the behavior of Earth. I'll take the Earth's behavior over Merriam-Webster any day of the week. You can quote me on that.
So you'll take your definition over that of Merriam-Webster?
I never provided a definition.
You did. You basically refused the definition, saying that Merriam-Webster doesn't know what they're talking about.
He didn't say definition. He said behavior.
You're saying that this definition of level is no because I say so. Without evidence.
No, not because I say so, because the Earth.
Well, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? The
Earth.
I was asking for evidence that the Earth is flat. And so far we've talked about water in a swimming pool and in a bathtub, and we both agree that we probably can't measure the curvature of a bathtub and the curvature of a swimming pool.
Mr. Schill, I'd like to make a small request, or rather a question. Why is it that you choose to use Merriam-Webster's dictionary definition over any other definition?
Ooh. English, the American English, and that's generally.
Are you still talking? How about this, Mr. Schill? Did you hear me?
Again, because we're talking American English, and usually,
sir,
the definition that one uses when one's speaking American English. Merriam-Webster is considered to be the.
Sir, are you deaf, or do you have me on mute or something?
No, he just answered your question.
You have me on mute.
I didn't hear shit.
Well, then you have me on mute.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So while you were on mute, I was asking you a question, and you decided to talk right through me.
Well, no, I heard you.
No,
I heard you answer the question 3 times.
Might be some lag. Just see if you can get on the same page, 20 Cups. I think we can all hear everybody.
There might be lag. Go ahead.
Tell them, because we're speaking English, American English, and Merriam-Webster is considered to be the dictionary of American English.
Okay, so you choose them kind of subjectively over any other one.
No, it's because it's the definitive.
Matthew, can you let him fucking answer instead?
I think I said something similar to that. How many times do I have to say it before you can get it?
Thank you. Okay, so I only heard about half of it because you were half muted or there was a lag. So forgive me for asking again. So you're choosing Merriam over any other one because they're American?
Yeah.
Okay. Because if you compare their definition with any other one, they happen to be the only one that has the definition that you are trying to lean towards.
Oh,
right? So maybe
Are we in America?
That maybe
Speaking
the
American
reason
English?
why you use them.
Are we in America speaking American English? Or okay.
Okay, well, how about this, right? So if I use a Canadian definition, a Canadian dictionary, right, and they don't have that definition that you're using,
what's
right
the Canadian dictionary? What's the Canadian dictionary?
I'm just picking out of my ass.
You're making shit up. You're pulling shit out of your ass.
No.
Thank you. Thank you for
Dude,
admitting that.
No, what
I'm
I
glad
mean,
you're-
what
I'm
I
glad
mean
you
by
admit
that
you're
is if I
pulling
choose any other definition, right, from any other dictionary that does not have this.
Yo.
I'm glad you admit you're pulling shit out of your ass. That's a step forward for most flat earthers.
Listen, I was interrupting the other guy. I need you to interrupt me interrupting the other guy. Too many words, bro. He literally said to you that it's because it's American English. Like, but there are other places that also speak English, hence all of the dictionaries we use.
Yeah. So if I use another dictionary that does not have your definition, who's right and who's wrong?
Oh, you're speaking in American. You sound like an American, so you should speak American.
I'm not American. Right, I'm Canadian.
What's Canadian dictionary? What's Canadian dictionary, eh? Take off, eh?
Any other dictionary, dude. I'm just no.
Any other dictionary, oh?
I'm giving you an example.
Oh, what's
the
a Canadian
point is,
dictionary?
dude,
Don't you know?
if you're using one dictionary because it conforms to your bias, that would explain everything.
Hey, Jose,
Right?
what's the Canadian dictionary? Hey?
So you didn't understand what I said, right?
The oot and the boot and the boot. Is that in the Canadian dictionary?
Nah, Neil, he's talking to you.
Because you gave him
here's
too much
the reality, right? So it's very evident, dude, is you're choosing to use Merriam-Webster because it conforms to your bias, and that's it. Right? Because not all dictionaries have this conforming to the curvature of the earth.
Oh, you haven't showed me another dictionary with definition, but that's okay. Anyway, well, seeing how I'm getting actually nowhere at 1 o'clock here, I think
Mike, may I ask him a question?
Let you guys find the dictionary. Maybe you'll find the Canadian dictionary.
All right.
Get the Canadian dictionary and tell me what it says.
Mike, may I ask him a question?
Nah, he's gone. He's a bitch.
I'll answer for him.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he thinks American is a language. One day.
He did kind of imply that.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him why don't we use the universal dictionary to define a curve? Yeah, and the universal dictionary is or the universal definition is the observation in reality. Come on.
So I just
level is
pulled up.
curved. Level is curved. I mean,
it's an orientation.
Come on, Elijah. Really? I mean, he comes and
listen. At the base of that claim is that level is really a person's local experience.
The tangent on the surface of the Earth, perpendicular to the radius.
That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm saying. The gravitational vector from your local place is what they're claiming, but there is no gravity. So the conversation is over at that point. It should be, because there's no force. But now there are 4 dictionaries that I pulled up. The top 4 dictionaries is what I typed in, and it gave Oxford, Merriam, Collins, and Cambridge. Why couldn't you just give him those other 3 and then look through them and see what the definition said? Instead of what happened, why couldn't we just do that? Didn't that make sense?
Oh yeah, man, for sure. I was just opening up with that type of question, but it didn't go far enough.
Bullshit in the room and everybody. Yes, that's what that allows them. I hate women. In case y'all didn't know.
So I kind of missed what you said there.
Yeah, I hate when we let people bullshit us.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
It was.
I had that too, Elijah. I had that too. That's why I recommend. That's why I recommended to CB just throw the Black Swan at him and ask him where's the horizon behind
Have a
the
little foreplay first.
oil rig. Yeah, why let him derail the conversation into gravity and yeah, definition? Definition doesn't matter. Who was it? Was it Mike 20 Kilo who said yeah,
Yeah, that was me, man.
Merriam-Webster? Okay, that was you. Yeah, Merriam-Webster can define as they wish, but reality. Yeah, you were the one who said you would take anytime the behavior of the Earth, right? That was
That
I
was
think
kind of
CB or Elijah.
yeah, that's CB. Yeah.
Huh? What? Sorry. What?
You
Yeah,
said
you
that
told him.
the
Go ahead.
experience.
Go ahead, Elijah.
What he was trying to compare the definition to like reality.
No, you said you would take the way that you experience Earth over the definition any day.
Any day.
Exactly.
On that.
Exactly. That means his perception of reality.
Yeah, he could be experiencing something and then read on like Wikipedia and be like, well, whatever Wikipedia says is true. Even though I'm not feeling it, I'm not noticing it, I'm not experiencing it in any way, shape, or form. Well, the book said so must be right. I don't know, man. One of those takes more stock than the other.
And second of all, Collins is an American dictionary as well. This is what I'm saying. When we stop them and slow them down from saying the bullshit and go, okay, well, let's see, here's Collins, they're American. Let's see what they got to say.
Yeah, Elijah. That's why he was trying to steamroll all the time, so that you would not be able, no one would be able to, give a reply or ask a question. Just trying to talk as fast as possible and not to listen.
All right, we got smoke for. There's somebody else here. What is it?
Now,
permeabilizing.
Here we go.
It's high noon.
I'm looking at the adjective, right? Okay. In the Collins American Dictionary. And it says, number 7, if one thing is level with another thing, it is at the same height as it. He leaned over the counter so his face was almost level with the boy's. Synonyms: equal, in line, align, balance. 8, when something is level, it is completely flat with no part higher than any other. The floor was level, but the ceiling sloped towards his head. Synonyms: horizontal, even, flat, plane.
Booked. We got Moxley talking shit in the chat. Moxley, I got smoke for you as well.
There's more though. There's more. An American Dictionary of English Language. What is this? Fifth edition. A major revision of the 5th edition of the American Heritage Dictionary. Okay. This seems very extensive. I wonder what they'll say. American Heritage Dictionary. Let's see, level.
Moxley, Hannah, permeabilizing. We got smoke for you.
I've got you in my sights.
Man, that was painful. So now we have to define curvature into his paradigm. The definition of curvature has to fit his paradigm in order for us to continue the conversation. That was painful.
I didn't even realize he got cooked when Elijah asked him or said something about, also it's not measurable. Yeah, I agree with you. They went right over his head.
Yeah, guys, do you remember? I was the first one who asked him if he can provide us with the proof for the curvature or an observation. Do you remember that? And do you remember that he said that he just want to listen, doesn't want to talk because I chatted with him? Do you remember that? No, I remember. I didn't chat to him. I threw at him. I tagged him with the, how do you call it? With the observation of the black swan. That's why he didn't want to talk to me at the beginning and at the end when I started to formulate the question. That's why he ran away. Now I remember. You remember at the beginning he said he doesn't want to talk to me when I asked him the question, and he said he just want to listen. That was before you came, Elijah. Remember that, CB?
Yeah, bro. Take all the credit you need, brother.
Yeah, now I remember why. Because I wondered, I forgot that I tagged him with the gift from the Black Swan observation. I forgot that I tagged him and sent that to him. That's why he didn't want to talk to me, and he said he would like just to listen. Okay, that's why he ran away. Yeah, bro, guys, I'm not trying to say. My approach or your approach, but just throw at him, just throw at the Globers the Black Swan, and don't let them take us into such conversation like how about time zones, how about day and night, and how about the definition. That's why I like very much your reply, CB, when you said you would prefer anytime the experience of reality of Earth over the definition of Merriam-Webster's dictionary. Just try to bring these guys to the requirement of showing us an observation which can show us the curvature according to the radius of 3,959 miles. We should be able to observe a 66 feet drop at a distance of 10 miles, 266 feet at a distance of 20 miles, and 600 feet at a distance of 30 miles.
I don't think you can ever observe that kind of curvature. I think it's too small.
Okay, this should be clipped. Yeah, this is the clown, the professor.
Oh, great. Sorry, no, I'm not a clown. No.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
you're a professor. Yeah, and you talk nonsense like that. You are making a bad image for professors. You are the guy who told me that science is not always correct when I told you how can you explain the contradiction of the molten iron core having a temperature higher than the Curie temperature of the iron, which contradicts the fact that the molten iron core produces the magnetic field, because when the temperature in the core of the Earth is higher than the Curie temperature of the iron, this is the temperature where ferromagnetic material transition into paramagnetic material and lose their magnetic properties. And you told me that science is not always correct. So you are a clown. You are a clown and a hypocrite, because you are saying by that science is correct when it's on your side, and science is not correct when it's on our side. So go.
No, sorry,
you are
I'm
a clown.
neither a clown.
You are a clown.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry. No, sorry. You are the clown.
Yeah, I would just like to say I'm not the clown nor a hypocrite.
I told you. You cannot talk with me like that. Okay, I told you I'm a civil engineer according to the American specifications. Yeah, who is that? Is that Merriman?
No. So why do you say it's too small? Is it because you think the angle measurement is too small to measure across the lake?
Right.
But
bro,
you have no problem with bring the parallax.
Travis, 600 feet is not measurable. It's too small. Isn't he clown?
Well, I'm just saying he thinks it's too small to measure across the lake, but I'm sure he has no problem with the same size angle measurements of parallax between stars. You think those are accurate?
Yeah, they're with different types of equipment in the clear
but it's
air.
The same size. But for you, it's accurate when it's parallax to stars, but it's not accurate for us when it's across the lake, right?
Right. There you go.
Okay.
Do you want to know why? That was going to be in the second half of my sentence, but I'm happy to move on.
Look, no one cares about your title of professor, okay?
Right.
Exactly as my title as a civil engineer didn't protect me from being deceived.
No,
these guys who didn't have a title of civil engineering were faster than me in finding the truth and opened my eyes. So I was humiliated from these guys who are much more eloquent than me and talk about fallacies which I can.
Well, speedy recovery to you, Ross. I just wanted to make sure you know that I wasn't just being a douche earlier. But yeah, you got to definitely. It's not about how fast you get the job done. It's about not getting hurt first. I think that's always important. But yeah, speedy recovery to you, brother, if you're listening. Yeah, DJ, first person to follow me from I think from the Flat Earth Discord is Flat Earth Batman. He just followed me on TikTok this morning.
Ah, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to get started.
Yeah, I've had my links in my About Me section since I joined you guys, and I haven't had anybody hit me up on Instagram or TikTok or Facebook.
Don't take it personal, mate. I'm not on any of those social medias. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on TikTok. I even quit X a couple of weeks ago because the only reason I was on there is because if you guys were and then you weren't, so I stopped. But yeah, it's not personal, mate. If I'm not following you, I've literally got Discord and YouTube, and that's it.
Oh no, I don't take it personal. I just figured, people might be curious what I was doing on the other channels if they even looked at an About Me. I try and support people if they're doing other stuff. So somebody tells me, "Oh yeah, I got a YouTube channel," I'll go check out the YouTube channel. I'll subscribe at least, just to help them out with the algorithm. It's the small things, that we can do to help each other out in those different platforms, because there's so many people on there. There's so many fake accounts too. It's like X, forget about it. When you said you quit X, I mean, I don't blame you. It's like, I feel like X is 90% bots anyway.
I just found it really hard to use. It didn't flow. You couldn't always hear people. People couldn't always hear you. The buttons didn't always fucking work. It was a terrible app. Let's put it like that. Yeah. I wouldn't mind staying around because at least there was a bit of traffic. There was always new people coming in and stuff. So I wouldn't mind actually using it if the app itself was better. If it was a bit like Discord, it would have been all right. But it had so many bugs in it, I couldn't be asked with it in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, their live events are all right. I mean, I do like the fact that, those live events, you could get so many people in there that can, raise their hand and get a chance to speak to a panel or something. But I think you should try TikTok. I think you'll like it. As far as the debate stages go, and just the discussion stages amongst the flat Earth community over there are some good guys. I mean, they're few and far in between, but not everybody's like a crazy conspiracy nut about it. There are some good discussions going on. Yeah, especially if you're itching to actually talk to some Globers, it's I find they're a lot easier to come across the feeds. New ones too. It's not the same people over and over again. Especially on Angels of Light's live streams. If you hang out there enough, it's you'll see so many Globers come and go. It's pretty remarkable how many people are using that app.
Did anybody see the Phuket Word stream earlier today?
No, but I do like some of his streams. What was it about?
He was talking to Bev on Discord. I put the chat in the general mod chat. If you want to go back and look at it.
No, I'm good.
I posted it because I thought guys might be interested in it. I watched it for 30 seconds, and because it was Bev, I just fucking left.
Yeah.
But I like Phuket Word, though. He's a good lad.
Yeah, man. He's cool. Yep. He's got some good stuff throughout the years. I've been watching a bunch of his stuff recently. He covers the kind of content that I like. It's a lot of it's based around horizons and that kind of stuff.
Look how far you can see and that type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got one, I think, where he points out that if you're above a cloud layer, your eyes aren't going to ignore the cloud layer as having to be involved in the horizon, right? Like what's going to form, like a distinct, separation between what's below you and what and the sky. I mean, right? Because it's yeah, right. Why would it? Why would your eyes go, oh, that's not supposed to be there? Right.
What do you mean?
Like it's going to form a horizon, right? If it's
yeah.
further, right? If it's
yeah.
What the heck?
But it's the cloud's deck is actually hiding the horizon, technically.
Of the land, yeah. Right.
Well, I mean the definition of what a horizon is, I guess, is where the sky and the ground appear to meet, not where the cloud deck and the sky appear to meet.
No, but it's below you, so it's like
Yeah. He's got tons of videos about how the horizon rises to eye level. He's big on that argument. And tons of footage from like fighter jets and stuff like that. People are mixed on that one. I think it mostly rises to eye level, I think. But quite often what we think we're seeing the horizon, it's not really. There's all sorts of things to take into consideration. Like India was saying the other day, right? When you go higher, there's just so much more atmo between you and the horizon in the distance. It forms like what David Weiss calls an atmospheric deck of opacity, and it kind of looks like the horizon's lower than what it is because it's being blocked by this obstruction of just the medium of the air. But because it's so far away, it kind of looks like a line, and it looks like that's the horizon, but it's really not. It's being blocked. Makes sense.
right.
I won't call it stupid because AI Overlord got annoyed at me for calling it stupid. But when's this tarot card freaking event going to end? So we can start our own event.
Yeah, I mean, like, because even in those cases, like, that's still a horizon, right, DJ?
Tarot cards. Sorry, T-Dub.
What's that, T-Dub?
Because that's still a horizon. Like, even when, in those instances where we're suspecting, right, that there's a certain point beyond what appears to be the horizon, where it's just it's water surface which is reflecting the color of the sky, so it's making that point where the horizon appears to be. It seems that that's where the surface of the earth appears to meet the sky, because the surface of the water beyond that point looks like sky, right? So it looks like that's where the surface of the earth meets the sky.
Yeah, so I guess
the
you could argue that, but then you start getting into nitty-gritty details about, like, what if there's only fog 5 meters away from you, and is that the horizon there where where you
that fog could be so far away that it's really indistinguishable between.
What about mountain? What about mountains? Would you say that the horizon has to be the horizontal line, or would you say that the mountain range in the distance meeting the sky, that would count as a horizon, or would you say the mountains are obstructing the horizon?
They call that a geographic. Is it geographic or geological horizon or something like that? Is it geographic horizon? No, not geographic. It's geo.
I don't know. I'd say that there's mountains blocking your view. What if it was not mountains and it was just city buildings?
There is a term for that. Like, there's a term for when, like, the rough terrain, the line, the bumpy line, that, mountains and things, seems to, that's the place where the land appears to meet the sky, right? The Earth's surface is all rough and bumpy, and it appears that's the place where it appears to meet the sky. There's a term for it. It's a certain type of horizon, right? But we're talking about we're talking.
So if it's mountains, then it's a horizon. But if it's skyscrapers, then it's just skyscrapers blocking your view. See, it gets you can get into the weeds.
and you can have that too, like where the rough terrain is so far away from you that essentially your eyes can't resolve the rough terrain, so it just appears.
Yeah, it just looks like a semi flat horizon. You know, that's quite often with this footage that the Globers share, where it looks like there's a boat going over the horizon. I've got an image here somewhere where you can see like there's big waves close to the shore, but as you look out further into the ocean, it looks like it's flat. And if you were zoomed out, you wouldn't be able to tell that there's actually 6-foot ocean swells. And that's what's blocking the bottom of the boat. But you just can't see them. It just looks flat, and it looks like the boat's hiding behind a flat horizon because over the distance, all of the ocean swells just kind of blend into like what looks like a flat surface. I've got a great example of it here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Because this used to get me, right? Like I'd look out, I'd take my boat out into the ocean, and it was like a little like a blow-up boat, like a fast little blow-up boat with a motor on it, but it was little, right? And I'd look from the lookout, right? And I'd be like, wow, it looks like it's nice and smooth out on the ocean. I'm going to go take my boat out. And by the time you get out there, there's like these massive, long, uniform ocean swells that you're going over up and down, up and down. But from the shore, it looks like it's nice and flat. So have a look at this image in the side chat. It's a good example, right? If this person zoomed in out to that horizon, it could look like there's a boat that's becoming obstructed, but there's freaking huge waves. Like those ocean swells don't go away once you get out there further. They're still there. They're just more spread out. Maybe I took it away from the original topic. Sorry.
No, that's fine. No, yeah, exactly. Like, because, well, with distance, right? So you could have like those ripples, right? The waves between each wave moving off into the distance could be roughly around about the same distance apart. But because it's with distance, the apparent angular distance between each, separates each wave, is going to seem smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller to the point, like you're saying.
It just blends into just what looks like, look at that horizon. It just looks like you can't tell there's, like if you zoomed in, you wouldn't even be able to tell there's big ocean swells out there. That's why they need, if they want to present this footage saying, look, the boat's going over the horizon, we need the ocean swell, we need the surf report for that location. Or they need to zoom out and show us closer to the shore.
Right, yeah, because I think I worked it out there one day. So if you're 6 foot, you're standing at the beach, you're looking out, and there's like a 7-foot swell, right? Like there's a wave that's like 7 feet, and it's at like, I don't know, like 5 miles or something. And then there's an object at like 10 miles away that's like 100 feet or even taller, right? It blocks
like a big
a huge proportion. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
That wave in your field of view will block a significantly large portion of that boat that's behind it, right?
Because that 6 foot wave at 5 miles is so much bigger with perspective taken into account than the giant ship at 10 miles, just because of how quickly it's going to reduce in angular size. Even if you've got smaller waves than 6 foot, right? Just 2 foot waves or something. Indio explains it really well. He goes over like the math and everything.
And then you've got like, yeah, I think I saved. We were talking about the other day, like, because that is really like, that's a solid argument from within, their own side, says that there's this other reason why the object can appear to be hidden behind the horizon, and it's not because it's hidden behind the physical Earth curvature. Within their own freaking side. Like, what the heck, bro? Like, just post that to say, hey, yeah, well, here's a reason that your own side admits to. The heck? You can't always claim that just because you can't see the bottom of an object at distance, that it's because it's hidden by the curvature of the Earth.
Exactly. That's why the challenge is always out there. We need distance markers. We need to know how far away the ship is, how high is the observer, what's the ocean conditions with the ocean swell. And then if they want to make hyper-specific claims, they're kind of going to have to know what's going on with the temperature of the air in comparison to the temperature of the water. And, their own claim is that miraging and what they call atmospheric refraction, needs to be accounted for according to their own arguments, right? So they got a hard a mission on their hands to try to, if they want to make hyper-specific claims, they're going to just have to provide all of the data to go along with it. They're going to have to account for the things that could easily explain it.
Because I love in that quote that it says normally, that would normally appear on the geographic horizon, right? It's like, well, okay, normally? Because if you want to say that, well, normally it would appear that way, but that's because of refraction, then what's causing it to appear hidden behind it then? If they're claiming that part's the refraction, right?
They're crazy.
It's like, what the heck, bro? And I love too, like that. We're pointing out with those. Rayleigh was showing his personal observations across Lake Ontario, and I was sharing the Joshua Newicki ones across Lake Michigan, and we were seeing that, like, though there was distortion of the lights appearing to like bob up and down, the entire field of the horizon, well, there wasn't even a horizon really, and the skyline itself, the whole thing wasn't bobbing up and down in the frame, right? Which you would expect if you're trying to claim that the reason you can see that skyline is because it's refracted up above the horizon. Okay, then why isn't the conditions changing so that the entire field of view is bobbing up and down in the frame? It's not doing that, which you would expect if their claim would be true, right? Yeah. It's just perfectly refracted the entire time, and then there's this other type of refraction occurring at the same time, which is causing the light to bob up and down.
They don't realize.
It's just crazy.
They don't realize how crazy their claim is, like, that they're actually making. That's why I always say to them, like, okay, if you're 6 foot tall and you're looking out at the beach, right, at the horizon, it would. And then hypothetically, we remove all of the atmo, right? Remove all of the air. We've got a vacuum, just hypothetically. The horizon line would have to be at exactly 3 miles, right? It has to be there.
Right.
Right now we're going to... Yeah. Now we're going to add the air back again, right? That physical geometric horizon line still has to be there physically. Geometrically, physically has to stay there. Right, but now all of a sudden everything's completely flat. and another horizon's popped up like 20 times further away. But everything's flat, and that geometric horizon, they are claiming that geometric horizon is still there at 3 miles. But everything's perfectly refracting up everywhere throughout the entire field of view. Even if you pan the camera around left or right, everywhere is just perfectly flat. So at 10 miles, it's lifting up, the water's lifting up 66 foot. At 15 miles, the water's lifting up, 100 and something foot. At 20 miles, it's lifting up perfectly 200 foot or whatever. At every single point along the way, it's perfectly, these bendy light rays or whatever are perfectly lifting up all of the water to completely hide the geometric horizon and flatten everything out perfectly. It's the most insane freaking claim ever.
Right, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, show me that. Show me that happening, bro. What the fuck?
That's what we want to see, a small-scale replication of this amazing refraction, flattening out a curved surface and making the geometric horizon pop up 10 times further away behind a physical object.
You don't get to actually use Snell's law, bro. Nope.
No Snell's law. We can just throw Snell's law out for this one medium situation, right? We've got different things to account for, right? Like a gradual change in the refractive index, but not Snell's law. And then the globe side calls it atmospheric refraction, which is a very, very poor terminology, right? Obviously, but it's
because I've seen a replication. I've seen a replication of the Black Swan, right? So a guy came to the lobby one day and posted a video. I don't know if I saved it or not. I think it was just on YouTube. I don't know if I bookmarked it. But so the guy's got he's got the setup, right? He's got his like curved surface. He's got the oil rigs, right, proportionally set out onto this curved surface above some water, right? And he's got the camera in the air, and then he lowers the whole thing down into the water.
Ugh.
And then you see this raising up, like it looks like it extends his little horizon, and and his oil rigs pop up, and then you got this curved surface.
The level,
like,
that's
and he uses that to argue, right? That's what's going on in reality, right outside,
Dude,
right? Like that's in the Black Swan.
You're looking through like glass, and then through water, and then also through air and shit.
Right?
Like, it's like freaking chaos.
Yeah,
it's non-analogous. It's the best they can do, though, isn't it? And then there's this. This is about the best they could come up with. I'm just trying to find it now. It's the one where they've got it's like a pipe or something, and then there's like something behind the pipe, and they pour some crazy gas over the pipe, and you see this little thing behind the pipe just pop up really quickly for just a second.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one?
Yeah, like they spray butane or something into the air, right?
Yeah. I got it here somewhere. But yeah, what we need them to do is have that horizon, that physical horizon that's in front of the object that pops up, appear to flatten out, right, and be hidden, and then have the horizon pop up behind the object that's behind the horizon. It even sounds crazy to even suggest such a thing. Of course, obviously, it's ridiculous. They'll never be able to do anything like that. So they need to set up a long, like curved surface, set up some makeshift oil platforms, right? Have just one platform, right? To scale, right? Scale it down, and then you've got half of the oil platform hidden behind the physical geometric curve that you've created on the smaller scale. Now, start adding whatever they want in, right? Steam or different temperatures and humidity, whatever they want to add in. Try to flatten, make it look like that curved surface is flattened out, and have that geometric horizon that's in front covering half of the oil platform somehow become hidden and pop up behind the oil platform, and make it flat from the camera all the way to the horizon. Completely impossible and absolutely ridiculous to even suggest such a thing. But that's what they're claiming is happening.
Yep, and it's ludicrous because like it's not what you observe.
Oh, I found it. Yeah, here it is. It's like some super hot pipe or something. It looks like he just like pours some gas on it or takes a piss on it or something. And that little red thing pops up for a second, and they're like, "Look, this debunks the black swan."
What did it make the top of the canister go backwards and the behind the canister where we couldn't see look flat? That's not what happened.
Give me a break.
It's like next level coping. I just find it funny that they went to the effort of setting up this whole little scenario and filming it and stuff. If anyone has I want to see the original video because it does show a little bit more than this. It shows the setup and stuff, but I can't find it anywhere.
Right. I mean, well, even if we go with that, right? Like, okay, show me. I want to see the fucking Chicago skyline doing that. Show me that.
Well, look at it sinking back down. You know, show us it sinking back down like a time lapse, and then show it like popping up and sinking back down.
The only time lapse I've seen, like so far now, from Joshua Nowicki and from Rayleigh, just show it just sitting there. Now the lights seem to bob up and down in the frame a little bit, but the entire thing across the frame doesn't move up and down with respect to the middle of the frame.
Right. Yeah, the geometric horizon doesn't move at all.
Doesn't seem to, doesn't it? Yeah.
It doesn't do anything. It just stays.
The whole city doesn't bob up and down and disappear and almost disappear and then come back up and nothing like that, like they're trying to claim. Yeah, Jedi. I've been watching this guy that on YouTube that just walks around Britain, like just asking randoms general knowledge questions. But occasionally he throws in, like, just getting a bit of a conversation with people. And you say, just like, well, what do you want to see change? Like, what would you like to, if you could like be prime minister for a day, what would you do? Or what would you like to see change in Britain? And a lot of them, first thing they say is stop the boats.
Yeah, man. It's see, the thing is reached every community on these islands, right? And this isn't a major city issue. This isn't in London. This isn't Birmingham. This is like the little towns and little villages. Like, this is Ireland, right? One of the greenest, smallest countries like on earth, right? It's a tiny little place with a small population, and they're being overrun by people that are illegally coming into our country by crossing water on boats, coming from European countries, apparently escaping some kind of persecution or something, I don't know. But ultimately, it's reached every community in these islands, from like down in Cornwall to the little fishing villages to up in the Highlands in Scotland, right? The valleys in Wales, right? These migrants are having to be dished out everywhere, and everywhere they go, they're causing problems, violent crimes, sexual attacks, money laundering, exploitation, drugs, all of these types of things, right? Yeah, they're being invaded. Yes, I'm not surprised that the number one thing that British people would want to see change at the moment is stop the people coming into our country who hate us. That'd be a nice start. Probably one of the number one things on my mind at the moment in this. I said this a few times, right? But if these people had guns and came over on boats and it was like a landing army, then the British Army would get involved and we'd start bombing them and pushing them back. But it's not like that. They've come over illegally. We've welcomed them initially with kind of open arms, right? But they just kept coming, and the problems just got worse and worse and worse. Yeah, I'm not surprised people would rather that these people who openly hate us would stop coming and basically hating on us. There's so many videos on YouTube. I was speaking to Alpha about one today because he brought it to my attention. There was a girl, couldn't have been like much older than 13, maybe 14 years old, in Ireland on a school bus on her way home. And she was being mocked, and she was being harassed, and she was being attacked, like pushed and shoved, called names, spat upon, like, by a group of people. These people were not from Ireland. Like, they're obviously not from Ireland. Didn't even speak English. These types of videos are all over the place. Children, their only protection is to record what's going on. There was another one the other day of this group of girls hanging around in a playground in Scotland. Again, teenagers, it's some holiday that's supposed to be out. But the playground is surrounded by groups of these not Scottish people, these people that have come over on boats, hanging around, acting intimidating, wolf whistling, sexual suggestions, right? This isn't, people are starting to notice this and not like it. But yeah, do apologise, guys. I know it's a flat earth room, but T-Dub asked and I thought I'd bring it up.
Yeah, no, it's worth bringing up. Yeah, completely agree. It's terrible. I've seen so many videos, man. It's freaking appalling.
You're in Poland, aren't you, mate?
Yeah.
You're kind of lucky in Poland, aren't you, mate?
Yep. Yeah, we don't have that problem here.
The reason why you don't have that problem is because your government has turned and kind of said there's no illegal migration into this country. If you come over the borders illegally, well, more fool you.
Yep. There's still some, but that's not extreme. They've been illegally bringing them in from Germany. People have been catching big giant vans filled with them, and just coming in and dumping them in this country.
Wasn't that when I think I saw this as well on YouTube? Didn't local groups of men start patrolling the borders and stuff?
Yeah,
like self-patrolling, and then the army got involved and whatnot. But yeah, you're not wrong. They appear to have been shipping these people in buses and dumping them on the Polish border. Now, it's kind of what they've been doing to England. Right? They just dump them on the French coast.
Man. And what the hell are these people that they're getting? It's like they're like straight from the jails or something like that in their own countries, or what?
I don't know, man. But it just stinks of organisation on a grand scale.
Why don't they just go ahead, turn around in Parliament and scrap this term that it's illegal, right, for a start, because they're not getting treated like people who have broken any laws.
Yeah. I was watching on YouTube the other day a couple of these. I think they were from one of the richer Arab states. Might have been Kuwait or something like that. I think it was actually. And they were talking about how it was a holiday. It was like, all you got to do is pay like a certain amount of money to a guy. Let's call it 5,000 quid. But you get to stay in England for 2 years after this, right? So you pay 5,000 quid, you get your illegal transport across the English Channel into England. You get picked up, and as soon as you get picked up, you then get asylum and all the benefits that go along with that. Now, that's up for about 2 years. They have to process your claim within 2 years. Within that 2 years, you get free housing, accommodation, you get benefits, which is spending money, you get discounts on this, you get food, and you get an awful lot of food because you're staying in community housing or hotels. So they provide you with stuff that you can cook in your own, like in the kitchens and the hotels and so on. So you basically, and this guy was saying it from Kuwait, it's basically like a 2 year gap year. They're coming over to England just for a fucking holiday, scamming the money off the British taxpayers, and maybe, definitely not, getting deported. I'll just come back when they're good and ready, if they haven't found some kind of black market or underground employment in Britain otherwise. It's crazy, dude.
Okay, so they're not getting treated like people who have broken the law.
No, it's a holiday, dude. That's what it is. It's an illegal holiday. Usually you have to apply for a visa. No. It's fine. You couldn't imagine this. I mean, I know Australia are pretty stringent on their migration. You couldn't imagine in any country like Japan, South Korea, China, right? You couldn't imagine this type of thing. And even in their own country, right, you couldn't imagine this type of thing because they personally wouldn't allow it in the first place. But us in the Western world, we've been softened up over the last, 3-4 decades? Well, we've been softened up since the end of the Second World War, last 70, 80 years, whatever it is. So we've been perpetually softened up, and now look at the state. It's kind of different for the UK as well, because we have had the British Empire. So like I said before, we've had legal migration, and it's a multicultural society, especially in London and the larger cities like Birmingham and Manchester. There's always been an ethnic population, Hindus, Sikhs, Muslims.
It's like
we've always had that.
It's the same in Sydney, in Australia.
Yeah, we all have what's the word that I'm looking for? Pockets of culture. Let's put it like that.
Exactly.
In America, they'd have a Chinatown. In England, we have little Pakistan.
Yeah. In Australia, it's like that in Sydney. You can drive to one suburb, and it's like you're in Korea, right? All of the signs are in Korean, and then you can drive 5 minutes away, and it's like you're in Little Italy. And then you drive 5 minutes away again to a different suburb, and then all of a sudden you're in freaking Lebanon. It's like all these little countries, just suburb by suburb, where they've all organized themselves into this little area and turned it into a little mini country. but it's not such a bad thing when it's done that way. But this is completely different. What's going on now?
There's no integration. That's the hardest pill to swallow in this. On the whole, taking this side of the new century away from it, right? Up until the turn of the century, it kind of worked well, but the integration isn't there anymore. And because there's so many people coming into the country, whole housing estates, I'm not joking when I say this, whole housing estates are being overtaken by these certain types of people.
Yeah.
That
Engineers
you walk
and
into a housing
doctors.
estate and it's you don't hear English until you've passed through the housing estate on the other side. I'm talking house like 500 to 1,000 house housing estate.
I've seen footage of certain beaches in certain countries that are usually known to be beautiful beaches, and they've been overrun with these people, and it looks like all of a sudden it looks like a third world country, and there's just trash everywhere. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen.
There was a YouTube video I posted a couple of weeks back. It's summertime in the UK, so all the families and children are off work and enjoying the pleasant British seaside. On the left-hand side of the picture, you see all of the families. On the right-hand picture, where there's a stark line, you see all of these Muslims praying, like hundreds of them, because they're all congregated on the beach, and it's about prayer time, so they've all started praying. It's a weird mix of Western on one side of the beach, and then this stark line, and then the Eastern Muslims on the other side of the beach. It's weird. These fucking dogs won't stop barking.
Yeah, it feels. I saw Australia sort of like getting like we had protests like a week ago about immigration. It was like, oh, seems like I don't know if it was in like support of you guys over there or addressing Australia's own immigration problems or what. I don't know. I didn't look into it, but I just saw these big rallies and
there's been quite a few like protests and rallies in support of the UK, which is quite surprising. We're usually like holding concerts for every other motherfucker because they're all starving. But at the moment, yeah, there's been protests and there's a song that's been released in protest of Great Britain. The French, you know when things are going wrong with the French are on your fucking side. So we've had like messages on like social media and TikTok and whatnot from the French, like holding our support. They've even started protesting Sangatte. Sorry, Sangatte is a town that's really close to Calais. It's where they all congregate and where they all leave from. So the Sangatte refugee camps have been a thing in the British news for like 20 years or so. So it's funny. Yeah, everybody's noticing that there's a problem. I was talking to Alpha about it as well, and he's talking about the issues in America, like things like ICE as well, and the deportations that are happening over there. JD Vance has been over to England, and Nigel Farage has been over to America, and topics of conversation of free speech. I think it was either Vance or Trump issued a warning to Keir Starmer, the British Prime Minister, about the way that free speech was going in the UK and how the British population will not stand for it if it keeps going in the direction that it is. So, yeah, lots of people have been noticing that the UK isn't doing very well at the moment.
Right. Well, what should be evident is that it's not working. The way they're doing things isn't working. So they need to reevaluate their processes.
I think it's over the last 3 years, 2022, 2.5 million people have come across the English Channel illegally. 2.5 million. Now, if you've got it's untenable, dude. When you have a national health system, when you have a benefits and social security system in the way that we do, and in the way that most Western Europe does, but we can't handle that. At the end of the day, when they're spending X amounts of billions of money on the people that are coming into the country illegally, and the English people are the ones that are suffering, it's not going to take long before there's going to be a final straw that breaks the camel's back. I think we've hit it. Anyway, do apologise, guys. We're obviously in the flat earth room.
Yeah.
Has anybody joined recently?
Yes, we have.
Bro, you guys can see the lunar eclipse. You guys can see it?
What about it?
The lunar eclipse.
Yeah, what about it?
I'm from India. I can see it right now. What do you think about it?
It's beautiful. I mean, if you're asking me what a blood red moon eclipse means and what I think about it, I think it's a sign from God. You better repent, find Jesus.
What? No. You guys can see it. It's day in America. What's the time?
Yeah. It's just coming up to 20 minutes to 7. The moon's not set to rise on the horizon to rise on the horizon for another hour. So when we see it rise on the horizon, it'll be red.
What is the time? The current time. What's the current time? At your place.
Say that again.
No, what's the current time at your place?
Current time is 6:40 p.m.
Oh, dang, I see it. I see it. Wow.
Bro, how could you? You're American, bro.
I'm in Australia. I'm in Australia. I'm in Australia. I see it. I see it.
All right.
It's partially obscured. It kind of has like a reddish tinge, bright on the left side and darker on the right side. It kind of looks like a crescent, but it's like a blurry crescent.
Yeah,
but I see it.
It's
awesome.
I'm looking at it for the first time. What's the current time in Australia?
The time in Australia is 3:41 a.m.
Oh, I can see it. For 20 years of my life, I'm looking at it for the first time.
So it's about, let me see, it's probably close to 45 degrees.
Red, you say? A little reddish tint?
It's like,
red. It's red.
I see a kind of pinkish sort of tinge to it, but it's really dark on one side. Like I said, but it's over crescent. I mean, like the crescent is like bull's horns almost meeting. You know what I mean?
I see it dark too.
I wish I could take a good picture of it. I can't.
Yeah, I took it. It's red in color. I can see red, but it's dark. I can see one part of it, but it's red in color.
Why do you think it's red, Vic?
Maybe due to the refraction. I don't know. Because the sun is on the US and moon is above India and earth is in the middle. So maybe due to refraction, I guess.
Well, here on Earth, I've never seen the sun cause anything to cast a red shadow. And isn't the eclipse the absence of light? So there would be no light to refract, right?
I don't know. Why do you think it is red?
I have no idea why it's red.
Well, if Earth was flat, how could we see the lunar eclipse,
Well, I mean, why is it red? That's the bigger question. That's the more important question to me. Why is it red?
Yeah, I Googled it. Google says the refraction. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's no light to refract. It's a shadow in your model.
I don't know, man. Maybe due to reflection of light. I don't know. What are you guys talking about? But that thing is beautiful. Really? Yo, it's dark again, bro. It's so red. Oh my god. This is coronavirus.
That's the best picture I'm going to be able to give you, I think.
This is coronavirus. Yeah, you are a coronavirus. You can send it. You are a coronavirus. Yes, you are. Oh, you are. You are. I'm adding one picture. Wait. Oh, it's more dark here in India. Wait, let me click a picture.
Yeah, so one was just a normal photo zoomed in 5 times on my phone. And then the next one was using its night.
How do we send the picture?
Its night function.
I can't send it. Maybe I don't have the access.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. You might need some permissions or to level up in the server.
But it's almost gone. It's so dark. Like I can see only 10% of it. 90% of it is dark. But it's red in color. The dark part is in the middle. Wow. What do you see in Australia?
Well, I posted what I see. Basically, that's what I see. And I'm thinking, if that's the shadow of the Earth, right? How is it that the Earth's shadow is so much smaller than the Moon?
Maybe the Earth is not fully center aligned. I don't know.
No, it wouldn't look like that. That's not. It would just be because the Earth's shadow would have to be so much larger than the Moon. So I don't understand how that would make it look like I see it.
Yeah, that's still a mystery for me.
That's the lunar eclipse. That's Berserker. That's the lunar eclipse for me right now. That's what I see right now.
Yeah, it's completely gone. It's completely dark. Look outside. It's completely gone. It's just 5% of it. Yo, is anybody here?
Yes.
So the darkened area of the Moon for me is facing north. Like that's the direction it's pointing.
Rahu and Ketu, man.
That area, you said it looked like a crescent. Is the Moon flat?
What?
It would have to be, right? If the Earth, which is a sphere, is causing a curved shadow on the Moon, and if the Moon was curved, then we wouldn't see a crescent on the. So I guess the Moon's flat.
So you still think that Earth is flat?
No, it's flat, dude.
If the Earth was flat, how could the shadow come into the Moon?
I don't know. I just pointed out that the Moon for you must be flat for us to observe the shadow in the way that we do. I'm pointing out that your model's wrong. Don't need to replace your idea of what's happening. I can just point out that your idea is demonstrably incorrect.
Yeah.
You're still looking at that meme, T-Dub.
What?
You're not T-Dub.
Yeah, I'm still looking at it, bro.
Sorry, I should have asked earlier. Is it going to be eclipsed, or has it already happened? Finishing.
I'm not sure. It just, I don't know if it's
starting or finishing.
It's coming or going. Yeah, I don't know.
I get you. I think it's starting. So I think we're supposed to see it rise on the horizon in the next hour. And it's going to be red when it does so. It's going to be fully eclipsed, apparently. So I think it's started. I don't think it's finishing.
Yeah, I need to go get me spectacles on.
Is there any chance you could take photos?
I'm taking photo. I just posted another one. I'm taking photos
sweet.
with my phone.
I didn't pay attention. Sorry.
It's not the greatest camera.
Wow, that's still pretty cool.
Sounds like that guy came in at the perfect time and mentioned it so you could take a look outside and see that.
Yo, why are you guys so quiet? Yo, are you all
I'm
there?
just yeah, I think you're right, Jedi. I think it's starting. It's in the process of reaching its maximum.
Yeah, man. They're supposed to see it fall over Jerusalem. That's where Israel is, where it's most prominently going to be seen, and over the Middle East, it's where this blood red moon. So our friend who came in, I think it was kind of South Asia-ish. So yeah, starting over that area, and as the next hour goes by, I think it's going to be fully visible over the Middle East and Israel. This blood red moon.
It's currently red in India, but it's dark. It's
I'm
not
finding the
complete.
most puzzling part about eclipses is being the times and how long they last. They'll last from 6 minutes up to like 90 minutes. In the globe model, they should all be the exact same length of time. There should be no variance unless the moon or the earth was speeding up and slowing down dramatically.
Today it will be 80 minutes. The lunar eclipse. Are you guys all from Australia?
No, we're from all across the earth. Australia, New Zealand, India, such as yourself, UK, Europe, Canada, America.
Can the guys from UK say it?
I don't know if to be insulted or what.
It's maybe 6 or 7 p.m. in the UK.
Yeah, it's 4 minutes to 7.
Yeah, I guessed it right. Maybe they can see it too.
Not just yet. The moon hasn't risen on the horizon. It's not due to do so for another half hour.
Oh, more half hour.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Do we still speculate on a Sunday? Anybody know?
It kind of, lost its flair, but I think occasionally we do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think over here it's fine. But we do have the bots in here, so.
Here's a question for you then. If the Earth is flat, what does the sky mean? And when I say sky, I mean sun, moon, and stars and planets, whatever they are, the wandering stars. If the Earth is flat and the Earth and the moon isn't the moon, and the sun isn't the sun, and Jupiter isn't a giant ball of gas, what's the sky mean? What's it doing there? What's it for? Anyone know? Would anyone like to speculate what the sky is now that the Earth is obviously flat? Yeah, we don't talk about it that much, do we? What's the moon for? I mean, it looks pretty. I mean, and I know the sun gives us light and heat, and without it, we'd all be dead. So it's quite handy that it's there. And Jupiter and Mars, these things they look nice and they move around pretty. And we've got these constellations that don't move. What does it mean? Does anyone like to take a wild stab in the dark about what the sky means now that the Earth is flat?
Part of a calendar. Tells you when to plant crops and how to navigate, what time of year it is, how to measure time.
Yeah, I mean that's how we have
seasons.
Yeah, that's us. So yeah, that's seasons and the passing of time and us abstract to the stars to navigate. I guess we can abstract meaning from it. I don't know, like it's a calendar. Obviously, when it's certain times of year, that's better for planting crops, fall and harvest and these types of things. I get that. I just wondered if it makes sense. We'd be looking at it. Does it tell us particular times other than when to plant crops?
Well, I heard it said that like things break down in the moonlight more so, like promotes decomposition. Like the sun would be like the giver of life, the moon would be like and heat, and like the moon would be like the giver of cold and like decomposition, like helps things decompose, which is interesting. I don't know if any of that stuff's been verified, but the people who were claiming that it did had been looking into it, so just interesting stuff there. As far as the sky, though, I mean, it's very interesting, especially when you see the high altitude balloon footage and that like deep black above the glowing atmo, right? I mean, it's just like pretty interesting. I've heard different people make claims about that as well, saying that like that there's something electromagnetic field exciting noble gases in the atmo, and that's why you get that bluish hue. And then at different times, like you see the argon and like the pinker and more purplish hues take over as the sun having some type of direct correlation with the way the noble gases are excited as it moves away. Different colors of the noble gases are excited and more pronounced. So just interesting theories about it. Yeah.
Okay. Does an eclipse of the moon that turns red mean anything in particular, or is it just pretty? We have eclipses, right? We have these phenomena in the sky. Like today, we see a lunar eclipse, and eventually in the next half an hour or so, it's going to turn blood red. And we have solar eclipses where we don't get to see the sun for a certain period of time. Apart from looking pretty, does it mean anything? If this place is obviously flat, do we think the sky means anything? Should we pay particular attention to it? Like our friend said earlier, it's a bit like a calendar, isn't it? So do these things mean anything, do you think?
Well, we know it's cyclical. We know it takes place in a repeated fashion, allegedly, right? I mean, one lifetime is not enough to prove or disprove the claims, right, that have been recorded allegedly, right, throughout history. So, what could it mean, right? You have some ancient cultures talking about different not seen celestial bodies, right, that only show up in these times of eclipses. You have some people theorizing that when these things do happen, the causation could be totally derived from a reflection being obscured by some type of liquid, causing the. So there's so many different theories about it. Since it can't be physically tested, hands can't be put on it. What does it mean? It's anybody's guess at that point. right? I'm sure there has to be some reason for it, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think there has to be some reason for it. So when we get asked a question, why do they lie to us about the shape of the Earth? One of the reasons is they get to tell us a new narrative about what the sky even is. Right? Jupiter, Mars, they go around the sun, doesn't really mean anything. It's just a cosmic ballet and all, doesn't it look pretty? But being as that's not the case, I think personally, this is just me, being as we're speculating on Sunday, personally, I think that they've tried to tell us that the Earth is a sphere to make their claims about the sky, to take away how important the sky is. Like our friend said earlier, that's like a calendar up there. Well, if we live within an intelligently designed system, and that's like a clock, like a calendar, then the intelligence put it there for a reason. We have these phenomena, eclipses, like lunar and solar. Now, it's obvious we've been speaking about these things for thousands of years. Different cultures have come up with different ideas about what's actually happening up in the sky and why it's happening. Over the last 15 or so, the phenomena in the sky have been taking very, very particular patterns according to one culture on this earth, the Jews. The Jews, you know, of the Bible, the one that keep the Moedim of God, which are the appointed times of God that are pointed out by such things like full moons, blood moons, lunar eclipses, the phenomena that take place in the sky. For the last 15 years, like I said, there's been lots of phenomena that have been happening in the sky. Certain one being the Revelation 12 sign that took place on September the 21st, 2017. That's a celestial phenomena, Virgo. The woman dressed with the sun, with the moon at her feet, adorned with 12 stars, was Virgo, with the sun on her shoulder, the moon at her feet, and the stars of Leo and 4 of the planets above her head. Now, that happened 8 years ago to the day, from September the 23rd this year, which is going to be the Jewish beginning of the Feast of Trumpets. Now, these things don't usually correlate like this. I spoke about there's 50 of different eclipses, different things that have taken place since 1948, since the Jews got back into Israel and they were declared a nation once more, since they weren't when the temple got destroyed in 70 AD. Since that time, they've been cast out. They haven't had a temple. They haven't this, that, and the other until they went back in 1948. Since then, and especially over the last 15 years, these eclipses, one tonight that's appearing right over Jerusalem, is said to be very, very important. The only reason why I bring this up is because I care very, very deeply about an awful lot of you. And if you are worried about the world in which we live at the moment and have noticed that things have started to take a very sharp downwards, and guys, if they've been lying to you about the earth and they've been lying to you about the sky, they've been lying to you about the Creator and his intent. And his intent is for your salvation. You have to think about it. One of the easiest, most ridiculed people that's ever existed on this earth is Jesus Christ. You can't offend Muslims and you can't offend Allah, but you can write stories and plays and skits and comedy shows about Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ has been pushed out of our communities, out of our churches, out of our countries for the last, 30 years? This is happening all around us, guys. The times of the Bible where Jesus come back have been happening all across the earth for the last few years. And it's not going to be long until he comes back. It's 7 years until 2032. That's going to be exactly 2,000 years since Jesus died. Now, what do you think? Do you think it's just a story? Do you think that the earth is flat, but there's no other reason that they would lie? Or do you think that they really are trying to hide God? And even the clock in the sky that tells you about his appointed times come back, what he's going to do when back. Time's running out, guys. I've been saying this quietly since you've all known me since 2000. I've been saying quietly that the clock has been ticking down. We've been through COVID together. We're going through the invasion of the Western world by Muslim cultures together. I don't want to go through the fucking tribulation with you guys. It's time to get out. It's time to find Jesus.
Amen.
They, whoever they are, have had to have lied for a bloody good reason. Yeah, we can speculate, and I guarantee you one of the biggest reasons that they lied is probably because of money. People will bend over backwards for fucking money, right? And I guarantee 95% of the people that are lying are probably doing it for money. But you have to think on a deeper level why they are lying. Not just about the earth being flat, not just about what the sky means, but why the agendas that are obviously set out to go against what you and I and everybody else would want are pushed to the forefront. Things like what are going on in Europe at the moment, things that have been going on for the last 20 years. You have to think about why they're lying. Why, like I said earlier, people like Jesus Christ are highly ridiculed, but Islam and Muslim are pushed to the forefront. You've got to start waking up, guys. It's time is really running out. There's obviously a reason why we're here. There's obviously a reason why this world was created. It didn't just spring into existence for no apparent reason. It was put here with intent and purpose. You were put here with intent and purpose. Just please, guys. I know you might think I'm a bit crazy and bloody eclipses and God's calendar and this, that, and the other. And the only truth to the matter is Jesus Christ, what he did on the cross, him dying, him shedding his blood as total debt payment for you and your sins, for me and my sins, for all the sins you're going to do from this point on, the ones that you've done up and now. That debt has been paid. The reason why they're lying is because they don't want you to see this truth. That truth is Jesus Christ. Anyway, I really know how to start and end a conversation. Really do apologise for that. If anyone has joined the conversation and is wondering why there's a flat Earth channel on the English Hub, it's because certain people in 2025 say that the Earth is flat. If anyone's got any questions, who's just recently joined and they want to ask flat earthers why they say the Earth is flat, or can you explain an eclipse, or what's an ice wall, or any of these questions, then please unmute yourself, introduce yourself, say hi, and we can improve our English together. Mine's not so good, and we can understand the Earth together as well. So welcome one and all to our channel. Like I said, do apologise, guys, for ending that conversation.
And you're good, Jedi. Thank you. I have such a clear view. Like, I don't think there's a cloud in the sky. I'm seeing one constellation, and I'm assuming it's. I could only think that it's the end of. It's like an arrow pointing. Would that be part of Sagittarius?
Yeah, if it's an archer, it's Sagittarius. If it looks like an arrow, the only other thing would kind of be Orion's belt. He also holds an arrow. But yeah, you don't really see that arrow. But yeah, Sagittarius.
Okay. Looks like it's pointing towards where I think the sun will rise. But it's so symmetrical. I mean, I've never noticed this group of stars before looking so symmetrical.
So did you say it was really the only constellation?
Sorry, can you repeat the last bit?
Did you say it was the only constellation that you could see? That you couldn't see any others?
No, I can see so much. I can see the little saucepan. I see the little upside down saucepan and the big right way up saucepan. And wow, just a really long shooting star. I can see what they claim are satellites. I can see the Milky Way stretching across from north to south. I can see the Magellanic Clouds.
Oh, yeah.
Towards the south at about, I don't know, 70 degrees. I can still see the eclipse. It's just amazing and lasting so long. It doesn't even look like the moon's moved. It's like it's just suspended in time. I just see it all, man. It's like not a cloud in the sky, and it's just so clear.
I was watching a program the other day on YouTube. One of these Christian watchmen looking at the stars and talking about this blood moon eclipse. Apparently, there's supposed to be a few planets that are in certain constellation. I think Jupiter's around in the sky, which is the king planet. I think he was deciphering it and telling us all what it meant. But it's supposed to be an interesting phenomenon in the sky, not just the blood moon, but the constellation within which it sits and the planets that are around it, apparently.
Right, yeah. Well, I see one bright star planet. It's to the northeast at about 20 degrees above the horizon. I don't know if it's Venus or Jupiter. I couldn't tell you. Seems to be another one more east and at about 50 degrees or 45 degrees. And I don't know what that one is. It's a little less bright. Yeah, and I couldn't tell you. I couldn't even begin to tell you what it all means.
Of course not, man. Neither could I. I'd need somebody vastly more learned than myself to tell me what it was from a specific point of view. It's just I always get, since 2017, I've been perplexed by eclipses and like celestial phenomena. I think it's just amazing. I mean, yeah, it looks nice, but these constellations, right? These 12, there's like 88 constellations. There's a number for you. But there's like the 12 major constellations. And apparently, according to the Bible and so on, this these constellations tell a story. They tell the story of, Jesus Christ and his salvation, all of these different types of things. And they're all mentioned within like certain books, within Isaiah and this, that, and the other, Revelation and so on. So when I say things like the Revelation 12 sign, that's a celestial phenomenon. And the reason why it's so stark in my head is because I saw it at a time when you shouldn't be able to see these amount of stars in the sky, because the sun actually hadn't gone down yet. It was on the horizon. So you don't get to see loads of stars because the sky is not black. You don't get to see all the stars around you. But all I saw was the sun, the moon, and 12 stars above the sun and a couple of stars of Virgo. I didn't see anything else. But when you see stars on the horizon following the sun, that's got to be an exceptionally bright star to see it, like Venus. See, going down, you get to see that sometimes. But I was blown away by seeing that, and since then these eclipses and these types of things are just amazing fascination for me. Sorry, the Fort Police are coming to get me. Better run.
They're aware of your online activity.
Sure, don't, man. They are. And I know they are because it got passed in a couple of weeks ago. The online safety bill. Police's responsibility to monitor online interactions on social media and to report and to dispense justice if anybody hasn't thought the right thing or said the right thing. But yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to go out for a little wander and see if I can catch this moon rising on the horizon. There's quite a lot of houses and trees around here, so I'm going to have to go down the park or something. But I will be back.
All right. Yeah, good luck.
Cheers. I hope you have good conditions there, Jedi.
It's a nice evening out, mate. Raining would be no point. But yeah, it's a good evening, dude. So I should be lucky. I just got to get to a vantage point where I can see the horizon without any trees and shit in the way.
Got to find some highlands.
Yeah, and that doesn't work for me because I'm on one of the lowest lying areas in the UK.
Well, could risk climbing a radio tower.
Guys, you see the moon? You see the moon today? Oh my god.
Yes.
What's going on?
Yeah. Isn't it cool?
What does that mean? What does that mean? What's going on?
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. I've no clue. I'm just asking. Can you just explain that to me? What's going on? I'm so scared. Oh my god. We're done, I guess. We're done. We're gonna die. Right?
Yeah, eventually.
One day, yeah.
We're gonna die today. What does that mean? Alright. My guy's muted though.
Doesn't mean anything.
I'm just asking. I don't know. What does that mean? Something's gonna happen after that?
It means you're seeing what you're seeing in the sky. You know, look for
Talking about the
deeper
moon,
meaning.
bro.
Doesn't mean
The moon's like
doesn't mean one's
disappearing.
going to present itself. Yeah, it doesn't mean one's going to present itself just because you're looking for some meaning or looking for an answer. But yeah, interesting. It's definitely an interesting phenomena. I seen it here in the United States. It had a reddish hue to it last night. So whatever it is that everyone's experiencing today, I caught like a preview, I guess, of that reddish color. But, yeah. Nope.
So how can a shadow be red?
Yeah,
It really
one of the
throws the spanner in the heliocentric belief.
yeah, one of the best pieces of advice I could give you is never worry.
I learnt last night that the French, when they tell you not to worry, don't worry, they just say worry. Like they don't worry about the don't part. I don't know. It's like a mockery or something, like kind of like worry, you know? Yeah, worry.
Worry. Yeah, s'il vous plaît. Croissant.
And no doubt we're going to have a few people come in and say, what's that then? Explain it, flat earthers.
Oh, you guys explain it. What the hell is it?
Bro, are there any Biharis in here?
What did that dude say? Refraction? Give me a break.
Bro, there are too many Biharis in this server, bro. Kick the Biharis out. You guys know who a Bihari is? Maybe I'm in the wrong room.
I've never met him. I'm sorry.
You didn't meet Bihari?
No.
Bihari. They're filthy,
Bihari?
bro.
Does
Yeah,
he
they
go
are a community
faster?
in India. They are a community in India who are defaming the entire India because they're filthy, you know? We hate them. There is this Bihari community.
Internal prejudice
They are,
going on.
they are the workers, laborers. Oh my God. There are so many Biharis in here.
Okay, cool. What's your thoughts
Are there
on
any
the
Biharis
Earth?
in here?
Do you think the Earth is a globe? Vic?
I think the Earth is a globe. Yeah, I think maybe it's we can consider it flat, but as I can see the lunar eclipse, I can only think of it as a sphere because the moon is a globe, and I can see the shadow of Earth. It's spherical, so I think that the Earth is round. I guess.
Wait, you saw a spherical shadow? That's weird.
Yeah, on the moon. Today's lunar eclipse. So today's lunar eclipse, I can see the shadow of Earth.
Yeah. How do you know it's a shadow?
What? The black shadow?
How do you know it's a shadow?
Cause it's black, you know, and it's a day in
red.
America.
It's red.
Yeah, it's red. It's red and black.
It's not black.
It's black and red sometimes. So if you see it, you know.
What do you think it's the shadow of?
It's shadow of the Earth because it's a day in America. The sun is up in the U.S. and the Earth is in the middle.
How do you know that?
How do I know?
Yeah.
How do I know? Because it's the truth. Because I watched it on media.
You saw it on TV. You saw it on media. You saw it on a screen. Right. Okay.
On the YouTube, on TV,
so it must
media,
be true.
yeah.
So it must be true.
So there is no other reason, I guess. So that must
There
be
isn't?
true.
How do you know? How do you know there's no other reason?
If Earth was flat, how could you see the shadow of from the sun? So how could you see the shadow of Earth to the moon on the moon?
I'm not claiming it's a shadow of Earth.
So what is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, look, you don't know. So
That's right. You don't either. You don't know.
So in this situation, the most probable thing would be believing that the Earth is fair.
Why? Because you saw it on YouTube.
Yeah, and there is no other reason for that. So
You don't know. You don't know that. You don't know that.
Yeah. Why is it red? Shadow couldn't be red. So the sun is red. How could it be red?
Yeah, that's right. How could it be a red shadow? Yeah, I've never seen red shadows.
Yeah, I don't know either. Maybe we need to go to space. We need a rocket.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I was going to say earlier I looked in here and I saw there was an event called colonizing colonizing Mars. Did you guys see that? It was some other voice channel. Yeah, at first I thought it was you guys. I'm like, yeah, let's talk about that. It's over now. It was down below. It was called colonization of Mars. Yeah, so I thought next time we have an event here, we could call it You're Never Going to Mars, something like that. Wouldn't that be fun?
Hey, you guys all believe that the Earth is flat? Everyone?
No, there's no belief involved. The only belief involved is to imagine that you live on a globe when you've never experienced any curvature. And in fact, curvature has been objectively demonstrated on multiple occasions not to exist on the Earth where we live.
So then you will never know that it is flat or a globe.
Oh gosh, I'll repeat it in a different way. We know for sure there's no curvature because if we were on a sphere, the Earth would be demonstrating a drop over distance, which would increase at the rate of 8 inches per mile squared. And when we go out in reality and test this, we find that it doesn't exist. So therefore, the curvature, which would be easily demonstrated if it existed, has been shown conclusively not to exist. So therefore, indeed, it does measure flat.
All right, that's so technique. What do you think about the lunar eclipse, and how is it read?
Oh, I agree with everything T-Dub said. I heard your whole exchange there. Yeah, it's like you're making assumptions about what you're seeing up in the sky, and you think that has some kind of bearing upon the shape of the Earth where you stand, whereas the standard lunar eclipse model is full of holes and has multiple scenarios that are not explained by that model, such as the Selenilian eclipse. So whatever you think you're seeing there, it's definitely not proof of curvature.
Is it? All right.
Did you have any other questions?
No.
Yeah, Over Fences has put some more information about the Selenilian eclipse that you might want to look at. It's called, in colloquial terms, the impossible eclipse because the given model doesn't explain it.
Yeah, what's up with the moon?
It moves across the sky each night when visible. Clearly, since we are not moving, since rotation or motion of the Earth would be able to be demonstrated scientifically if it were happening, since we're not moving, it's clear that the sun and the moon are moving just as they appear, because rotation, just like curvature, is an empty claim that's never been verified. You'd have to test it scientifically. If there were such motion going on, if you wanted to test it, in order to determine a cause and effect relationship, which is the purpose of science, you would have to first observe the effect of this rotation and then search for a cause. But since the effect has never been observed, you don't even have to go to the first step of, or the second step, I should say. The first step is observing this motion. So since it's never been observed, you don't have to go beyond the first step of the scientific method. Therefore, it just isn't even really a scientific question at all. It doesn't even rise to the level of being tested scientifically. It's a complete fiction.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
Today is lunar eclipse, right? And for what I can see, it cast a round shadow on the moon. Earth is casting a round shadow on the moon. Can't you see that?
Yeah, well, I answered it. T-Dub answered it. I don't know if anybody else wants to answer it this time. I know you weren't here, so maybe people want to hear a third answer about the moon and its irrelevance to the shape of the Earth.
But today is a special day. It's a lunar eclipse. Like, what time is it for you?
Every day is special. It's 2:42 p.m. on Sunday. Yeah, we don't.
You give him a different version of the answer if you'd like.
Yeah, John, you got one for him?
I got a different version of the answer. Okay, so you're saying the Earth is casting a shadow on the moon, right? That's your claim.
Right now, right?
And okay, paradox. Let's walk through this. All right, so we have no measurable curvature on the Earth, right? So because we know the Earth isn't curving, after knowing there's no measurable curvature, and the moon is above you, right? The moon is up in the sky above you. And since the ground isn't curving, the waters aren't curving, then we know that the same up above you is the same up above me and the same up above everybody else. So we know it can't be the earth casting a shadow on something. Why? Because the sun is up for me right now, so the sun's above me, and there's no curvature. So that means the sun is also above you, just so far away that you can't witness it. All right? So we're all on the earth, the sun's above me, and the moon's above you, but there's no curvature, so both of them are above both of us. We have the same up and the same down. So it can't be the earth casting a shadow on the moon.
So who's casting shadow on moon? What is it then? And why the moon look red today?
Oh, nice.
Might not be a shadow at all, my friend. That's the point. There's no way to prove that it is a shadow that you're seeing on the moon.
But we need some explanation, don't we?
Why? What we can do is
Need some explanation, man.
It appears that there is a dark
Hey.
thing on the moon.
That's
It
nice.
appears that's what's happening.
Why do we have to explain something? What we can do is look at the explanation that's given and see if that can be testable and repeatable. And it can't. You can't cast a curved shadow from a curved object on a curved surface and get a curved shadow. It'll be more like a sine wave, like a wiggly line, because the surface that the shadow is being cast on is curved, it's distorted, and would distort the shadow, the perfectly curved line. So for this example to work, the moon must be flat, I guess, because you can only cast these types of shadows on flat surfaces. Get a ball, get a flashlight, get a wall. You'll notice that the shadow that's cast on the wall is a perfectly curved shadow, like the ball. Now, try and cast that shadow on a curved surface, like another ball, and you'll notice that the once curved shadow of the curved object is now distorted. So we can't replicate this piece of shadows and light geometry. So it's not that then.
I see. Have humans sent any satellites to outer space, according to you?
Space? No.
Does space even exist, according to you?
What, like a vacuum? Only
Like
if there's
outer space, which is beyond our atmosphere.
Yeah, only if the Earth is a physically contained environment that would stop the gas expanding into that vacuum. And every other planet, like Jupiter and Saturn, had physical containers around them containing the gas. Only in that scenario can you have balls in a vacuum.
By the way, nice Discord.
High fives all round.
Yeah, the Discord's so harmonious today. Harmonious Discord is an oxymoron. It is a special day.
Must be something to do with that eclipse.
Must be, must be. Oh yeah, Over Fences put a nice visual there of the shadow you were talking about.
I've never seen the moon so dark in my entire life.
You should see it when it's a new moon then. You can't see it because it's so dark.
Yeah, it's funny. You might have missed it one day while you were sleeping for a while. you were doing something indoors. You know, things like this, they happen, and if it's not
underground,
you know, well, if somebody's talking to if somebody's talking to you and you're busy, and you know, there's not this big buzz about something, right? Like these days, communication is easy, right? We have these places where we can all discuss this stuff, and we could be from all over the place and have these group conversations, which is really awesome. I think back to when I was a 10-year-old fantasizing about stuff like this. So it's pretty wild that we're in this place where these things can happen. But even back then, when I think back, before the days of the internet and easy communication, right? I think further back, before my time and before the time of our, forebears, we had people who would have to rely on the mail, right? And letters and letter carriers, right? And that was their only way of communication. And then after that was the telegraph. So, I mean, it's easy to get to miss these things, especially if you're not in the know and you didn't study the phenomena that happens cyclically in the skies. So, yeah, something like this could have gone unnoticed quite easily if you think about it.
Oh yeah, I looked at the events. It's the SciTech Lounge. That's what it's called. Those are the ones that did the Mars event, and now at 4:30 in an hour and a half, they're going to do a sky gazing blood moon special. So I don't know if this is something new here. The SciTech Lounge feels like we could, debate with those people or something. Seems like we have similar interests. Although I shouldn't say that. I guess we could refer people to them. They are people who come in here obsessed with the sky, right? Like we are more interested in the ground, but a lot of people are obsessed with thinking outer space, and in the way it's portrayed in the popular media has some effect on the lack of curvature on the ground. So I guess we could tell them 4 o'clock. I'm sorry, 4:30, Blood Moon Special, SciTech Lounge. We could advertise for them. And if they have people in there wanting to think about the ground instead of the sky, yeah, they could send them up here. But I don't know where those people are because they're never interested in hearing about how there's no curvature anywhere. They just want to think about sky gazing.
Yeah, that's very important.
What's important, Prickster?
It's very important to think about how the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I agree. People are always trying to move to a different location from talking about the Earth. Oh, I see. Gosh. I was just looking at your profile, so I saw that you're in our home server, 24/7 Flat Earth. But then I also saw there's these options now that says move too. Maybe it's always been there. Because I know in politics, people often like move people to the Flat Earth channel against their will. And I could move people to the Sci Tech Lounge when they're doing their moon event. We got any troll?
That's an awesome.
Have you done it before?
Awesome. Yeah, I have. I've moved people around.
Where do you put them?
I only did it at somebody's request. They were like, "Can you move me to the staged area where something was happening?"
Okay.
So I just did it for someone.
Okay, yeah, I guess I haven't
Yeah.
been paying
I
attention. I
remember
didn't
being
even know
frustrated.
it was possible.
I was driving, and someone was asking me to do that. I'm like, I don't even know how to do this. I don't know if it's going to work. Let me see. And it worked. I was like, all right, cool. But yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's so funny you put that up there, T-Dub. That is like a Glober's theme song, What a Fool Believes, right? But what a fool believes he sees. No wise man has the power to reason away what seems to be is always better than nothing at all. Wisdom of the Doobie Brothers.
The lyrics actually written by Kenny Loggins.
You're kidding! Kenny Loggins, who wrote
Yeah.
Footloose, didn't he also write Footloose?
Yes, he did.
Right.
No, he wrote What a Fool Believes. Was he part of the Doobie Brothers?
I don't think so. I don't think he
just
was.
wrote it. So maybe he started as a songwriter and then he became, started doing his own thing. Nice.
Think so, yeah. Yep. Could have been co-written, but I know he was involved. Yeah.
Yeah, the Caddyshack soundtrack was all Kenny Loggins. Good stuff.
Gosh, that makes me want to watch Caddyshack again. I haven't seen it in so long, I barely even remember. That was the one with the groundhog, right? That was out that they were always trying to get off the golf course.
Such a good movie. Oh my God, I love that movie. Bill Murray, Ted Knight. Such good stuff.
I wonder if that's why they chose Bill Murray for the Groundhog Day movie. Is that why they picked him for the Groundhog Day movie? Because he'd already had encounters with Groundhog. Wasn't he the one who was feuding with the groundhog?
Yeah. He was the one who blew up the golf course trying to kill the get rid of the groundhog. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. That movie's great. Such a good movie. And that soundtrack is awesome as well. But so many one-liners in that movie are awesome. Yeah, it's just a great movie, period. Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah.
Yep, those golfers are never accounting for curvature, are they?
I brought it up like, if you got fools like Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that the Coriolis effect affects a field goal, then every professional golfer would be taking it into consideration every time they hit, especially the guys who hit it really far, like Bryson DeChambeau, Tiger Woods. You're hitting it 300 yards, that ball's in the air for much longer than a football field goal is in the air. So they would definitely be looking to factor that into their calculations of how am I going to get this at the proper spot in the fairway, 335 yards that way. You know what I mean? Like, especially with millions of dollars on the lines per tournament, right? So the fact that you don't hear Tiger Woods like, well, I really had to factor in the Coriolis effect on this shot. You don't hear anybody bringing that up. So.
Yep, good point. Yeah, I need someone from the Sci Tech Lounge to tell me how the Mars colonization event went. I should just go down there myself. I was doing something else. I thought about going in there, but I was doing something, so I couldn't. There's a bunch of people down there now. Yeah, maybe I should go in there sometime. Probably wouldn't go well.
They don't they don't like your friendly demeanor. That's probably what it is. They're like, oh, you're not rude enough. You gotta have a more angry sounding voice. You sound too professional, Mary Mom. What it is.
Well, I can be angry, just with the right motivation.
Oh, somebody got under my skin the other day. I forget who it was. I think it was somebody. It was like somebody was being like really, really nasty to Matrix or something. And then like that was one, and then like there was another one where it was like two guys came in at the same time, and they were being really pompous and annoying, and they would ask a question, and before you're done answering their first question, they're going down another point and cutting you off. That's another one that'll get me going. It's usually after like the fourth or fifth time that they do it to me that I start to really get annoyed. But yeah, there's a few things that can get me going, but it's usually pretty hard to push off the rails.
Yeah, I think sometimes those people, like they found one of those lists that are, 10 questions flat earthers can't answer, which every single one of them are questions that we've answered thousands of times over, that almost every flat earther, any flat earther worth their salt can answer. And they get annoyed that we're actually answering them, right? They're like, this list said you couldn't answer this. We're going to go to the next one and the next one, the next one. Got to find one you can't answer.
I enjoy a good list. I like it when they come in. Like you said, let's all sit down, go through it one by one. This will be fun. This will, take at least an hour to do. I do like a list.
Okay, yeah. All right. Everybody heard that. Jedi's ready for your 10 things flat earthers can't answer list. Bring it on.
Yeah. Oh, 10 things. 10 minutes. Won't take an hour.
He needs a longer list. Yeah, how about 100 things flat earthers can't answer? You think Dan's the one? Dan, are you a Sci Tech fanatic? Welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
You're talking to me?
Oh, yeah. Welcome. How are you?
Oh, how are you?
Good. Do you have any questions for the Flat Earth panel here?
I'm thinking about some. Just give me a couple of seconds and I'll come.
All right. Take your time whenever you're ready.
Like, quick question here. Like, do you all literally believe, like, the Earth is flat? Like, plain flat?
Yep. I mean, not everybody in the channel, but the ones that say the Earth is flat, yes.
Yeah, I mean, no one's denying. Yeah, no one's denying like elevation changes from mean sea level or anything like that. But yeah, we know the Earth is not curving. Yeah.
The Earth is not round?
No.
Hello, everyone.
No.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hey, bro.
Hello.
Greetings. Warm greetings. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day.
Shalom.
JD,
Yeah,
can I ask
question.
you? Can I ask you?
Oh yeah, go. This guy should go first, but I have a question after.
Okay. But what is your religion? What is your religion?
Are you asking
Yeah.
individually?
Yeah, can we keep this on the room topic, young man, please?
What are you talking about? I don't know.
The earth, and how it's not spherical in nature.
What do you think is their vehicle? And the vehicle is smoking. So sleeping.
Not sure I'm following, dude.
The room have 24
Are you hot, Mikey?
shifts on the don't have.
I'll have a number 24.
Mic is the close. Why? The mic is closed. Why? And everyone close the mic. Why?
Why is everyone's mic closed? Because they want
Anyway,
to
can
listen.
we move on from this kid? I don't know if he knows where he is, but I do have a question.
What's your question?
Is it possible
Okay.
to prove?
So
Hold on 1 second, Reductio.
I need
Let's just get
answer.
Mose to
I
mute
want
himself,
answer.
please.
And
Mose,
this
can you
question.
please mute yourself, buddy? Can you please mute yourself? Somebody has a question about the room topic.
Okay.
You're asking things off topic. All right, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, isn't it possible to prove the shape of the Earth just by using moon observations alone?
Observations of the moon? How?
Like we see the same face no matter where you are.
Okay,
It'll
that means
change
there's
rotation via latitude. Through the night, it stays the same size, meaning if it were flying overhead on a flat plane, it would be shrinking,
Yeah.
which you don't observe.
It would have nothing to do with the surface description. It would have to do with distance.
But yeah, it would be going away, meaning it would get smaller, but it doesn't. Meaning
the moon still goes
you'd have
away.
to
The moon still goes away from your location on a curved surface. The reason why it doesn't appear to shrink and anglicise in your model is not because the surface is closed, it's because of the distance to the object.
And then you'd also have to exhaust all other possibilities on why the moon appears to appear the way it does. And you'd also have to exhaust all other possibilities on what the moon actually is as well. So there's a lot more questions that would have to be exhausted before making any positive claims on what the moon actually proves to us in its appearance.
Okay, let me tell him.
So
oh my
yeah,
God, dude! Oh, please, thank.
So if we were on a flat plane and the moon were flying over our heads, you would not only see different faces of it depending on the angle of it and how far you are, and different people on different areas in different cities would see different sides of it too, but we don't.
Yeah, it's because of, for the third time, distance to the moon, even within your own model. So if the moon's far enough away, it won't matter what the surface description is, the observed phenomenon will still be the same.
Yeah, but you're already making assumptions about what you're seeing when you observe the moon, right? You don't even know what you're observing, but yet you're making claims to how it would look in a different scenario based on what you're observing. So because you're only seeing a certain face of it, that doesn't mean you understand what it is you're observing, right? Might not even be something physical that you're observing, but there's really no way to prove or disprove any point if you can't get your hands on what you're observing. That's my point.
Yeah.
There's no way to really verify what it is you're observing.
Well, you can take a telescope and zoom it into a crater to see the shadow align exactly with the angle towards the sun.
That's good. Awesome.
So it's reflecting light, it's not emitting light, number one. Number two, it has to be far enough away such that no matter where you are on Earth, you can't really see like a different face.
Is that the apparent direction of the sun, or are you like, because if it doesn't line up, then you'll say that that's because of like perspective, basically, right?
Yeah, there's a little bit of perspective, yeah, but once you account for that, it lines up perfectly, right?
So you could look, you could zoom in and see an apparent shadow and say that that's a shadow and that's a crater and all of that stuff, but you can't verify it. That's my point. Like, you're making assumptions about what you're observing, but you don't know, right? You haven't exhausted all possibility. You're just taking something and saying, okay, that has to be a crater, right? When you don't even really know what you're looking at. That's my point. Do you understand that all other possibilities have not been exhausted? There may be a possibility you haven't even thought of yet that you haven't exhausted. And that's the problem.
What else would it be? Like, let's say you take a telescope, you look at the same crater on different nights, and you see that the angle of the shadow was changed proportional to the cycle of the moon and the time of night.
What's that got to do with
what else could it possibly be other than just that's a shadow?
Well, on the moon. How's this proving that the Earth is a sphere without you begging the Earth is a sphere within your example? It's got nothing to do with the surface of the Earth at the moment.
It disproves it's a flat plane.
No, it doesn't. You'd have to measure the surface to disprove or another. Like I just pointed out, you can only beg the question that the Earth is a sphere within your example to explain the phenomena.
Well, hold on. I mean, it number one, it works on a globe model.
That's
the
nice.
observations
That's
of the moon that we see.
Yep. Beg the question that within your model it explains the
begging the
phenomenon.
question. There's just
it is. Unless you can prove that the Earth is a sphere, then it will just be begging the question. In your example, the Earth is a sphere. Okay, now is the Earth actually a sphere? You'd have to measure it to prove it.
Well, okay, so I'm not okay, so I'm not going to like get shoehorned into this. Therefore, there's like this measurement proof of the globe. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the observations are either consistent with a globe model or they're inconsistent. And it turns out they are consistent. And so the next question then would be, are they consistent with a flat Earth model or any flat Earth model, that is?
What we see is what we get. Sorry, what we see is what we get. But we don't make a claim to what these things in the sky are or why we observe them in the way that we do. They're untenable from our position. We can only observe and speculate, like you.
Well, hang on. So we can observe, and
yes, I just find out. Yes, we
don't
can
observe is very important. So you know how if you're looking across a body of water at a boat,
so not the moon anymore. Okay, so we're now.
I'm gonna use like our observations, and then I'm gonna get to the moon. Like I'm gonna tie it in. So
okay.
When there's a pillar, you got to account for that drop over however many miles, right? And so you're on a globe, you would expect that you wouldn't be able to see like 8 inches like every so often, and you would add up. But you would expect to see it if it were like as high as the moon is, right? Even if it's like 4,000 miles, you would be able to see it anywhere on the planet, and it would never even go across the horizon, right?
Sorry, what's the horizon? Never go across the horizon. What is the horizon?
On a flat plane, there wouldn't be one.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking you. What's the horizon on a flat plane?
Well, it would just be as far as you can see.
Okay, so it's gone beyond as far as you can see.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. Good. Off it goes.
Yeah, but it's not going off. That's the problem. It's not shrinking.
It's not. We've just described. What do you mean? It's not shrinking. Okay, distance to the moon then. Same example within your model. It's not the surface that causes the apparent non-reduction in angular size. It's the distance to the object. So the moon's a certain distance away.
Yeah, and you can blast radar off the moon when it's directly overhead or when it's towards the apparent horizon.
Nice. That's giving
it'll come back the exact same.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not leaving. It's not going away. It's actually just revolving around a sphere. Like that's the only explanation.
Again, lots of explanations. This would be you begging the question. Can you not beg the question and prove that the Earth
It's
is a sphere?
disproving your model and your theory and
So
your
don't have a
worldview.
model, haven't given you a model.
It's obliterating flat Earth, though.
No, it isn't. We're not making a claim about what the moon is and why the dances in the sky happen in the way that they do. Our claim is solely about the surface of the Earth.
Okay, so what I was expecting is if it were to go away, because an object that's very far away, sometimes like a mountain, it kind of gets fuzzy through air, like it's distorted or like it starts
Do you know
fading
what it
out.
is? Do you know what it is, how far away it is, and what sort of medium it exists within, which could be skewing what you see?
Yeah, it's like through air, objects really far away appear hazy and fade away, right?
Yeah, the Rayleigh atmospheric coefficient. Yeah.
Yeah, but if not for that, I think you guys would say you'll be able to see the top of Mount Everest from Mount Kilimanjaro. You'd be able to see anything anywhere, right?
No, because of the Rayleigh criterion.
Okay.
What's that?
The Everest isn't a celestial object.
Yeah, but we observe none of that with the moon, right? When it's going over the apparent horizon, we don't see it getting really fuzzy and faint.
We don't have enough information about the moon to be able to say this is definitely what we should or shouldn't be seeing.
Well, if we assume a flat plane, I mean, we can make certain predictions about that, right?
Like what?
We're not assuming it, we're measuring it.
So when the moon goes over the apparent horizon, what are you guys measuring?
Well, when the moon goes over the apparent horizon, what are we measuring? Well, if you want me to pluck something out of the air, the declination of the moon's angle towards the horizon.
Okay, but what face of the moon would you expect to see?
One
when
that
it
we've
does
always
that?
seen. I wouldn't expect to see anything other than what we always see.
So if the moon's going over our apparent horizon and then somewhere else on the planet, they see the moon perfectly on top of them.
Yeah.
Why would us both see the same face?
Oh, I don't know, dude. The moon's magical, isn't it? And it's not going to change the surface measurement of the Earth, though.
No, it's not, but it's going to prove it's
No,
not
it's
flat.
not. That's right. No, you should have stopped there. No, it's not going to change the measurement of the surface of the Earth. Are we going to be able to model this and come up with an explanation? Maybe, with some serious study over a lot of time. Maybe. I don't know. Haven't so far. But it doesn't change the measurement of the surface of the Earth.
I don't know why when this is something I've seen happen. Anytime some astronomical observation obliterates flat Earth, you guys will just say, well, why are you looking up? Look down, look at your feet, look at the ground, look at the plane.
Because you said it within your kind of question. It's looking up at the things that we can't access. The moon, sun, stars, for example. We don't have a God's eye view. We can't access them. The reason why we say look at the floor is because the floor is the Earth, the thing that we do have access to and the thing that we can observe and measure. So we can demonstrate what this is. We can't demonstrate what those things are.
Because my bar for maybe the level of skepticism that we're at might be like a little bit too high. if we move it down, like, I guess anything you see in the sky could just be a simulation. It's like a television. So yeah, you can look at the moon. It looks like it's
What's this
matching up
straw
with
man you're
predictions
trying
of
to
a globe, but it's just a projection of what you would
Is it?
see if we were living on a globe and not a flat Earth.
Is it?
It's
That's
not
weird.
real.
It's a weird straw man you try to build there, man. What are you talking about? And no one said
we
that
go
the
to
sky is a TV screen. Why did you mention TV screens? Why?
If we went to an insane level of skepticism, we could say that.
Well, we
we
could say fucking anything. We could say that the stars, the sun and the moon, are things that we don't understand and move the way that they do. So we observe them the way that we do here on Earth.
Well, we can observe if they're real, and we can observe them, and then we can make inferences about them. But you guys don't like doing that because it disproves flat Earth.
Well, again, the things in the sky disprove the measurement of the surface of the Earth. That's weird. How?
Yes, I mean, just look at the moon.
Look at the moon.
Yes.
Okay, but not the Earth. Why are you not interested in the Earth, the thing that we do have access to, the thing that we can observe, measure, and have to fucking practically use all the time?
Well, we can do that. I mean, we can use this.
Because you
use
keep
all
coming
kinds
up
of formulas
with
for that.
stories about you being able to explain phenomena whilst you beg the question that the Earth is a sphere.
Well, no, I could go and give you countless arguments for the sphere Earth, but it's just a simple thing that we don't have to use much brain power. We just look at the moon. It's the same shape. It's the same face. Same size across the sky.
Therefore, we can
anywhere on the globe that you look, it's the same.
It's the same, yeah.
If it was a flat plane and the moon was zooming across your field of vision, it would probably shrink at least like half the size, and then it would when it's directly overhead, it would be double the size, and then would zoom away and shrink again. But it doesn't do that.
No, unless it was a certain distance. Like, how many times do I have to say this?
No, even if it was a certain distance away.
It's not the fucking sphere that you're on, it's the distance to the object.
If it was still that far away, you would still see a difference in size.
And you would see the same difference in size then on a sphere.
And if it was further away as well,
what the fuck?
That creates another problem though. Because if it's farther away, then the sun would have to be farther away too, because the sun has to be behind the moon because of solar eclipses.
The sun does reduce in angular size though, doesn't it?
But then the sun would just light up the entire Earth if that were true. All the time. It would always be day.
We've already spoken at the kind of about maybe 7 minutes ago about how you understand that light attenuates through the atmosphere, how the mountains in the distance look blurry. Now you've made the claim that the sun would light up the entire Earth with the gas on it. Weird.
If you're making the moon further away, you're saying no, it doesn't affect the moon then.
It's going to go fucking back to the moon. I never like it when I point out that they contradict themselves within 5-7 minutes of them talking.
Well, there's been no contradiction. I mean, what's the contradiction?
I just pointed it out, but you clearly wasn't listening.
You're saying the moon is further away than we think, and so that accounts for...
Sorry, I said that the moon is further away than we think. No, I said according to your model, that's the distance that you think. It's the distance to the moon that causes the phenomenon of not reducing an angular size, not the curved surface that you're standing on. It's like, I've said this a good 5 times now. Please forgive my frustration when somebody's not listening to what the other person is saying.
Okay, well, I mean, forgive me for misunderstanding. All I've heard is I asked you about observations of the moon, and you say, "Why would we care about that? Look at your feet."
No, I never said why would you care. I never mentioned my fucking feet. I went through this. The reason why we talk about this, like I'm going to tell you again, so you get it right. The reason why we talk about the Earth and not the moon is because we have access to the Earth and not the moon. We can look at the moon and we can speculate about the moon, but we're not going to be able to prove our speculations until I go and physically measure the moon. I can measure the Earth, though. And that's the question on the table. whether we can explain the merry dance in the fucking sky or not is kind of non sequitur to the surface measurement of the Earth.
We can measure the size of the moon just fine, right?
The size I'm talking about its dimensions and its curved surface.
We could do that too.
Can we?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we can
You
bounce
think it's a
lasers
ball?
off of it. Sorry?
You think it's a ball?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
It's hard to explain why the,
yes,
different
lots
phases of
of
the
things that are
moon.
hard to explain on both sides. So yeah, sometimes I think it's a sphere, sometimes I don't. Don't know what the moon is.
I feel like if we did the math for how far the moon would have to be away to match our observations on a flat plane, it would be really hard to model that at all. I think that's the essence of my point. Is it's a challenge. If you can explain to me how the moon works on a flat plane and matches our observations, I might say it's plausible the Earth could be flat then.
Well, you're still making the connection between two things that have no connection. So I don't know why you're saying if you could demonstrate these things regarding a place in the sky that's impossible to go to, I would then acknowledge the very clear evidence that there's no curvature measured and the drop over distance cannot be found on Earth, which is the thing that we can measure. So that's a nonsensical statement to say, if you could travel to this place that you can't go to and demonstrate this thing, then I would believe the thousands of very clear measurements that demonstrate there's no curvature, which I could, if I cared enough, go and repeat for myself. Do you see why that sounds nonsensical?
No, the way I'm approaching it is all of the information from any observation we can make should cohere with each other. If there's one observation that falls severely out of line with that, it might mean that our model just can't account for it, and so we should think about, like, maybe this isn't the right model. And so if we can just look at the moon and it kind of refutes some of those observations, which, by the way, like the curve, when you like do the black swan stuff, most of the time you'll see just like the normal things going over the horizon. But if you point to those few black swan events without accounting for refraction, then yeah, like you could say this thing is further on this day because obviously refraction, or drop in temperature because you're looking from land over sea, so that's like very common. Like most of the time, like you just do see the curvature. Just you guys cherry pick the stuff that like
No,
you
no
cherry pick
one's
the
ever
stuff
showed us. Show us.
we still can't
show
explain.
us. Show us.
Most of the time, you do see the
Of a
curvature.
boat going over the horizon.
My goodness me. Show it. That's just a boat going over the horizon. All right.
Like the
boat
screen cap
going
of
over
like
the horizon, then change the optic, and then horizon goes beyond boat because of the way optics work.
Well, I lost the GIF, but I had it. It was just, the big cruise ship going completely over the horizon. But guys say like that's just refraction then.
No, there's no details. You didn't give details. Observer height, distance to horizon, distance to object, etc., etc. Conditions of the day, blah, 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 blah.
Because, can always be explained away.
Okay, so over this week, some of the people who apparently know some of the higher-ups of this room say some of these people aren't actually flat earthers.
That's
so sometimes I don't know if I'm talking to a genuine flat earther or not.
I mean, look, you said that we see the curvature of the Earth a lot to show it. Black swan events are rare. You see the horizon, the curve of the Earth pretty much most of the time. Show it.
horizon. Yeah, I can show you a ship appearing to go below the flat horizon.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a bunch of pictures on hand right now, though, but
yeah, that's not curvature.
I mean, that's my attitude towards it. Is the black swan stuff?
I don't understand. I don't understand how we present the black swan as an argument against that, and then you turn around and say, "Yeah, but the white swan."
I've never seen white. I don't know what the white swan is, by the way.
That would be a horizon at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer sight and V.
Or just any event that comports with the geometric horizon formula.
No, it would have to be consistent as well, not just cherry picking one, right? You're going to need a ton. Like we've got a ton, right? And you guys can't explain them other than like just butchering, right, your explanation. And it's like impossible for it to happen due to the crazy temperature differentials that you would have to have for that to even happen. So you guys don't have one single observation throughout all of history where you can show that what we're seeing in the distance matches up with the globe geometry. Not one, like not even close to one. And also the ship over the horizon ones are always junk that are presented from the globe side. Right, it's either obvious miraging effect, the waves haven't been accounted for, it's just super blurry, like there's no one knows the distance to the boat or the observer height or anything, or the location or anything like that. Right, it's all junk.
Okay, but I mean, you would expect a wave to have far enough away to have a significant impact of covering up what's behind it. If it's really
huge
if
effect.
there's a drop that you account for, right?
No, a wave. Right, like if you've got like a 4-foot wave or something like that, right? Because you've got to take perspective into account as well, right? So if you've got a 4-foot wave that's like like 2 miles away or something like that, and then you've got a big boat, right? As that boat goes away, right, the boat's going to get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller in angular size, right? And due to perspective, it's going to be tiny compared to that 4-foot wave. The same sort of principle of how you could like block a mountain with your finger if you put it, in front of your eye. The same kind of concept. Obviously, that's an extreme example, but it's the same kind of thing. All we need to see is, okay, this is the distance to the horizon, right? Some kind of distance marker, like we're always having distance markers in our observation. The tracking radar of the boat, right? Super easy to get that, right? The weather conditions, the waves, right? Very clear conditions, and then some consistency, right? Some repeating of the test, but I've never seen one presented, not one ever. And you guys have all of the people, right? And all of the funding, and all of like history that we've had, the technology to do this kind of thing. Right, billions and billions of globe earthers versus a very small amount of flat earthers, and we have all of these observations, right? So many, thousands of them now, but we can't find one from the globe side. Isn't that a little bit odd?
I mean, if you want me to compile them, I easily can. But I mean, the only person doing the bad explanations, one explanation that's really bad is when I said, when you're in the northern hemisphere, the stars rotate in one direction. When you're in the southern hemisphere,
I'm talking about curvature. We're not going to be looking at the sky and making assumptions. I'm talking about actual drop over distance. That's what we need. Right?
It's not assumptions, it's an inference.
It doesn't matter. Right? We need drop over distance. We don't know what the sky is, right? We don't know how the sky works. You can't validate any of the things you're talking about empirically or scientifically.
Yeah, and you just claimed that you had it. So yeah, just go get it. You just said you just said the black swans were unusual and most observations comport with the globe, etc. So yeah, that's what we're asking for. Those things you said you had.
Yeah. Not changing the topic to look back again to looking at the sky.
I said I could gather and compile.
I know, I'll do it. That would be cool. I would respectfully go over it step by step with you. Yeah,
but we'd
that's
have to
fine.
stop this conversation here if you want that.
So Homeboy here doesn't know the meaning of the black swan, right?
Colloquially, it seems to be used to point out why do we see this when we shouldn't.
No, dude, holy cow. All swans are white until you find a black swan, right?
Yeah.
So is the horizon geometric if we have countless examples of the horizon being an apparent location? In fact, always?
Yeah, but you already know my response to the black swan.
Yeah, so you said refraction. So you agree with us. It's not geometric. Therefore, it's not Earth curve. So we're done.
It's not it just doesn't follow.
Sure it does. It's not geometric, is it? There's refraction. Isn't that what you say?
No, you factor in for refraction into the geometric formula.
Is it geometric? If I measure to the horizon in the black swan, is that a geometric horizon? Is that a physical tangent point that I can measure to?
It's okay. So what refraction?
Is it a physical tangent point that I can measure to? Very simple question. It's a yes or a no.
What it is? Well, yes, it's geometric.
Oh, it's geometric. Great. So then in the black swan, the circumference of the Earth, or the radius of the Earth, is somewhere in the ballpark of 250,000 miles. That's a geometric tangent point we're measuring to.
Hold on. It's a refraction is a multiplier you add on.
It's not geometric. Then you're saying that you're going to multiply this arbitrarily based on an R value that you still don't have. And then it's not going to be a geometric tangent point that we're measuring to. We're not drawing a line to it, are we?
You're not listening. It's if you look at the formula, it's just a multiplier, and you take the quotient of that, and that's where you plug in.
Right, ad hoc, right? It's post hoc. So you go ahead and just backwards engineer, right?
Exactly.
There's no post hoc. This is what. Oh,
really? Let's do the geometry straight up. In the black swan photograph, let's give that's a geometric tangent point. Or are you saying no, and no, it's not geometric?
There's a geometric horizon formula. I'm assuming.
I don't care about your formula. I want to know if the horizon is a geometric tangent point.
He doesn't care about
the one you guys use.
No, there's a formula.
About your mathematics if they have no coherency in reality. So, can you tell me, is the horizon in the black swan geometric, yes or no? It's very simple.
Depends what you mean by horizon, then.
Oh, now it depends on what we mean by horizon. What is the definition of horizon?
Well, there's multiple. There's the apparent horizon.
Which one do you want to use?
There's the apparent horizon. There's the geometric horizon.
Okay, where's the geometric horizon? Is it in this photograph?
If it's in a photograph, it's going to be the apparent horizon.
So if it's in a photograph, it's apparent. Is there any time where it's geometric, or do you have to add a formula to it and then create a geometric formula or a horizon that you don't see?
There's no adding a formula to it. You guys just use the wrong formula. When I
right. So it's not 1.22 times the square root of the observer. So Nat Geo is incorrect when they use that on their documentary. They were wrong when they said it was 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height and feet. National Geographic was wrong, were they?
It depends what they were talking about.
They were talking about the horizon being geometric, and it would be at 1.22 miles. In fact, they had an observation, and they pointed at the boat and said, look, see those stripes? 1.22 miles. Meanwhile, the horizon was behind the boat. So are they incorrect?
I haven't seen it. I don't know.
We'll go look it up.
But I can tell you the formula that maritimers use to navigate successfully around the globe for thousands of years.
And what's that?
It's the same 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height and feet. It's just you add on to 1.225, you multiply refraction into it. It's really simple.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. So walk me through the process then. What are they doing?
To get The refraction?
No, I mean to get where they're going. Just tell me how it's all done. I'm fascinated now.
You just take the angle of the measurement to the apparent horizon.
What angle? What angle?
The angle from the observer.
What angle?
From the observer to
Walk me through the entire process. You're a sailor. You're a navigator on this boat. You're going to get on this boat. It's the 1800s. You've got a sextant. Tell me, just walk me through the process. What's the first thing that they do? Even before they get on the boat.
Step by step, but what I can tell you generally.
Why are you talking about mariners then if you don't know how this is done? You talked about a formula and then you just said, oh, yeah, this explains everything. Tell me how it works.
I'm giving you their methodology. I mean, if you want to.
Okay, methodology. Let's walk through it. Reductio, let's just walk through it.
Then walk me through if you know it.
You told me you know this is mariners. This is how they navigate. You know the mariners use this formula. Just walk me through the entire process. Before they get on the boat, what do?
Me telling you they use this formula doesn't mean I use this formula I've calculated all myself.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them. You appeal to them. Tell me what they do.
I'm just telling. I could give you the manual. Like I could give you a citation of the manual.
Citation. Yeah, we've already tried citations with you. You never give citations. You elephant hurl. So just walk me through the process. If you've read the manual, certainly you know how this works.
I don't know why you're doing this right now. I don't know what.
I'm asking you about the claim that you made. This is what the mariners use. So let's walk through the process and let's see how this is a sphere Earth that we're navigating. Come on, let's go.
I don't know what kind of progress you expect to make here.
I would expect the progress to be, you made a claim about some kind of formula that the mariners use, and we're talking about mariners now. So walk me through the process of how the mariner gets to where he's going using this formula and all the angles and everything. Just walk me through it.
One of the first things they teach is that you factor in refraction, right? And of course,
really? Okay, so one of the first things that they teach you is you factor in refraction. Before you do anything else, before you guys even get your sextant out, the first thing you want to do is factor in refraction. That's what they teach you.
Not literally before you get.
Why don't you speak in more literal terms instead of generalizations like this is one of the first things that they teach and you don't even know about it? So to walk me through the process of how they navigate. No, I don't know what you're talking about ever, Reductio. It's absurd. So, walk me through the process.
I don't understand, but it's very clear.
No, I really don't. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you say this is one of the first things that they teach, I figured they'd actually show them what a sextant is and how it works. But now you're saying one of the first things they do before anything happens is we just start talking about refraction.
Yeah, you're acting like him. You're acting like him asking you to back up
the wrong formula.
You're acting like us trying to ask you to back up your baseless claims is some kind of a extraordinary task, when in fact the extraordinary claim is the globe. So I would think you'd be a person who would be concerned about making wild claims that you can't back up, that someone might actually take you seriously and think you know what you're talking about when you clearly don't. So where's this manual you refer to?
I shared it the last time I was here. I'm not on my main
then show it again. You should have it at your fingertips. Yeah, I pull up the same stuff every day, sometimes multiple times a day. So yeah, if you're going to be going around making claims about non-existent curvature, you better be able to back it up. Yep, go find it. We'll wait.
You'll be waiting a while.
No, I'll pull it up. It's fine.
You don't have anything, right? You're not going to be able to find a single observation where you've been able to accurately account for the things that you're claiming and have it match up with the globe. There's no such thing.
Well, look, there's certain things that you guys say that are very dubious, like gravity doesn't exist.
So what?
Oh my God, bro!
This is a nice little gish gallop. Way to kind of divert from the point.
I'll pull it up.
So let's just stay on the navigation
right now. By the way,
in fact, I'll tell you what. if you have some kind of formula that has R in it, tell us where they got R from.
Yeah, whatever you find now, I mean, we can analyze it, but yeah, then you've also already skipped out on a bunch of other claims you just made, like the so many times that the observations match the globe and so on and so forth. So another choice people can make, that you can make, Reductio, is, oh yeah, I said that, but I need to research it more. I'm going to back off from that claim. So now may we move on to this thing, whatever it is, but you're finding your manual, that's cool. So we're not going to move on to gravity, but in the future, I mean, you already have a list, like that's the latest in a long list of claims you've made today that you haven't backed up. So if you back up one of them, that'd be cool. Then we could work in reverse and go to the one before that and one before that and so on. But another option of an honest person would be, yeah, I don't have that at my fingertips, but I'm curious about this other thing. Like, you can make concessions and still have your Globe plushie at night, your NASA t-shirt, and all that. You can still be a NASA fanboy and concede that you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I'll hold out on buying my NASA merch until the end of this debate, at least. But
I have.
It's not a debate.
I'll pull up the maritime citation that teaches them that you factor in refraction. But yeah, I mean, the other thing about the gravity thing, like, can't you just do there's like a vacuum chamber experiment you could do?
Hey, friend. We're not talking about gravity right now. We're talking about R. Where did you get R from?
Well, you got to calculate it you calculate it using a gradient.
Calculate it in the first place. So there's no measurement of R. Not one.
You calculate, we calculate it. So
when you say calculate, you're saying nobody has measured any radius.
I'm just telling you calculate it using a gradient of temperature.
Okay, so
pressure.
I want you to, the next words better be out of your mouth. Nobody has measured curvature of the Earth.
I don't know why that follows, so I'm not going to answer that.
It does follow because you say calculate, I say measure, you avoid measure. Why is that? Why are you avoiding the measure thing?
When you say measure, do you just mean with a ruler?
What you have measured?
Drop over distance consistent with the sphere. Where's that measurement at?
I mean, nobody's gone out there with a ruler, like I said.
Did I say ruler? Drop over distance consistent with the sphere. That's what I want.
Yeah. Do you understand the significance of what he's talking about, Reductio? He doesn't. Your equation for refraction requires a measurement of the Earth's like rotundity. You need that radius value in order. You would need that measurement first verified in order for the refraction calculation to be valid. Does that make sense?
Just to point out, the very fact that R is only calculated is what concerns us so much. So when you keep reminding us of our concern, it doesn't move your argument forward.
So I just want to understand what you guys are asking. You guys want...
You know exactly what we're asking for, Reductio. Quit playing this game, dude. Who has measured the radius of the Earth? Measured it.
If I post that, the power lines going over the water, if I post that...
Is that a measurement of curvature?
Oh, the power lines will dip, and you can see them going over the horizon.
Is it a measurement of curvature, Reductio? Is it a measurement of curvature, those power lines?
But there's other observations of the same place where they're not doing that, and there's the same number of power lines in both observations. So how would you explain both of them on separate days with different conditions? How would one be valid and the other one invalid, Reductio?
It's not even a measurement anywhere.
I'm confused what you're asking for then. If I show a drop in height over distance, you guys are going to say that no, that's not good enough, but that's also what you're demanding right now.
Where is it? First of all, post it. Just go ahead and post it.
Like any drop you think is there will do, right? Sorry, go ahead, Chad.
No, you're fine. It's like he's. I don't know why I'm getting frustrated and acting surprised. He's been doing this the whole time. He's not listened to what was just said to him.
Right. Like I remember when the power lines came out, they didn't realize that several members of 24/7 actually lived down there, and they were able to go out and like film it and take pictures of it on different days, all sorts of different ways, and totally showing just how screwed and cherry picked that single observation was by Soundly.
I don't even think that's a measurement of curvature anyways.
No.
If it is, can you give us the radius value based on those power lines?
No, it's in fact a mirage over a swamp where there are like 3 temperature inversions a day in the most humid place on Earth. Terrible proof.
Yeah, I've got a whole folder. I got a whole folder that can completely destroy that argument.
Crazy how a simple request for a measured radius of the curvature of the Earth or measured curvature of the Earth apparently doesn't make sense to him. I guess I don't know what you're asking about. I guess I don't understand what you're saying about somebody measuring curvature of the place where I'm supposed to live. I guess I don't get that.
Nowhere else you'll find a lot of calculation of a fake reality. Virtual reality games, computer games. Calculations all day long.
Good point. Yeah, that's what as far as I can tell, these individuals, such as Reductio, prefer to live in their fantasy realm, which I would say that's perfectly fine, but don't try to impose your imaginary world on us when we're out here making measurements in the real world. I mean, I would be embarrassed if I was like, oh, yeah, there were some power lines somewhere. He hasn't even presented it, and you've already got like 5 debunks in the chat here. You know, it's like embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Yeah. Speaking of video games, it's just like what happens when you have a 777 pilot in an airplane. He's seeing a video game of a ball with latitude and longitude on the screen while he's flying over a flat Earth. And it's being calculated. The ball is being calculated out of flat measurements.
Anyway, here's the citation from the U.S. Navy. The first of the listed corrections, refraction, applies to sea level observations made under standard atmospheric conditions. And so, obviously, this is extremely standard, used all the time.
So, why are they
It's
just
literally just celestial navigation.
Yeah. Yeah. So, can you find justification for it?
The justification is that if you don't use it, you will end up at the wrong location and not be able to navigate.
Assuming what? Assuming a spherical coordinate reference system in the first instance?
Assuming you're navigating, What do you mean? There's no assumption. It's just if you.
Yeah, no, it is.
There's a consequence of not using it.
You're using lat and long, so you're assuming a ball. And now you need to apply these corrections to flatten it out.
Yes, we need to know exactly how far your destination is, how to navigate there.
Right.
If you, for example, with jet fuel, if you put the wrong amount of jet fuel in a plane, you won't reach your destination and you'll crash.
All right, so you flatten it out with the math after pretending it's a ball. Good job.
And then you won't be, if you do that, you won't be able to navigate the southern hemisphere.
That's what you're describing with the process that you're reading to us.
You could go book a flight right now in the southern hemisphere and try to draw a line on a flat map. It won't
You didn't
work.
even listen to what I said.
I'm just explaining the consequences of what you're saying.
Yeah, I know the consequences. That's why you need to apply corrections to a ball to flatten it out.
But when you navigate the planet, it is on. You use globe calculations. You use the great circle. You use spherical law of cosines.
Yeah. So why do you need refraction correction?
And and use refraction correction if you're
So
calculating
why?
your
I'll tell you why.
latitude.
Because you're flattening it back out.
No flattening it back out. I think that's a straw man.
Well, then you shouldn't need them.
Like, here's the thing. Like, okay, so right now you can go on Flight Tracker. You could find a flight from Australia to, I don't know, like anywhere in the southern hemisphere. If you actually map the distance between that on a globe, and then you like, let's say you take the x and y coordinate for each location, latitude, longitude, you could plug that in and calculate exactly how many miles away it is and how long the flight should
How do you
take.
know it's
And it
exactly
actually
that?
coheres
No,
with how long the flight
this is
actually does
incoherent.
take.
It's circular logic. You're calculating
circular.
distances on a map. No kidding. If you calculate
we actually
distances
do
on
have
a
a
map
map.
properly, you'll get properly calculated map distances. Prove that exists in reality with the measurement.
We have it's navigatable. If
No
it
kidding.
wasn't
You don't know how
navigatable, you
far
would
you're
end up.
really going. You don't know how far you're really going. You're calculating distances on a map.
Okay, and when we know how much gas or how much fuel a plane takes or a ship takes, we put exactly
too many
that much fuel
variables.
in, and
You
you
got
actually reach your
windage.
destination.
You got windage problems. You got flight routes. You got boat routes. You got all kinds of variables. Of course, you're going to run into variability.
If it's a jet stream issue, you can equalize the jet stream issue by flying in both directions. So you fly there and then you fly back. One direction
How do
you're
you know
flying
how
against the
fast you're
jet
going?
stream.
How do
The
you know
other
how
you're
fast
flying
you're going?
with measurement tools. You could also
do you know how?
calculate. You could also calculate how long
you
it
can take a tape measure.
You could also take average just by calculating how long it took you to get there and knowing how far it is.
Listen, you keep telling us why we're so concerned. You keep telling us calculations. We know.
You're not explaining how everything coheres perfectly on a globe, and then you guys don't even get
because
step
it's-
one, which is getting your own map.
Because you've only verified it internally through an internal consistency check. You haven't validated it externally. So we've done external validation and falsified it.
The problem is, like, if it were only internal and it cohered perfectly with each other, there would be a problem where you wouldn't get to your destination. You wouldn't be able to use it.
What makes
It
you
would
think
be
that?
functional.
Coordinate reference systems are arbitrary. You could set up a coordinate reference system that's a dinosaur nugget in 3D and it would still work on a flat Earth.
Sure, you can change all the measurements 10%. Fine, you could
No, it's
take
not
any.
changing the
you could
measurements.
take
It's changing the no, I see what you did there. It's calculations you're changing, not measurements.
You can't change the calculations. No, that
No, you
won't
can't.
work.
That's what the coordinate reference system is. It's a system of calculating distances between points, not measuring.
For example, with gravity, like these formulas have been extensively tested and verified.
Oh, okay. You're just saying that. You have no idea
I'm
how.
not
We're
just
telling
saying
you
that.
how. We're telling you that we've done the independent external verification and falsified them. That's why we exist.
Like, for example, with
just talking right
thermal
over him.
velocity.
Whistle past the graveyard.
Yeah, he ignores you completely. Hey, Reductio, do you want to reply to anything directly, or is it
Tell me
just going to be
directly
like a
what
red
tell
herring
me
after
directly
red
what you
herring?
reply to.
Okay, so did you go ahead and talk to him about the external verification instead of just the internal verification?
We've done external verification. We've never
Okay,
actually
give me
gone and
one
navigated.
example. Give me one example.
Sure.
Give me the actual distances between 2 points on your globe. Give me 2 actual distances measured to verify.
How do you want to measure it?
It's up to you. You said it all checks out, so let's externally critique it. You said you have. Give me 2 points and then verify the distance.
Not how are you going to, how was it?
Right. We need that R measurement, something that you can derive R from that was measured.
Sure, let me grab 2. Like, all we need to do is grab 2 coordinates, right? And we should be able to do the calculation right here on the fly.
No, that's a calculation of a coordinate reference system, which is arbitrary, like you agreed to earlier, which is a mathematical truth. We need a measurement of the topology, not a calculated coordinate distance.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked, how do you want to do it? And he said anyway. Now you're complaining. So I just
No, you're no, because you're offering a calculation in place of substitution of a measurement.
well, we look. The calculation is
No, I
literally
don't
just
care
applying
about that. I want a
spherical law of cosines. That's the calculation part to
Of a
see
coordinate
if a
reference
globe.
system. That's not reality.
Yeah, it's part 2 is cohering with reality. That's
How do you
what we're
prove
doing.
that?
External
That's what we're
validation.
asking for. No, you need to externally validate with a measurement. Right now, you're stuck in a do loop of circular logic of using coordinate reference systems to validate the same coordinate reference system through calculation only. You're not suggesting any alternative form of validation like a measurement, which is direct and indisputable.
I'll pull it up, but the point is, if we're gonna measure it, either A, we could like walk the 1,000 miles it takes on our own physically, and I'm asking you, is there any other way? Like, do you want me to actually walk it myself?
Lasers. If we measure the surface and it's not curving, then we know spherical coordinate reference systems aren't true in reality for the distances that you calculate. So when you don't have drop over distance, you know that your spherical coordinate reference system is not actually going to comport entirely to reality at scale. Why? Because the topologies don't match. We can take globe calculated distances between point A and B and see if we can see them in infrared. And when we see them in infrared, you can throw your refraction out the window. Not that that ever was an argument in the first place. You know, like seeing Baja, California from Northwest Texas over 760 miles, which would be 180,000 feet behind the curvature of the Earth at 230 miles away. But you can still see it, and it's flat all the way there. Yeah, those kind of observations, measurement tests, we've got tons of them.
I'm just wondering,
I
like,
want
if I
one
take
second, Reductio. 1 second. So, do you think sporadic that he could still claim he's ducting with the J. Toland footage? Because that's what he claims on most of these long distance observations, ducting or near ducting conditions, right? But this one's done from an airplane.
Go ahead and show me.
Sporadic, do you have the J. Toland stuff?
We need to dig. I can pull
What I was
something up.
getting at, while he's
I'll
digging, I
save
was
it
going to get.
when you post it. Sorry, Reductio, go ahead.
Yeah, what I was getting at was you could pick 2 coordinates, and then, like, obviously, if you don't want to believe, like, what Wikipedia says about their distance or something like that, or Google Maps, then I don't know how we would otherwise go and measure it other than going and measuring it yourself. Maybe if it's like a railway, you could actually just like look at the contract to see how long they were commissioned to, like how long was the track that they were commissioned to build. But you would apply spherical law of cosines to that out of both of the coordinates for both of those, and then you would just calculate how many kilometers or miles it is, and you would see if that lines up with all the other references to it, like Google Earth or the Railway Commission or Wikipedia or whatever. But it does line up, and it actually coheres. Then I think that would prove that it does actually map onto the globe. But that's just to say that you can navigate the globe using the map. You could also do other experiments, like there's the vacuum to prove gravity, like there's terminal velocity, but also the acceleration. If you drop two objects in a vacuum, right, like there's no air that's resisting it, so the acceleration matches. It could drop, and it does. So it's not a density question. You could take two objects with differing densities, and they would have the same acceleration as they drop, which proves gravity.
Not like gas.
I was about to
Yeah, like,
say that.
let's say you took like a ball of titanium and a ball of gold. You drop them in a vacuum. The acceleration is going to be the same, even though the density differs.
What about a different state of physical matter like gas? Or even liquid like water? What happens to those in vacuums?
I don't know.
Oh. The reason why it's a vacuum is because you took all of the air out of it. The air was moving freely and randomly in all directions, hitting the walls of its container. So it wasn't going down, it was going all over the place and only restricted from going further because of the physical container. If you were to take all the gas out and then make another vacuum and then put water in there, the water would turn to gas and the gas would move freely and randomly in all directions, reaching a limitation of volume. So
yeah, but that's predicted, right?
Predicted?
Yeah.
Yes, gas behavior. Yep.
Yeah.
Gonna need a container for this prediction, yep.
No, because you have it backwards. So the way gas works is that pressure pushes, right? So when you guys say, well, you need a container for it, well, like, yeah, the pressure of gas pushes against the vacuum of space, but the thing is, it's fighting gravity as well, and so there's just going to be a threshold.
The
where it can't
pressure.
push anymore.
So hold on. Pressure is pressing. That's what the word pressure means, to press. So the gas that's got kinetic energy is pressing on the absence of anything. That's space. A vacuum.
Yeah.
Gas disperses into vacuums. The cause of pressure, sorry, hold on. The cause of pressure is the physical collisions of the gas and the limitation of volume, the container. PV equals nRT. Pressure is solved by force over area. The force is the gas that's moving. The area is the limitation of volume, the container. The container causes pressure.
And the expansion happens without work, which means there's no resistance, which means there's no gravity.
No, you can prove gravity using the method I said in the vacuum before, but you can also prove it like think of it this way. Think of it this way. So if you had two gases with varying densities in a chamber and you just left them to sit and equalize, one is going to sit on top of the other, like in
Not
layers.
true. Not true.
You know,
so you let it equalize. Yeah.
Sorry, no.
They mix homogeneously.
Yeah, you can do it. What's
No,
the
they
tool that
don't
they use?
stratify.
The centrifuge? Yeah,
Would you
centrifuge.
know? No, a fucking container. For example, this happens naturally in caves. Like caves that, from your worldview, have been here for millions of years. When we enter their caves, there's not a stratification of the different layers of gases within inside the containment of the cave. They've mixed. Gases mix.
Oh yeah, when you go certain depth in the cave, you can get a CO2 area pocket and you'll die.
What where the gas is being produced?
Yeah, where it's
Where the
contained and
gas
trapped.
is contained. Yes.
You said gases stratify in containers. No, they don't. They mix.
Okay, well then, how do you explain CO2 pockets in caves then?
Because that's where the
I've got
gas is
something to
produced.
read to you.
Go on.
Okay, this is from the Journal of Cave and Car Studies. I posted the link. Despite the claimed influence of gravitational fields, atmospheric mixing, driven by thermal diffusion and turbulent forces, prevents gas stratification. This is evidenced by caves where gases have been trapped for millions of years, maintaining a homogeneous mixture without stratification by molecular weight.
Okay, I mean, like when it comes to the atmosphere and space, you guys keep saying like, well, the vacuum of space will suck it. That's not.
No.
That's not how it works.
Exactly. No one says that the absence of anything does something. Now, the action comes from the gas that's got temperature, gives it energy to move. So, being as the gas is going to move, it moves into that space. Vacuums don't suck, dude.
Yeah, without doing work.
Okay, but
without doing work.
But then you factor in gravity, which we've proven.
Oh no! It's without doing work. What gravity? It's not working against gravity.
Yes, it is working against gravity.
No, it's not.
What he means by work, don't you?
Joule-free expansion. Joule. Workless.
Yeah, it can only push so high unless it has a threshold velocity.
Due to temperature.
So the thing is, if you affirmed gravity, then you would understand. I mean, if surely you would agree, we have an atmosphere. We could have an atmosphere if you affirm gravity, right?
Yeah. Special pleading fallacy. Just grant me this one special plea, and my entire argument
Well,
will
then
work.
I can just show
I'm
you
not
that
granting
gravity
that.
exists. I can
I'm
just
not
show you
granting you
gravity
a
does
special
exist.
plea. No special plea fallacy for you.
There's no special pleading. I mean, it's just the reason
You asked
gravity.
me to grant you
the
this
reason
one
atmosphere.
exception.
The reason atmosphere exists is because we do have gravity, though.
No, the definition of gas pressure is the pressure that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. You said, and listen carefully, right? Atmosphere, you must understand that gases, air and such, only take the shape of a container. They don't form spheres by themselves. Gases don't act like that because of their power of indefinite expansion.
It's not indefinite if it's equalized with the gravity.
It isn't. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't interact with gravity. Maxwell wrote about this in his theory of heat.
Gas has mass and does interact with gravity. What do you mean?
It will expand infinitely. How does it do that with mass? What is mass?
Gas has mass. What do you mean it has molecular weight?
Yeah, what is mass?
It's a molecular weight.
No. What's molecular?
It is physical.
What's molecular weight? Is that a pressure vector downwards?
Right. Mass is defined as the resistance to acceleration. Gas doesn't resist acceleration of gravity.
There's no. What do you mean acceleration of gravity?
That's what you think, right? Gravity provides an accelerated.
If you were to drop a ball, how fast would it accelerate towards terminal velocity?
Isn't that? I'm saying, like, listen. Mass in physics is defined as a resistance to acceleration. You say gas has mass. Gas doesn't resist any gravitational acceleration due to free expansion. No gravity detected.
No, what do you mean? When you say no gravity detected, and we look at the vacuum experiment where objects of different densities accelerate at the same rate?
Not the gas, though.
Not gas.
And
So
also,
does gas have mass?
the only reason terminal velocity can make sense is with the gravitational coefficient. You need that to make sense.
No, that's wrong. Terminal velocity is due to pressurized systems.
No, it doesn't work without G.
Yeah, terminal velocity is achieved like when a skydiver can't accelerate anymore due to the air pressure buildup.
Yeah, and it doesn't work without G.
Oh, what is G?
The gravitational constant.
Oh yeah, is it a force?
Is gravity a force? Depends if you ask Newton or Einstein, but if we take Newton's formula, which has been extensively utilized locally, then yeah.
If you want to accept
think of it as a force.
Newton wrote that gas molecules expand.
They can expand, and except they still have to fight gravity, and at a certain point they can't.
No, but you also said that,
So
that
they stop.
liquids and solids contract.
So at some point, so a gas molecule traveling unimpeded vertically, right, eventually stops becoming a gas molecule. But once it starts moving back in the direction of the ground, it becomes a gas again. So does it change its state?
No, it's just just think of that as far as it can go. Like, it's not a physical container, but it's like just a gravitational container.
Like an
Does it
elastic
reverse
band.
course?
It's an
Do you
elastic
understand
band.
that? Does that make
Yes,
sense?
an
It's a
elastic band.
gravitational container. So when you say it needs a container, there is one.
Yeah.
Think of it that way.
Yeah, it's like an elastic band. Now, eventually, the gas is going to be compelled to come back. It's not after a physical collision, but because the thing that it left behind is all so big.
He thinks gravity is compressing gas, which would result in an isochoric compression, a release of heat due to friction that nobody can measure either.
The problem is the problem is you guys denying G is gonna throw off all your formulas.
Denying?
You're not
I've
gonna
never been presented evidence. Nothing to deny yet.
No, just do the vacuum chamber experiment. 2 objects, differing densities. You would predict one falls faster, and it turns out they don't.
Yeah, gas.
They do have difference in accelerative rates due to the Bremen drop tower test in a vacuum.
Not in a vacuum.
Yes,
it wasn't a vacuum. It's a vacuum tower.
Yeah. It's one of the tallest, if not the tallest, vacuum drop towers in Europe, if not the Earth. Different
What's this
elements.
experiment called?
The Bremen drop tower. Different elements drop at slightly different rates.
Bremen, Bremen.
Yeah, in Germany, Bremen. I think it was like the University of Hanover or something. Or Hamburg.
And of course, gas doesn't do what you're saying.
Could the secret lie in the bonds between molecules? Of which gas is unbonded and therefore it acts differently. So maybe there's an opportunity here to unify the forces again. Maxwell was incomplete. You know, it's not that we're denying gravity exists as a phenomenon. We're denying the attributed causes. We don't know what the heck it is. And we can even grant it. It's your job to provide a compelling reason why we should think that it even pulls into a common center of mass around a ball. When we can be just fine with gravity dropping straight down perpendicular to a flat surface. So you're not even going to win the argument.
Oh, shoot, he left. I had a speech prepared, Sporadic. It was going to be great. But yeah, finish yours for the audience.
Yeah. So we're already 2 steps ahead, folks, is what I was going to say.
He'll be back after he's examined the Bremen drop tower test, probably.
Well, this is good because we already have the next move lined up, right? We could even grant him gravity and say, okay, you got us. Guess what? You get gravity. We'll let you whistle past that graveyard and grant you the special plea. Now prove that it's an inward direction and not down.
I was actually going to semi-compliment him because at least he's willing to have the discussion, you know, but I was going to say, like, be cool, you know, if people, particularly young people, as he seems to be, would recognize they've been sold a bill of goods, because, you know, they actually believe, like, you know, the Wizard of Oz of mainstream pseudoscience that pretends like they already know everything, it's all figured out, and you just have to defend your high school or middle school science textbook, because they're both pretty much the same level, and you'll be fine. And then you're defending like the pinnacle of human existence, right? I mean, that's their attitude. Like, you could see it in him. He's like, oh yeah, but it's got to be this way, and I just Googled this, so these guys have to be wrong. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, but at least he's willing to have the conversation. Like, maybe sometime in the future a bell will ring and he'll be like, oh, so you're saying science isn't settled, so you're saying my middle school textbook glossary might have been wrong? Wow. He's gone, so I can't tell him that spread.
Yeah. I like having you guys around because, you know, we go into technical rabbit holes, but we do it unlike other people do. We're keeping it focused. And hopefully this inspires people in our own community to pick up a physics textbook. Like, we're not denying science. I encourage everyone in the community to read mainstream science.
Totally. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because somebody might have misinterpreted what I said. Yeah, it's like, because there was a kid here the other day that was saying, well, 99% of people will think that gravity is real, will say gravity is real. And so, I mean, I just gave him a cursory, like, initial Google search, which clearly shows that that's in question. Like, that is mainstream science. Yeah, it's like they can't even handle it because Miss Jones in 6th grade told them gravity was real because their pencil dropped. You know what I mean? It's like they're stuck in this childlike mentality that is way beyond even where mainstream science is. And, like, if you caught up with mainstream science, then maybe you'd have a chance of doing some real science yourself, making some real observations, expecting things to have testable, repeatable, verifiable results in a way that's not just a catchphrase you memorize for your science test. Like, here we are defending what is claimed to be science. It's not our fault that you guys are listening to the Today Show, you know, so-called scientists. Like, yeah, how about talk to some real ones? That'd be cool.
And for people on our own team to stop using catchphrases that may win you debates with other people, but to learn the deeper knowledge of math and science, physics, chemistry, all of it. Go back to school, go read some real books. We need more people like you who are willing. Yeah.
Hey, brother. Sorry to change the subject, but I just wanted to ask you, did you create your first post with your new TikTok account yet?
No.
Oh, good. Good. I just wanted to give you a quick heads up. You weren't on earlier, but I was talking to DJ about it. So when you create a new TikTok account, your first post gets a, I think, $20 valued boost on it. So you're automatically going to get like somewhere around 2,000 views. So just be mindful of that you want to put your best foot forward. And then you're going to want to use hashtags for the audience that you're going to want to see that video. So that way your 2,000 views will be directed at the people that you're trying to attract. And then you're going to want to set a location if you're trying to reach people who speak a certain language, right? So that's one way you could kind of gauge and hone your target while utilizing your free 2,000 view boosted post. So they boost your first post by, I think, 2,000 viewers, and then your second one is like 1,000. So just so you know.
Really helpful, Channel.
That was all. Didn't mean.
Yeah, let's work in this background. I want this to go out and I want it to be perfect. So yeah, if you're willing, we can chat in the back chat real quick later.
Yeah, no doubt. I just figured I would let you know, just because I had no idea. I made my first post. It was like some message I wanted to send out to the masses, and I was like, wow, I got a lot of hits on that, thinking it was organic, but no, it was like artificially boosted I mean, it was received well. I think I got 800 followers my first day off of my first post, but I thought it was always going to be like that. So I just wanted to make sure you didn't waste your first boosted post on something.
Super valuable. Thanks again, John. Yeah. Okay. Good deal.
So how come Reductio thinks he can prove gravity in a vacuum chamber he doesn't own, doing an experiment he's never done?
Due
He
to
just wants to believe. He
hubris.
just wants to believe. What'd you say, Spread?
Technological hubris. We live in a modern society. It's super technological, so
Yeah, it's my favorite. It's my favorite thing to witness somebody saying like, "Well, if I had this thing, and if I did this thing, then I would get this result." It's like, well, are you sure? Because you seem like you're speaking from a place of just imagination. You know, it's the problem here.
yeah, he wanted us to let him affirm the consequent one time. Special plea. Please grant me that my assumption is true. If you do that, then it all makes sense, guys.
It's the same point he was trying to make with the face of the moon, and how it's where it's witnessed and how it's witnessed and what it's alleged to be. Right? He's claiming that the darker spots are definitely craters. It's like, well, how would you know? That's my point to him. Is like, all right, you're saying it's a solid object. You're saying those are craters, and based off of those assertions, without firsthand knowledge, you're trying to then make another claim based on that first assumption that hasn't been verified. It can't be verified by you. So, like, that was all I was trying to point out to him. Is like, you're trying to prove something by asserting that something you haven't proven yet is something that you're saying has been proven. It's like, it makes zero sense from like a empiricist standpoint or even a skeptical standpoint. It's like, why would if you're skeptical of this one thing, why are you going to go and use assumptions to try and dismiss something else? It makes zero sense. Again, not very scientific in the mindset there.
If we go with what's observable, there are limb views of what are called craters on the moon, depicting the floor of the crater as convex. You can zoom into the moon. You can pick out a limb view that is on the edge of the moon. Look at a crater, and the bottom of the crater is not a bowl, it's a dome. How's that a crater?
Yeah, and I just to put a ending here on the Reductio conversation, since he just unceremoniously left. He didn't provide one single piece of evidence, all that stuff he was sure he was going to find, the manual, the curvature measurements, the observations proving the globe. Like, he did not present any of that. Yeah, and then his last thing was to run to gravity, which he also didn't prove. So, another glober shot down in flames by 24/7 Flat Earth. Good job, everybody. We got Schnitzel saying the Earth is not flat, so he must have some kind of evidence of the globe. Let's hear it, Schnitzel. Where's your curvature measurement?
He just likes hearing people say the word schnitzel. That's why he named himself.
Is schnitzel a food? Is that what it is? Is it like a coffee cake, or what is schnitzel?
Yeah, it's a food. It's a food item.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's funny that this guy's name is Schnitzel because I think DJ was talking about food this earlier today, and yeah, Schnitzel came up when we were talking about pork.
Dunn wants to tell us. Dunn, you have some info about the globe?
Yeah, bro, I just did all of the things, measurements, radiuses. I did it all in Blender, and you can guys go and watch it right now. Go and watch it right now.
What?
Yeah, exactly. What? Try slowing down. No one's going anywhere. Just yeah, let us know what you did on Blender. Walk us through it slowly.
So not a real world observation, just to be clear.
No, we're all waiting to jump in and shout he's begging the question. But let's have the Blender example. What?
Yeah, this one, I just posted it, like 1 minute video. This one, just click on the video and
Right. Let me ask you, what was your field of view for the camera in Blender?
at the surface of the earth.
Oh, what in degrees? What's your field of view in degrees?
Field of view?
Yeah, in Blender, you can adjust the field of view of the camera, so you can make a flat surface look curved at the edges with a wide field of view. All right, you need to get back to the drawing board. We already debunked it.
Field of view. Let me see. Same, bro. This is the same. The default value is 50 millimeters, and all I did is 5. You know, it's just the same. I'm gonna send this to you. Like, I'm at least convinced, like, it works.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the same as what? You said it's the same. The same as what are you talking about? The same as what?
The curvature. The curvature happens. The shadow of the Earth's curvature reflects on the moon.
No, that's not going to be the same due to projected geometry.
What?
Because a sphere that is projecting a shadow onto a sphere would create a sinusoidal pattern, not a fixed circle. This is because the surface normal with respect to the viewer changes Therefore, the surface normal with respect to the projected shadow changes, causing a distortion. So the shadow should enter almost like a hot dog. In the midpoint, it should look like a teardrop. Then it should be circular. Then as it passes, it'll exit like a teardrop and then hot dog, and it leaves. It follows a sinusoidal function.
Graphic in the side chat.
Go on, sorry.
No, I was just saying there's a graphic in the side chat showing similar to what he was just talking about.
I love this moon argument. Makes things so much simpler.
Please grant me that my belief is true. If you do that, then it all makes sense.
It's the same point he was trying to make with the face of the moon, and how it's where it's witnessed and how it's witnessed and what it's alleged to be. Right? He's claiming that the darker spots are definitely craters. It's like, well, how would you know? That's my point to him. Is like, all right, you're saying it's a solid object. You're saying those are craters, and based off of those assertions, without first-hand knowledge, you're trying to then make another claim based on that first assumption that hasn't been verified and can't be verified by you. So, like, that was all I was trying to point out to him. Is like, you're trying to prove something by asserting that something you haven't proven yet is something that you're saying has been proven. It's like,
Mic check.
oh wow, I got to hear what I.
Yeah, we didn't hear you, bro. Pretty faint.
That was someone else. That was Dunn playing a recording of John.
Oh.
You want to elaborate on why you did that, Dunn?
Did what?
You just played a recording of John Luna through your microphone?
That wasn't me. I don't know whose that is.
It was.
Is this what we're doing now? Is this Dunn? Are you just going to deny that you did that? Like, are you just going to pretend like that didn't happen? We didn't see your emoticon like light up while that was happening.
No, I didn't.
Like, what did
No, I didn't. That was awesome.
I played the record of who?
You put the video in the side chat. You were in Blender or something like that, right? With some
That's right.
cartoon ball. Yeah, and then you just played the audio from that clip through your microphone. Just now.
I didn't record the audio. The mic was off.
I may not think you did, but no, I didn't. That was the best.
Okay, man.
Accidents happen.
I don't understand.
Back and looked at the live stream. His is the only mic that's open at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live streaming and recording this too. We can rewind it on YouTube and show you, Dunn.
Maybe you didn't do it on purpose or something.
What the hell?
Yeah. It's like the Monty Python's Dead Parrot sketch. So did anybody look at what he did on Blender?
Not really.
Oh, good. I just wanted to make sure.
Like if there's something that I did wrong, just tell me.
Explain what you did in the first place.
Made a celestial model of the sun, earth, and moon, and showed the shadow of the earth on the moon.
Friend, what makes you think? I know that it's all begging the question. Obviously, do you know what that means? Begging the question.
No, please tell me.
Okay, that means you're assuming your outcome in the first instance. So in this case, you're essentially assuming a lot of different things, many different things, when you say shadow of the earth on the moon. So, number one, you've assumed that the earth is a ball. You've also assumed that the moon is a ball and that the sun is a ball. And then they have this geometrical relationship with each other where you've got the sun way over there, and then the earth is in between the sun and the moon in this vacuum of outer space. You've assumed all of this. Why don't we start from the very beginning, before you assume that you have a shadow on the moon with all these relationships and stuff? How do you know that the earth is a ball?
That's a good question. Okay, all I did in Blender here is I just took up all the things that the scientists said and I just replicated it. So just to know what I saw an hour ago is just true.
I understand what you're telling me. I understand all that. I understand that you took all the other assumptions. How do you know, how do these scientists know that the earth is a ball? How do they know that?
I got no idea, bro. Got no idea.
So why would you assume if you don't know?
Just to prove that what I saw an hour ago, just makes sense, you know.
No, what you saw an hour ago doesn't make sense according to what Sporadic told you about the shadow having to look a certain way if we have these geometric consequences. So if you didn't observe this essentially S kind of very weird looking shadow, kind of a teardrop looking shadow, and then progressing, then you already know that it's not the Earth casting a shadow on the moon. In fact, you've debunked the Earth being a ball by that one observation.
What do you mean, bro?
Well,
can you explain?
Yeah, so when you have a sphere and you have a light source somewhere off to the side, and then you try to cast a shadow of that sphere onto another spherical surface, not a flat surface.
It says who cut out or something.
I'm sorry, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay,
I
I've made
can't
long
hear.
enough. DJ, yeah, I know. It always goes. Did you just take that photo? Was it some time ago you took that?
The one that I posted, the eclipse one.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
mate,
no, that's just that was like like a few hours ago.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't quite get to see it. I think I saw the end of it. The moon was still a little bit red. The scary thing is the entire sky was kind of red as well because the sun was setting on the other horizon. So the moon was red, the sky was red, everything was red.
Oh, that's trippy. Yeah, it didn't look super red from where I was, but I missed right at the beginning of it. But yeah, it was weird. Just the angle of the shadow doesn't make any sense to me at all. If with the alignment claims, I'll post it again.
Go from as you look at the moon sideways from right to left.
It went from like it went from left to right.
Okay, that's fine. I know it went sideways.
Yeah, sideways. Yep.
Yeah. See, for me, this is what kind of what confused me. Is it's coming up over the horizon, and we all kind of know that the Earth is the thing that should be causing the shadow. So the shadow should be kind of where the Earth is, at the bottom of the moon. But the shadow went across it from side to side, which was weird. That's the second time I've seen that.
Yeah, I was pointing that out to my wife. She's like, that makes no sense whatsoever. I'm like looking out, the horizon should be in front of me, like, curving. And then on the moon, it's completely like sideways and almost upside down.
Yeah. Especially, it's like the sun is like.
Did Jedi cut out for everyone else?
Yes, definitely.
It did that with Says Who just a minute ago as well. We can't hear you, Jedi, if you're still talking.
Yeah, earlier when he joined, he was reading like he was muted, but he was lit up green while his mic was in the muted icon. It was weird.
Yeah, I just checked in a guy in the home server who was listening to us on YouTube, so that was good.
Oh, cool.
They found us over there somehow.
Awesome.
His name is Atty. He's from Wales.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just went and looked at YouTube, even though I told myself I shouldn't really look there, especially at the comments, because sometimes they upset me. But I happened to look there. A man like me is asking a question. How much evidence is necessary to change a Glober's mind? Or actually says a Glober's, which I kind of like that. 2 O's, Gloobers. I think I should start calling them that, Gloobers. Or at least reconsider their position. I don't know if that was a typo or not, but it's kind of like when somebody invented chocolate chip cookies. That's a good mistake. Gloobers. Gloobers sometimes doesn't matter how much evidence you present. They're just going to cling to the globe. It depends on if they're emotionally attached to it or if they're willing to use their reason.
I stuck to it like glue.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How hypnotized are they? I always do the analogy. It's like if you go to one of those hypnosis seminars and you've got some guy up on the stage like clucking like a chicken. He thinks he's a chicken. You can't go up and reason with that person. It doesn't matter what evidence you show him. He's not a chicken. He's just going to keep doing it until he can actually snap out of that trance or that hypnosis state that he's in.
I got hypnotized once into thinking I was a dragon. And I flew around the stage blowing fire and smoke.
Oh, wow, that's hilarious, man. I always wonder if it would work on me or not. I always like to say it wouldn't, but I don't know. If it worked on you, maybe it would work on me as well.
It's random, doesn't work on everybody, dude.
Yeah. Hello.
I'd like to see if they could hypnotize me and get me to walk while I'm hypnotized. That'd be awesome.
So you guys think the Earth is flat?
Yeah, we've been out and tested the Earth and confirmed it. It's definitely not a globe.
I heard about it, like I'm not active in social media or social in real life, but I don't know if they make it like 100% true or not.
Well, if we can consistently, measure large distances, right, over the surface of water, like giant lakes or giant sections of the ocean, and there's no curvature, where on a globe you would have to have a huge amount of curvature over that distance, like hundreds and hundreds of feet, and we can never find any, right, over thousands and thousands of different observations and tests. It's not looking good for the globe.
So NASA is full of crap.
Yeah. Even if I believed it was a globe, I'd still be saying NASA's full of crap. That's for sure.
I don't trust anything anymore.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that these days.
The history, the distance, the geography, the Earth, the universe.
Yeah, we gotta question all these things and not just blindly believe what we're told, because it can be dangerous.
Yeah, if the Earth is flat or not, it's not gonna change a lot in my life.
Right. You already experience. Yeah, you already like experience the Earth as flat and motionless every day of your life. It's not going to change anything.
I was curious when I saw let's go the title, the voice chat. Sorry, my English is not that good. So I thought I might enter and ask if they figure out it's flat or not.
Yeah.
Well, school will change that because they're major with their work, but for me, just curiosity.
Cool. Well, we have a lot of long distance observations and laser tests and things like that have been done, right? They've been documented. We have full length high definition videos showing them, and we can see distances that are impossible to see if the Earth were a globe consistently. So it's it's worth looking into.
Yeah. I remember what was interesting about this subject, then I let it go. Even like old maps that thought it's flat, old science that thought it's flat. Even in Islam science, they believe also it's flat.
Yeah. We have quite a lot of Muslims that are flat earthers in our community. We have an entire Islam flat earth server as well.
Islam what?
Flat earth server, like a Discord server that's dedicated to, that topic of Muslims talking about flat earth and sharing information and all of that kind of thing. Jedi's the admin. Joke.
I got that joke. It was funny. I laughed. She's deaf. Yeah, she's deaf now. She sounded so laid back. Gosh.
Yeah.
Hopefully she'll undeafen at some point.
Yeah. Some amazing footage in the side chat of the moon landing. Pretty good footage. Pretty realistic, indeed.
Yeah, I used to watch Sesame Street when I was little. They had the Twiddlebugs.
Oh yeah,
similar.
I remember.
Yeah, you remember the Twiddlebugs? Yeah, it's about the same. About the same level there of animation. I think the Twiddlebugs could come out of there and be right on point.
Yeah, why aren't the Globers posting this footage as their evidence of space travel?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, next time one of them says pictures from space, yeah, we should post that. That'd be good.
Well, they should post it.
I know they should, but they won't because it's too embarrassing.
They know deep down how stupid it looks. That's why none of them ever post this footage. Not once.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Dunn wants to know if we deny the moon landing. Oh, well, please present evidence that it actually happened that's actually not laughable, and then maybe we can deny it.
Yeah, Don, the moon landings it doesn't prove flat. 1 second. The moon landings don't disprove flat Earth or disprove the globe. Sorry, prove flat Earth or disprove the globe, right? But like, there's tons and tons of globe earthers that know the moon landings were faked. Right? The moon landings are a joke if you look into it. Absolute joke. Were you trying to say something, Donazed?
Donazed.
Yeah, Dan, I'm gonna post some more footage for you in the side chat. Just look how ridiculous the footage looks.
Oh yeah, I remember like I saw some picture that really make me fun. Laughing. There is a pictures where it's a man on the moon and the flag was like moving. It's like there is air there.
Yeah, there's so many
I
inconsistencies,
think that
right?
was like the first picture in the moon or something like that.
Can you see the side chat? Have a look at this footage.
Yeah, I'm looking. So all this is fake?
I suspect they're using miniatures and like models, right, on a smaller scale in like a little studio or something. It looks so fake. Just
Yeah, even
it's just laughable. Like, it doesn't even look remotely realistic.
yeah. What's they call? Hold on. The people who go to the
Space station?
The moon. No, the people.
Astronauts?
I'm sorry. No. Yeah. Can you repeat that word?
Astronaut.
Astronauts. Did I pronounce
Yeah,
that?
astronaut. Yeah, astronaut.
Astronaut. Sorry, it's newer for me. I saw like studio where they filming everything. Like I was interested in this subject, as I said. It's very hilarious how
Yeah.
they trying to fool us with too many things.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know why they trying to do things like that. Like why? Why thinking too many things?
Well, there's a lot of speculation, but it's hard to know why someone would lie. But maybe, everyone in the chat here could give great reasons why someone would lie, but NASA gets a lot of money from the taxpayers for starters, right? Like $25 billion for faking the moon missions, and NASA gets about $80 million a day now, 70 million or something like that, every single day of taxpayer money. So there's people lie for money, but there could be much bigger reasons as well. And back then with the moon landing, right, they were, they wanted to be the best country, right? To achieve what no other country could achieve, right? So they would be looked at as the greatest country in the world that was able to do these amazing things. And I think that was
especially like with the movies, things like that.
Yeah, a good way to so that's a reason why someone would fake it, like a country, right? They want to be the best country. And then there's a lot more reasons. It's a whole rabbit hole in itself, right? A whole list of reasons, but it's hard to know exactly. It's probably more than one reason.
Yeah.
There's a documentary in the side chat there. You should check it out sometime. It's Dandelion posted it, and it's called A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. And it goes over a lot of fakery that they got caught doing and a lot of problems with the moon landings.
Well, that was very fun to talk about. But I have to go. Thank you for this all information.
Yeah, you're welcome. Come back anytime.
Yes, see you next talking to you. Yeah.
Have a good day or good night.
Yeah,
You
good
too.
night. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers.
That's a great great moon picture you took, DJ. I saw that up there somewhere. You took that tonight, you said.
Yeah. It was just on my phone. I had to change the ISO setting down a bit, and then it was able to snap it. But yeah, the angle of the shadow just doesn't make any sense. And with the alignment, it's like completely wrong. How's that possible if the Earth's a globe? Makes no sense at all.
Yeah, I hope I get to see it tonight. It's pretty clear, so I think I'll be able to. Just the moon in general. I don't know, did the eclipse thing already happen? I know, I don't think we really are seeing it here. I looked it up a while back about where you had to be to see it.
Yeah, it's all finished. Finished now.
So we're not going to see it.
Nope.
You can still see the moon, the regular moon.
I'd like to see what it looked like from Australia, because T-Dub was watching it at the same time, all the way in Australia, and I'm in Poland.
Yeah, he posted a picture in chat. It's there. If you scroll back far enough, you'll see it.
Yeah, I remember him posting something. It sounds like a lot of scrolling to do, though.
Hey, it's not that bad. Well, your internet, you said, is kind of slow, so you don't want to bog it down too much. Yeah, I might scroll back and download it.
I'm already
and repost it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I told you guys last night when I looked at the moon, it had that reddish hue to it here in Georgia, in the United States. So whatever it was that was causing the redness, it had started last night. You could see that red orange kind of hue to the moon's shine.
Yeah, Daz has posted one too.
Did he just post it now?
Yep, he just posted it.
Oh, nice. I'll check it out.
Yeah, T-Dub said it was 3:50 or something, or maybe 3:15 in the morning, Australian time, when he got the photo.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if that helps you with the timestamp, DJ. That's all.
Well, I can see he posted it at 8 p.m. my time. But yeah, his picture doesn't really show much because if you take it with a phone camera, you've got to adjust the settings or it just screws it up just with the brightness and stuff. Oh, nice, Daz. It didn't look very red here where I'm at. That's T-Dub's picture there. So because we have like antecedents, right? We have like gas pressure, right? So there has to be a container. Would you also say that the antecedent for a body of water is a container? If so, then there would have to be more land of some type, wouldn't there? Would that be a acceptable speculation?
I would say, yeah, the antecedent for a body of water is a shoreline surrounding that body of water. For sure.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I guess, it'll just remain a speculation. Even with the way, because we have gas pressure, has to have a container, but the type of container or the way it works, like, could be something way beyond our comprehension, right? Could be some crazy shit going on up there that we don't even know anything about.
I mean, there's nothing crazy that could be happening that would explain away the necessity for some type of containment. So whether or not it's a shoreline in the way that we know them, right, like sandy beach of some sort, right, or as some people have said, oh, an ice barrier. Even if there was an ice barrier, there'd have to be some type of sediment, right, at the like underneath the water, same way we have on every other body of water, right? You got to kind of go with what the norm is for every body of water we've ever studied, right? So under that ice would have to be a sandy beach, just by the by the way, right? Or just some cliff face that or some rock face that the shoreline would be the waters would be beating on, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it has to be like some other shoreline that's been observed.
Hello, mic check, mic check.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, man?
I just joined.
Oh, welcome.
Well, welcome.
Oh, were you talking to Dandelion earlier in the home server? Oh, okay, welcome, bro. Yeah, she was saying she checked you in. Someone from Wales. Welcome.
I had to wait 10 minutes before I could join.
Really?
Into this server, yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh, welcome, man. So you were listening on the YouTube, I hear?
I was, yeah.
Ah, cool,
and then I couldn't find it 24/7. I was like, why can't I get in?
Awesome. So you're in the home server, and then you found us here with yeah, that's good, man. So
I sent Dandelion a message saying I couldn't find this room. So she sent me an invite.
yeah, true. We might have to get the YouTube channel owners to put the links in the description.
You've got a little English badge next to your name.
Yep.
Do they do a Welsh one?
Oh no, it's just like the server tag for this server. I just had to adopt it the other day to enter like a competition that they were running. But usually I have the flat tag from the home server.
It gave me the option to have it, but obviously I'm not English.
Yeah, true. Well, I'm not English either, but
no.
Yeah, it's in reference to the server.
Are you
Not
from
to be
Wales?
mistaken for your not to be mistaken for your country of origin. I'm from the United States. There's several people here from all over the map. So, but yeah, man, glad to have you. Did you have any
Where's your
questions for the panel?
from DJ?
Oh, I'm from Australia.
Yeah, where?
East Coast.
Oh, not New South
like,
Wales.
Yeah, like right where New South Wales and Queensland intersect. Gold Coast.
Well, I'm in old South Wales, original South Wales.
Ah, true. Wow, that's crazy. Awesome. I didn't know that was the name of a place.
Well, Wales is the place, and
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
in.
yeah.
We call it South Wales, or North Wales.
Ah, okay. Awesome.
South Wales, North Wales, and West Wales, but there's no East Wales.
Uh-huh.
What's up, DJ? What's up,
What's
other
up?
guy?
What's
I don't even
going
know
on,
who he is.
sheepdog?
Ah, Sheepdog.
Is
Hey,
that
good to see you, man.
Professor Flat Earth dude?
Professor Flat Earth Dude.
Or is
No,
that
that's
paraplegic? Oh, John Luna.
no, this is
He's kind of like Professor
that-
Flat Earth dude.
I get a lot of different. I'm somebody's doppelganger. My voice, anyway.
Some cool footage there in the side chat. Yeah, I'll post this channel, right? This Giphy channel, right? Because there's so many good GIFs on here, thanks to BoxOps.
Yeah, I downloaded that app the other day.
Yeah, here's a really good channel. One of the server moderators, BoxOps. He's uploaded tons and tons of awesome GIFs, long distance observations, balloon satellites, just all sorts of cool stuff. Sunsets.
You know what? I should probably do that. Just like straight up, like basically a backup version to what Indio's old 24/7 wiki used to be. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, this one's good. It's super handy because you can just go there and just copy paste it straight in to the side chat.
I had a server once, and because of that server, I think I got my first account deleted, and so I just haven't built anything back. I still have a server. It's just there's nothing in there.
Do I need perms to post pictures or GIFs?
Yeah, you do, but you will get them automatically just by spending time in the server. I forget how much time it is, but it automatically gets applied. Otherwise, just spend some time here, and the role will come automatically. There's no one in here that.
If you've got a picture or something you want to discuss on like Flat Earth or whatever, like you can send it to one of us, like me or DJ. We'll post it for you. Do what?
I just joined 5 minutes ago, so I'm quite new to Discord in general.
Well, what brings you into the Flat Earth version of the English Hub?
Yeah, so Sheepdog, he was listening he found us on the YouTube live stream.
Oh, right on.
He was chatting in the live chat, and Dandelion actually told him how to get here. So that's how we got here.
Yeah. Well, now you're chatting on the live stream, bro. You're famous, man.
I've been watching Flat Earth for about 10 years, but I watch on YouTube on my telly, so I could never interact.
Right.
So
that's cool. You saved our channel and you just kind of been following us whenever we pop on here.
I used to watch this channel years ago, but it's changed a lot.
Yeah. I kind of had to branch out a little bit so our server will get suppressed and whatnot. So we tend to go and visit other people's servers that have an open mind and understand that like we're only here to cultivate a genuine conversation. We're not going to allow any kind of disruption. So, but I'm glad that you found us on YouTube. That's a hard one to find. I actually used to do a Google search on Flat Earth. Every once in a while, the Discord server would pop up, but it would never get the YouTube server.
Well, I think when I used
Free
to,
advertising for me to go out. That's why I put the shirt on, because then people could see the list of stuff that we do on the back while I'm at the store.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so I figure it's good advertisement, and then like if people are out and about, they could see that. And can you put this in the bathroom? You want one?
What is it?
Toothpaste.
So what made you become a flat earther, 80?
well, I was saying that Dandelion, like obviously I started as a glober.
Right.
Then I went flat, but I have to admit I've sort of gone back to the globe. So I'm just looking
sort of gone back.
Did
you find some curvature we don't know
about? I suppose Antarctica had a lot to do with it, or
Oh, you're one of those, huh? Well, you've heard the argument, right? Like, does the sun set on a flat Earth?
Well, they say a sun wouldn't set on a flat Earth.
Right. So, when they went to Antarctica, did the sun set?
No.
So then they proved that the sun doesn't set on a flat Earth.
No, they didn't, did they? That's a good one, but no.
No, man. Like, so you got to realize something, okay? Like, I know it's a hard thing to get because I was hoping for like the sun to kind of go away and we see some caustic effect or something like that. But you got to realize something. Like, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth is flat. And if the surface of the Earth is flat, then whatever is going on in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth. So it doesn't matter how crazy you think, like, oh, well, that would make sense on a ball Earth to, because of the tilt. And I would expect to see the sun for 4 to 5 months out of the year in the south and 4 to 5 months out of the year in the north. And then you have the equatorial discrepancies and everything like that. Like, you would expect to see that on a ball Earth. But if there's no curvature, then there's got to be another explanation for it other than what's going on. I have a hypothetical of what could have possibly happened, but again, it's just a hypothetical, and I don't bank on it or anything like that. They spent like an extra day in Chile before they went down to, or Argentina before they went down to, like they spent overnight before they went down to Antarctica.
Yeah,
and maybe they were going to a location that was different than what we would think it is. Maybe they went a little further away and that little area had its own sun. Who knows? Antarctica is a very weird place, right? Antarctica in the northern hemisphere, in the Arctic region, during the summertime, everything melts. There's life. It's vibrant, and this all happens while there's a 24-hour sun going on. But when you go into the southern region of Earth, where Antarctica is, and the sun goes around, it's dry, it's arid. There's no life around there. It's just a complete opposite, and then nothing melts. Right?
But with the sun,
super weird thing.
It doesn't set in the north at certain times. It doesn't set in the south at certain times, and then all the rest it sets. How do you explain that on a flat Earth?
How do I say that again? I think I know what you meant, but I want to make sure I'm getting it correct.
Well, in the north, in the Arctic, sometimes it's 24-hour sun. In the south, in Antarctica, sometimes it's 24-hour sun. Everywhere else, that's once a day.
Right. No, yeah, like I said, it's a pretty awkward little thing to say. And like I said, if there's if there's something weird going on, not saying that there like is an island that they call Antarctica, and maybe that island has its own personal sun going around it all the time. I'm just throwing an idea out there that there could be another explanation. But even if I'm wrong on that, right? Because like they say for 6 months they're down there, and for 6 months everybody goes away. And for if everybody goes away for 6 months, what's really going on down there, right?
Well, okay, forget about Antarctica then. Just talk about the Arctic, because I don't think anybody doesn't believe there is a 24-hour sun there. You can't really deny that.
Yeah. No, there's lots of places up north in Sweden and Switzerland.
And some.
Well, it's just pointing to reality. More dense things go back to the ground.
Yeah, that doesn't prove your theory, which is that it's because they're more dense.
Well, dude, you're the one claiming gravity, which is space
And then
time.
I gave you an example.
I guess we'll
of
get
an
back to that,
experiment.
because Heretic was reminding you that we're in the era of space time. I didn't mean
And
to
then I give you
derail.
an example of an experiment with an independent and dependent variable that obeys the same physical law, which tells you that it's the same underlying phenomena.
I think
And
you're calling a shed contraption an experiment.
It is. What condition of an experiment does it not?
Okay, so where else do we see balls going horizontally being attracted to each other?
We see mass attracting mass. The other example I already gave.
No, dude, I'm asking you, outside of the shed, where do we see this?
I'm sorry. Do you think the balls are like you're asking steel balls in nature?
I don't know, bowling balls on a rack at the bowling alley. The 16-pounder and the little.
Yeah, we know the gravitational force is too weak between those balls, and we can run those calculations.
But it works in the shed.
Right, because we remove the force of friction. Like, if you know basic physics, this all makes sense. What's your question?
Yeah, so you asked what it doesn't, what criteria of an experiment it doesn't meet. Any of them, starting with the first one, natural observed phenomenon. Don't have one.
What do you mean, mass attracting mass?
Well, natural observed, that would be your independent variable, so you're very confused. I think we've had this conversation before. This is Majon and all. Why don't you learn something and then try again? Because this has been like 30 times now that you confuse your DV with your IV nonstop through the conversation. It's just tedious.
Yeah, and why the hell is the underwater apple not attracted to the center of the Earth?
It is. It's just counteracted by the buoyant force. Let me address what Heretic just said. Sorry, you said that.
Okay, so it goes down, right? That's the phenomenon. That'll be your dependent variable, and then you're going to assert that the cause for that, or suppose, I guess, if you're being scientific.
Wait, where did you get
the cause
this
for that
idea
is
that
mass is attracting. That will be your independent variable. This is very simple to parse out, dude. And you've been told this, like, I think about 30 times so far in the past.
I'm
So
sorry. I think you're mistaken because the dependent variable is the force of.
That's not the natural observed phenomenon. Okay, so what's causing that? What's causing the apple? What's causing the apple to fall? What's causing the apple to fall?
What's causing the apple to fall?
Yeah. What's the cause? Do you suppose?
Yeah. That's a good question. Yes.
Well, you should have the answer ready to go if you say you got an experiment.
Yeah,
okay,
how
I'll
is that
answer it for
relevant
you.
to the
Yeah,
IV
you're going to
and DV?
suppose that the cause is the attraction between masses. I don't know why. You should be saying space-time, but that's what you're going to do.
No, the force of attraction is the dependent variable. The IV is the mass.
Oh my fucking god, dude! I'm not there yet because you need to understand what those terms mean. So, what do you suppose to be the cause of the apple falling?
Wait, let me ask you something. What do you mean by cause?
Dude, no, I'm asking you something. What do you suppose to be the cause of the apple falling?
I don't know what you mean by cause.
Okay, just shut up then. No wonder you're getting it all fucked up.
Oh,
you don't even know what the cause is. You don't know what the cause and the effect are.
Yeah,
it's really, dude. I think maybe they go through this in kindergarten or something like that. A cause and an effect. There's an effect that happens and something caused it to happen, and you're completely confounded by that.
Yeah, every time they get pinned down to the claim that they're vaguely making, they just play stupid. So I unmuted Chief Keegan again. And Cameron's here.
Then he can help.
Cameron. Squarefoot's here as well.
Yo.
I'm still waiting for one of the flat earthers to pose their argument with their camera on.
It's because you're an idiot.
Weirdo.
I mean, looking at us has nothing to do with the argument, dude.
So camera on means balltard, or camera on means flatness?
It means that he can't comprehend arguments and he needs something pretty to be distracted by.
Yeah, it's funny because there's people in here who have podcasts all the time that have their cameras.
No way. You'll link that.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Love the comment.
I'm not going to give... I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to promote other people's podcasts, but yeah, if he wants to see people's faces, there's flat earthers out there with showing their faces.
Yeah, I mean, Witsit, Alpha does it all the time. Creation Bear. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. Face or no face, the problem is the actual subject matter, not what somebody looks like.
Do you have an actual academic source that says you need to have even invoke notions of cause and effect, or is it just IV and DV? No.
What, the scientific method?
Yeah. What's your academic source that you need
It's so funny that you guys are so afraid of the scientific method. I mean, did you kick and scream when it was science fair time back in school? Why is this in the curriculum? Did the Pope make me do this? Why is the science fair here again?
What are you talking about? According to you, school teaches scientism.
Well, the science fair, though, is science fair projects, which are using the scientific method. Yeah, the pseudoscience is also taught in academia. Yeah, correct.
Okay, what's your academic source or reason for believing that your, scientific method is the true scientific method?
Grade 5 introduction to scientific method, dude. Fucking
the scientific method existed before I was born. It's not mine. It's yours. It's the.
It's the. So you don't
That's not a bad way to put it.
Method. They say the scientific method.
Was it invented or was it discovered? It's very important.
It was used.
Was it invented or was it discovered?
Both.
Who cares?
Both.
Why? What's your point? It's not going to get you anywhere.
Well, if it's invented, then we can, it's essentially a no true Scotsman debate. This isn't the true science just by virtue that it's
both.
Yeah, and my question is, in what sense do you think it was
if you're going to go along that line, then all of the quote-unquote science that you balltards come in here with is going to get thrown out the window.
Yeah, so now he's just going to brick on what the scientific method is. That's how bad this is getting.
Well, he blamed me for it.
Your independent variable is the one you're going to vary and manipulate to see if you can produce the change in the dependent variable, right?
Right.
So that's
going to be the mass
obviously
and distance.
cause and effect then, on the face of it, dude. You really need that cited for you from an academic source.
Well, no, it might not be an effect. It might just be a relationship.
Oh my God. You manipulate one thing and then something happens to the other thing. Obviously, it's cause and effect, dude.
Wait, where's your source for that? Obviously? Because it seems like you're just pontificating. Why do you believe that?
So that's the whole point of having an independent variable. You suppose it's the cause of the effect that was observed. So you want to manipulate it to see if you can actually produce that effect or not.
That
Cause
might be
and
one
effect, dude.
Yeah, that might be an example, but
No,
if
that's
it's a
what it
relationship,
is. It's what it is. It's your
okay,
supposed
okay.
cause, your
I'll wait.
independent variable.
Yeah, I'll wait for your academic citation then.
No,
But
just
until
think about
then,
it, dude. Okay. Well, we have
I don't
them
have
all
to think
over the
about it. I can just
24/7
wait for you to
server.
prove you. So you can't even
Okay,
prove
dude. If
your
you're this
own
fucking
claim.
stupid, dude,
Ridiculous.
it's already self-evident on the face of it. That's the whole point of having an
Self-evident, right?
independent variable.
Okay.
Go ahead and define independent variable for me then.
According to someone else in the chat, the scientific method was both invented and discovered. And if you invent something, I hate to
Okay,
break it
that's
to you,
nice.
it's
Who
not
cares? Go ahead
self-evident.
and define independent variable.
What's weird is these people, you guys Google everything. Why don't you just Google when was the first time the scientific method was applied?
Well, because it's not relevant to the question.
Well, what's the source of this? When is the advent of this?
I didn't ask when the advent of it was.
Dude,
I asked
why I say it's invented and discovered, because it begins with an observed natural phenomenon.
This is under
You're gonna see a
your
phenomenon,
scientific method.
and then you're going to ask a question. What caused that phenomenon? You're going to suppose a cause. That's going to become your independent variable. That's what gets varied and manipulated to see if you can actually measure the effect in the dependent variable.
You've discovered something You've discovered something is occurring, and then you're going to test it. Oh, it rained. I don't know when this happened. 400 million years ago, it rained. The grass grew. Okay, I'm going to see, did the rain cause the gas to grow? I'm going to water one patch of grass, and I'm going to cover the other one, and oh, look at that. That grass got no water and it died. I guess I was right. The water does make the gas grow. So yeah, the test was invented. The observing the phenomenon, I guess that's a discovery.
Yeah, water, grass grow. So water, cause, effect, grass grow. Yeah, follow?
You just gave an example of an experiment where the IV and DV are
scientific method.
That's what they always are.
Yeah, but prove it. You keep saying that.
Okay, give us one counter example.
Go get some grass seed, put it in dirt, and make sure it gets no water on it.
Example of Cavendish, and you're going to be pissed off.
Okay, you can't cite a hypothesis from Cavendish, so that'll just be you making shit up. That's worthless. That's not an academic citation.
Your hypothesis
Okay, great. Go into Cavendish's paper and extract his hypothesis for us. Let's take a look. Now, I'll include the independent and the dependent variable, because that's what a hypothesis is. It's going to forecast how your independent affects your dependent variable. So go ahead.
Why not
and
just
cite it.
Why not just make our own?
Guess our academic citation from Cavendish's paper of his hypothesis. Do that.
I'll wait for yours first, actually.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you won't be supporting
No, I could do
You're a
that,
hypocrite.
but
No, you
I feel
can't.
like I'd be going through the effort.
No, you can't. I'm baiting you. Here's the deal, dude. I already know that doesn't exist in that paper. That's why you're not.
Why am I going to go out of my way when you can't even do that?
Dude, you can't. There's no link you can go to find a hypothesis that isn't in the paper. That's why I'm doing this, is to expose that it's not there. Yeah, doesn't have one. So that was a bad example.
Well, he kind of exposed what's triggering him. He said, "Well, don't you guys say that this is all pseudoscience?" He doesn't like that there's some cut and dry method when he knows his method is all garbled and fanciful. He has a whiff of that, so now he's going to try to attack the scientific method. It's desperate.
Actually, like
the scientific method is too
the way that
fancy
you're
for
trying
me.
to understand the scientific method is actually weaker than mine, because you can only you can only form hypotheses around phenomena that are cause and effect.
Yeah, that's right.
You
see a phenomenon, a natural observed phenomenon. Step one, you ask a question. What causes that phenomenon? That's going to be your supposed cause or your independent variable.
Yeah, if it's something that is caused.
Yeah. No, just yeah. Not if. It's just that's what it is. Give a single
Okay, you see a
example then.
naturally observed
Give a single
phenomenon.
example
How do
of a
you ask cause
scientific.
and effect if it's
Give us
just
a
a mathematical
single
relationship?
example of a scientific hypothesis that isn't like that. Go. And with academic citation, please.
That's well, I don't even need the
Yeah,
academic
how about
citation. I
this?
can just make one for you.
What results have been discovered, invented from the scientific method that you have such beef with? Name something that the scientific method has determined that you've got a real issue with.
Well, this guy's
No,
trying to
hold on.
argue against the law of
I'm gonna
causality.
answer his heretic
Yeah,
question.
answer. It's 24/7. Answer all.
Yeah. Tell me how you
There
suppose
you
a
go.
cause for a phenomenon without actually supposing the cause for the phenomenon, because that's essentially what you're claiming you can do. Since that's what the independent variable is, that's what the scientific method is, and you're saying it's not that.
Here we go. A naturally observed phenomenon. Air pressure and temperature are related. You
That's
notice
nice. What's
that
what's the hypothesis?
on a given day at a fixed I'm going to give it to you. On a given day at a fixed location, lower air pressure will be associated with higher temperature.
Okay, you guys do know that temperature change has a direct impact on turbulent flow in not only air currents but water currents as well. So they create pressure systems.
That's nice, but not relevant to the to the scientific method.
Can you say it again? What you said?
What happens if you increase
On a given day
pressure?
at a fixed location, lower air pressure will be associated with higher air temperature.
Okay. So your hypothesis would be if higher temperature, then lower air pressure.
Yeah, right.
Because it rises.
Okay, that's a cause and effect. That'll be a cause and effect relationship. Where are you citing this
That's a
from?
correlation relationship.
Okay, if you vary and manipulate the
it's cause and
temperature,
effect.
obviously there's a direct causal connection. If you can show
not
that
obviously.
relationship.
You might
Yeah.
observe a correlation, but that doesn't mean
Okay,
that
but the
pressure
point
causes
of the
temperature.
scientific method is you're actually going to vary the independent variable to test whether or not it is the cause.
Yeah, no, we can do that. The IV is the local atmospheric pressure, and the DV is the local air
No,
temperature.
it's not. No, it's not. You got that backwards, dude.
What was that?
Wait, you think that the IV is local air temperature?
That's what it
That's
would be.
not-
'Cause that would be the thing you would vary and manipulate to see its effects on pressure. So the pressure then would be the
you have
dependent
the
variable.
hypothesis
You're varying the
backwards.
molecular pressure and
Oh
see the
no,
effect
I
on
already gave you the hypothesis exactly like that. You
If
went along
lower
with
air
it.
pressure, then higher air temperature.
Okay, so you're going to vary and manipulate the pressure to see its effects on temperature? That's what you want to say now?
Right.
Okay, that's stupid, but all right. You can do that, I
it's not
guess.
even- Wait, so then that's an example of a hypothesis that is not a cause and effect relationship.
No, it's not.
That is
If you're
cause and
going to
effect.
vary, no, it's not. You just flipped it around. I mean, I'm just following you on your wild goose chase. If you want to,
It's still
if you
cause
want
and
to say
effect.
that, if you want to say that you're going to vary and manipulate the pressure, and that's going to produce some kind of outcome in the temperature, that too will be a cause and effect relationship, dude. I'm just trying to get you to comprehend what these steps are actually doing at this point. I don't even care if this is a real citation or experiment. Just trying to get you to follow simple cause and effect somehow, some way.
But I don't know how else to explain it to you. It's not a cause and effect relationship. Like you
Because
don't
you're
know for a
dumb,
fact.
dude. Yeah, because you're dumb. Obviously, it is if you vary one and you get the effect in the other.
Yeah, he is dumb.
You
That's the
keep
point of
saying
having.
it.
Well, that's
You
the
keep
point of
begging
having
the
the
question.
researcher actually manipulate the independent variable. Is to show whether or not there is a causal connection and it isn't just some sort of correlation like you said. Or maybe there's nothing going on. Maybe you're completely mistaken. You had the wrong independent variable altogether and nothing happens.
And
That's
if
the
there is a
whole
repeatable
point
relationship,
in
that's
doing
going to be
all
causal.
this. Yeah, the whole point in doing all this is to test whether there is a cause and effect relationship.
Like I don't know how else to explain it. Like
Yeah, so then answer my question. What results from the
saying that that's
scientific
not-
method do you have beef with? If you're
No
belly
part.
aching about the
All of
scientific method so much, what do you have? So where's your beef?
There's no beef.
Okay.
All of a sudden, he's a vegetarian.
I was just about to say, you sound like vegans.
Oh no, Arby's 99-cent sale. But yeah, I mean, if you I don't. That's what I was saying. Why don't you Google? Why don't you spend the afternoon? What are the origins of this scientific method? I mean, hell, my Google search had them blaming the Buddhists. Has you blaming the Buddhists and accrediting them? It's weird. You guys are Google Earthers when it comes to your lore, but when it's things you want to split hairs about, you come here to bitch about it before actually doing just a 2-minute search, huh? Who was the first person that did the scientific method? And foggy origins. Oh, go figure.
Yeah,
But like I
well,
said, I mean,
Cavendish's hypothesis.
in middle school they alluded
there's no
to
naturally observed phenomenon. It's a shed contraption set up.
In middle school, they alluded and taught us basically and opened up with Isaac Newton. Like they were like, "That's the science
Okay, how
guy."
about this? If you want cause and effect so bad, then how about this?
No, you're the one that's afraid of you're the one that's so afraid of cause and effect. Why'd you interrupt the other heretic?
No, I recognize cause and effect is important. Just not all experiments can be done that way. Like
Oh
it
my
limits
God,
the
dude!
range.
Even your own attempted counter examples are the same, dude. Even they are a cause and effect relationship.
It's not though. Like okay,
if it's not
I gave you an example. I gave you an example of.
It was of a cause and effect or a supposed cause and effect relationship. Yeah, same thing we're saying. Yeah, you did. And then you said it was the opposite of that for some reason.
Okay, because you're not manipulating the air pressure. You're just taking it as time passes.
Okay, but then you're not doing an experiment because the point is to actually manipulate the supposed cause to demonstrate whether it is the cause, and then that will be the scientific method.
What if the thing you're trying to study can't be manipulated, like air pressure?
Then science on it. I mean,
yeah,
you
exactly.
Can manipulate air pressure. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's outside of the purview
of
of
this.
this.
Observing it over time, then you're just doing repeated observations. That's not science.
You can
There's no experiment.
Drive up a mountain, your ears will pop.
You would need a really large studio. Like it would have to be a very long and like not as tall, like pressurized chamber, like a vacuum. You would need a huge studio to do that kind of experiment. Like a crop field size studio, like something for growing potatoes. A building that size, probably, to pull off a really good experiment.
Increase the air pressure, see the effect on the thermometer, and event. Vice versa.
Yeah, but you'd also want to move. You'd want to be able to move a light and heat source through a medium over distance and height as well, and get the graphs off that, like on the plane, on like a 4-dimensional plane, like so, and left, right, and.
I think maybe if you're extrapolating it for other use cases, but just simply stated, finding if there's a relationship between air pressure and temperature, you don't need all that.
Probably not, because you could probably do that with a propane tank and like a couple of electronic devices, actually. Or gas pressure. I don't know about air temperature and stuff, but yeah, there's probably ways to do it. What is your guys' argument? What are you guys arguing about?
Bro, the guy has no argument. He's a dumb
He's belly aching about the scientific method.
Yeah.
He said this will catch up to speed. He said your scientific method.
Yeah, we don't have one.
That's all you need to say.
You keep saying the scientific method, and then I asked.
We don't have a scientific method around these parts.
Yeah, we don't have our own. It's just the scientific method.
Okay, so in order, because like you're going against the current mainstream academics here when they say what science
We're
is.
not.
So I'm
Pat
just
us on the
wondering.
back.
Yes, you
Throw us
are.
a party.
What's science then? You tell us. What's the scientific method?
You already tried to show that with
No.
example, and then your own example supported what we said, dude.
Don't you
But it
understand, dude?
doesn't.
These guys in here are fucking heroes, dude. They're showing us the light. They're pulling back
the
the
light
curtains.
is grade 5 intro to
We're
science.
big enough, we're strong enough, doggone it, people like
and
us.
showing us the way, dude. But you know what? There can only
Grade 5 intro to science demystified. Yes.
So the scientific method is you observe something in nature, and you ask a question. Then you form a hypothesis.
You're
You
going to
propose a
observe not just
model.
something, but
what is the
a
question that you
phenomenon.
ask?
It's got to be a phenomenon, right? Something happening.
Something happens in nature. You ask a question, right? Or it could be a pattern of phenomena. And you ask a question, like, why does this happen? Like why do
Now
galaxies
he enters
rotate?
into pseudoscience, dude. I heard you
No, hold
downshift
up.
into pseudoscience salesman mode.
Well, why does
pattern? No, we're talking about a naturally something that can be tested.
Let him finish.
Not he's going to weave in. He's going to tell a story about a pattern he sees, and he's going to say that's a scientific method. He knows damn well that it's pseudoscience. That's why he's trying to.
I'm not done yet.
When he mentions testing.
You're finished.
Third step, form a hypothesis.
Cookies are done. People are finished. You're both, I guess.
Propose a model or
I see what you're trying to do.
That is testable and falsifiable.
Should you propose a model? You're testing the model?
Model or explanation, yeah.
No, bro. You don't make a model and then test the model. You test the thing itself.
You propose a model.
Okay, so when energy is added, molecular density changes, and then temperature change causes rise if the temperature rises, and drop if it lowers. This creates pressure systems, and turbulent flow is directly impacted by temperature change. Now, as those pressure systems move away, there's gradual temperature change as well. Like, so as the hot rises, it'll eventually cool, and the cool will eventually warm up, and then it starts like a pressure system. It starts like a chamber in the air. But that still doesn't negate the fact that there could be some kind of closed system just because we don't see a dome or whatever. So I've never seen anything out of here unless I'm talking about tornadoes and hurricanes.
Can I finish, or was that related?
Yeah, let's let him learn.
No. Can you?
Right. Then, after you form a hypothesis, you make a prediction. You deduce what. Yes, you make a prediction.
No.
Yes.
You've already made the prediction before you got the hypothesis. That's how you get the hypothesis.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Hypothesis is the prediction, dude.
Your pseudoscience hypnosis doesn't work here. That's what.
I guess that's fair. He's saying that the hypothesis is the prediction. So, like, the antecedent is what you predict. Yeah, fair enough. I'm just going step by step, okay? Then you need to test your prediction. So, in an experiment, you manipulate the IV and measure the DV under controlled conditions to see to what statistically significant effect did manipulating the IV have on the DV. But there's also there's other phenomena.
That implies cause right there. You said it. You got it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. My broader point is that there are phenomena where you can't manipulate the IV and DV. You can't manipulate.
You can only do observation.
And this is my point, that you're contradicting the mainstream academics when they define science as observational science.
You just said you manipulate in an experiment, verbatim. You said in an experiment you manipulate the IV. If you can't do that, then it's not an experiment. It's fulfilling science.
If you can't do that, it's not an experiment. You're right. But when you say it's not science, you're contradicting all of the academics.
It's science. It's just pseudoscience.
Well, even if we were, who cares? They're contradicting what science is.
Wait, according to who, though?
According to what you just gave us, your own citation.
Well,
seriously, this guy doesn't get it.
My own citation is what's telling me that observational science is included in experimental science.
No, you just said an experiment requires manipulating the IV. Now you're saying the
That is exactly what I said.
Doesn't have that. So how is it included in experimentation if it's not fulfilling the one criterion of experimentation?
Included in experimentation. Experimental science.
You said experimental science, which is science
experimental science as well as observational science.
Yeah, but you said it's included in experimental science.
No. Yeah, but your observational science interjects your wishful thinking. Storytelling.
How's it storytelling?
Every which way.
How? Why?
Okay, so how are you trying to substantiate the Earth being a globe scientifically? Why don't you make a claim about that?
Well, we're not even there yet.
What science do you have?
Well, we're not even there yet because you don't even accept observational
Well,
science.
maybe you should. Maybe if you make a claim, then we can all suss out whether you're talking
But I
about
feel like-
something that's scientific method or pseudoscience.
I feel like you're trying to move the goalposts. Let's just stick with, is observational science science?
It's not. Because just
Yeah, why not?
observation. There's no manipulation. There's no
Observation is
experimentation.
pseudoscience.
Observation.
You don't conduct an experiment in the sense that
Yeah, but you're
manipulate
talking
an
about
IV in.
cycles and then telling a story.
No,
Yeah,
it's
you
not
don't
because
conduct experiments, so it's
the
not science.
fundamental. Okay, if you ask any academic, if you go to any source that you can pull up, what they're going to say is that the key fundamental property of science is that you can test what you
Experimentation.
predict.
Exactly. Testing it, manipulating it.
Right.
Doing the test, conducting a test
Observational
yourself, not
science,
just observing at another iteration.
You can test your predictions by observation.
So whenever I look at the sun in the morning after it rises, day after day, that's me doing science?
It depends. What's your prediction? What's your hypothesis?
That the sun's going to rise, and then I observe it in the sky.
That's not a hypothesis.
I observe that the next day, the sun's going to rise like the previous day.
That's not a hypothesis. You need an if-then.
Yeah, if the day changes, then the sun will rise.
If the day
And I
changes,
see the sun. Yes, then I
I'm
see the sun, and it's there. So that means that I'm doing science, right?
So you're saying if time passes?
No, I said if the day changes.
I don't know what that means.
You know what a day is?
A day is when the sun is out.
Not necessarily.
Seems like you're begging the question. That's why I'm skeptical.
It could be cloudy, right?
But it's still day because the sun is out.
I'm saying it's not showing. The point is that I'm observing the sun day after day. That's not me doing science. Repeated
It's not
observation
because
is not me doing science.
You haven't done because you haven't made a hypothesis.
I did actually. Here's another one. If I go into the kitchen and see a banana, then I will gauge how hungry I am.
That's
Every
not a
time I go into the
hypothesis.
What do you mean? Of course it is.
No, it's not.
I go into the kitchen and I gauge how hungry I am based off of seeing the bananas. I'll repeat observations. Actually, that one's even more of an experiment because I'm physically manipulating it. I'm going myself to the kitchen and causing it to happen. So that one is probably science.
That would be just an example of cause and effect experimental science.
All right, now you're getting it.
Yeah. Do you want an example of an
You have to
observational
manipulate it.
hypothesis?
You have to cause it.
Yeah, but do you want an example of a hypothesis where you don't have to cause it and can still test your prediction?
Observing something is not testing something, bro.
I'm going to explain to you.
Just because you observe it at a specific moment doesn't mean you're testing it. Okay? Observing the birds fly south every winter is not me doing science. It's just me observing a
Because
phenomenon.
there's no prediction. What makes it science is that you're making a prediction.
I predict in the winter the birds are going to fly south.
Wait, okay, here we go. You predict which way the birds are going to fly south. And then the birds fly south.
That's not a scientific test. That's just me observing something. It's observing a phenomenon and building up like finding the pattern. You understand?
If you form a condition, if this, then the birds will fly south, and then you observe this, and the birds fly south, then your prediction has been substantiated.
That doesn't make it science, though. Just because I've found a pattern and I can recognize like when the next iteration is going to happen is not doing science.
Yeah, why
finding
not?
a pattern in something through repeated observation is not science. Science requires testing. Science requires manipulation of the independent variable. No, bro, that's not a test. No, it's just an observation.
Do you think all tests are experiments?
In science, yes.
Yeah, but again, the main academics will tell you no. You can test a prediction by just
your own
observing
scientific method that you read out said yes.
The whole scientific method I read out was more than just experimentation. It was overall testing.
I mean, it said an experiment, so I don't know about
that. No, I said form a hypothesis.
Oh, hold up. Do you retract your statement? you retract your statement where you said observational science is included in experimental science?
No, I don't retract that.
Well, how is it included in? If experimental science requires manipulating the variable in an experiment, how can you?
Because that's experimental science. Observational science.
Maybe if you were to say observational science and experimental science go they are both part of this broader field of science.
That is
maybe.
Well, if that's not what I said,
it's included in when you said that being experimental science is.
I'm pretty sure that's what I said. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. This is being live streamed. That's fine. That's what I'm saying. Yes, they're both categories within science.
Okay, that's not what you said. You said it's included in experimental science, and I still disagree. But it is,
So why do you disagree?
If you want to have, because I disagree because it's called the scientific method, not the experimental scientific method.
Scientific method would include.
If you want to have a different one,
and
you want to have a different method, scientific method called the observational scientific method, wherein you don't require testing or you don't require all you do is observe at a different time and find a pattern.
No, you still require testing your prediction.
Fine.
That's what science is. It's testing your prediction.
No, but in experimental science, you don't just observe a pattern passively. You actively manipulate the variable to cause it. You flip the switch on and off. It's not just something you have to wait for. It's not passive.
Okay. Bird species in a given region will begin their migration at a certain time. That's a naturally observed phenomenon. We can observe birds when they migrate. And we want to know what the temperature is, the average spring temperature, when they migrate. That's not something we can manipulate.
Why would you want to know that? How do you know it's not based off lunar cycles?
Like, what are you not getting? We can't manipulate the temperature. We can only measure it.
Why did you associate temperature?
Because that's the variable that we wish to investigate. That's how any question is asked.
Birds migrating north is based on temperature. What if it's based on lunar cycles?
What if it's based on lunar cycles? Then we take lunar cycles.
That's what you're supposed to be trying to single out.
No, that's if you're trying to isolate a cause.
So you've already just straight up just thrown in the temperature thing, just randomly.
It's not just randomly. Like we noticed there's
so where'd you get it from then? And what's this got to do with the shape of the ground?
Get it from is observation. We just noticed that in spring it's warmer when the birds migrate, and we want to know.
You never said that originally. You just said birds not migrate north, and then all of a sudden you've just asserted all this other stuff. So even within your own paradigm, your own thinking, you can't even construct the scientific method. You break down doing it.
Yeah, how?
What is the scientific method? Nice and simply, at its base form.
Observing a phenomenon, forming a hypothesis, testing your the predictions that are made in your hypothesis.
So, which bit are you testing with your birds?
Yeah, we're going to observe.
You're going to run around with a flamethrower in winter to see if it warms the air up so they all fuck off.
I want to see that so bad.
Or in summertime, we're throwing ice cubes around.
That would be so crazy and fun to see, though. I mean, just take a second to appreciate the brevity there. Because imagining somebody running around, I'm testing a hypothesis, fucking blasting flames in the air in the middle of winter.
No, the key is that
that's fucking hilarious.
Do anything to manipulate nature.
When I asked you to make a claim about the topic of the channel, you wouldn't do it, but now we're talking about birds.
It fucking is, baby. There's my Micaiah. God damn it.
No need to goddamn. No need to.
My bad. I have something.
You should be thanking God for finding something. Thank God I found it. Anyways, but yeah, you want to get back to the topic of the channel? Who was that? Nables? He's gone. Oh, he's here.
He's still here. My
Napoleon rides again.
Yeah, so as I was saying before, it's still science because you can test a prediction. You can form a hypothesis.
Okay, make a claim now. Make a claim substantiating with your little method that the Earth is a ball. And we'll get back to the topic at hand.
I mean, actually, I'm pretty sure, like in the case of Earth, can't we just directly manipulate the IV?
Give us an example. What's the experiment?
Yeah, what claim are you making? What observed science the globe for us? If you're so convinced that it's science it for us.
Well, my question is that do we need an experiment or can we just take measurements?
Well, welcome to Flat
Take
Earth.
measurements alone science.
What are you alluding to, Nables? That we're having a discussion of shapes as opposed to a discussion of science?
Yeah, you're the one who got bent out of shape saying that you guys say all this stuff they say about the globe is pseudoscience. So that would imply to me that you think it's quote unquote science. And now you're talking about measurements.
I never said anything about pseudoscience. Everyone else.
Yeah, you did. You did say that. You said you guys, when we were talking about the scientific method, you said, "Oh, the scientific method." I thought you guys said everything taught in the schools is pseudoscience, right? You're the one wanting to meld the two together, the scientific method and your pseudoscience. Just make a claim. I got to go, but make a claim about the globe.
Sure.
Science. Do your thing you were trying to do with birds, but use the globe instead. What's your natural observed phenomenon that the Earth is a globe?
It's flat. I approve.
Don't forget about the hills and mountains, Soma.
Like, I don't even know how I would. I mean, I guess I observe the shape of the Earth, and I want to know what shape it really is. Like, I observe it to be flat, but if it is big and round, that's just what I would observe locally. So,
well, that sounds like that doesn't sound like science. That just sounds like a cope rationalization. But anyways, let's just get it back on.
Let's just
do what you were doing with bird patterns, and do it for the globe. If you're upset that we're saying that it's all pseudoscience,
I can make a hypothesis and a prediction. I could say if the Earth is this large.
Begin with a naturally observed phenomenon.
I observe the Earth to be a certain shape, I guess.
Why don't you just say, bro, you're complicating this. Just say the horizon. The horizon is a naturally observed phenomenon. Anything that, like, bro, this is such a complicated, overcomplicated.
He started it though.
I know. Like, Nables, bro. Like, you've had some openings for the most simple answers, like this cause and effect earlier, bro. Why not just say gravity? You believe in gravity, right? Then you have to prove that shit. Unless I misunderstood what that was trying to prove. Yeah, but see, okay, if you can't like convince other people like gravity, you can't just get there, man. Like this is y'all have been talking about these overcomplications of words. Like whether first of all, the scientific method also is a tool. Ultimately, it is a tool. It is not some sort of verbiage or biblical passage that you have to abide by. It's a tool, just like a hammer would be. It's created. It wasn't discovered. It was invented. It was developed over time, and that's what we use currently. It could be developed further, but to say that it's like this is what I'm saying.
That's pretty much all we're trying to parse out with them. Is
also,
that
okay, and also the observational science, man. A great way to. Let's just simplify that conversation right there, right? Observational science is the stepping stone to experimental science. You make an observation, you go, okay,
it's
if this,
then what? It's a stepping stone to pseudoscience.
Well, and that's your belief, but in the scientific method, that is the stepping stone to experimental.
Because you're calling him out for
then you argue that, but that's fine. Then argue that with him. But what I'm saying is, y'all were arguing over like this man.
Let's see if you can help us simplify. Like, hold on, we've been trying to simplify this with Nables for like an hour, like you've been saying. Let's see if you can help us. So, do you agree with this? Gravity is the cause of something falling down.
No, I wouldn't agree with
falling. Yes. Falling is not the scientific way you phrase that, but yeah, if you observe it falling, that's observational. I observe shadows. That's observational science. Very
okay. All right. So
simple.
this is all we've been trying to get to with him is that his claim basically is something falls, that'll be the effect. Gravity, that'll be the cause. We've just been trying to get him to say that just for his claim.
And that's a simple thing. And obviously, gravity is very difficult to prove. You just have to have the conviction, man. Like, you can't be in here being like skipping around stones with
Why
this,
did you
because then you're
Why
getting to
did
like
you tell him it was so
mandates
easy?
and
He
words.
just should have chanted gravity.
I'm not saying gravity is easy to prove. I'm saying it's an easy
You
answer.
told him to
You
use
say
that.
like what he just said. Yeah, what that conversation would have gone a lot better if it wasn't about, well, I don't know
No, just
why
stop for a
this
second.
happens.
Let's go back. You told him to use gravity, and now you're telling him that gravity is exceptionally difficult to prove. It's fucking impossible
But
to prove.
he also made a good point earlier by saying that, you know, you can tell that some sort of phenomenon, whether you want to call it gravity or cheese whiz, it doesn't really matter. There's some phenomenon
Is
bringing
causing birds to
objects
migrate?
that are not affected by any other friction or any other forces to the
Okay,
center of
dude.
some large
Now
mass.
you're cheerleading for someone who was hyping a 16th century shed contraption that you guys think
I don't
is
even
odd,
know
is some sort of frictionless
I don't even know what the
environment.
shed is
A fancy
about.
lad shed. You're a fundy
I haven't
meter,
even heard about
Squarefoot.
that. You can
Well, why are you
observe gravity.
cheerleading
Well, you can
for it,
observe the
bro?
force.
That's what he
So you
was
can put
talking
whatever
about.
phrase you
He
want
was
behind
talking
it, but
about Cavendish's shed when he was the good point he
whatever
made
that
about a
is, dude.
fictionless environment you'd never heard of. You're a fraud, Squarefoot.
Whatever that is.
Who trained you failed.
See, all you need to do is observe gravity. It's observable. Why do things
Okay,
fall to
when
the
did
earth?
you observe gravity?
Anytime I throw anything or drop anything, why do
No,
things
that's you
fall at the
picking
same
up and
rate?
dropping shit, dude.
Yeah.
This is what I was saying. It's obviously showing that there is some sort of outward
Okay,
force,
how
some
about this?
phenomenon.
How about this, smart guy? Take a helium balloon and drop that.
Yes, helium
Every
is
time I pick something up and
helium
drop
is
it, I see
lighter than the
gravity.
air around it, and
Dude.
so it rises. It's the lightest.
Okay, there you
What are you
go. So
talking
not
about?
gravity. And remember, this is the
Drop
era
something that
of
has actual
space-time,
mass.
Squarefoot.
Drop something that
Squarefoot,
has
this is the
actual
era
mass,
of
and it will always
space-time.
fall to the
You
earth.
fundy-muting failure.
You're
I
using
can talk
one
louder and more
example of an
constantly than
element. You
you.
can't, dude. You're
Stephen
so
Wright
weak as hell. Your
wannabe.
conviction is weak.
This is hard to hear. Thank you.
No, Squarefoot thinks this is like a poetry slam channel.
I have a question. If the reason why objects fall is because they're denser than the air around it, then why do all objects accelerate at the same rate?
They don't.
They don't.
No, they do. You can even test.
No, they don't, Nables. I'll
No,
post
they
something
literally
up for
do.
you, mate. No, they literally don't. Just because you say they do doesn't mean it's actually true and correct. When we've got experimentation that shows other. Like I said, I'll post something up for you to watch.
Yeah, just because you saw a video where in the scale that they provided, the small room that they provided, they seem to fall at the same rate. If you increase the scale, they won't. Why? Because there's no perfect vacuum. So there's obviously going to be, it's a low pressure air environment. Every vacuum that exists is a low pressure air environment. And there's going to be drag, and drag has an effect. It needs to be appreciated with a larger scale, which you did not see. So unless it's the same object with the same density, it's not going to fall at the same speed.
Same object, different densities, they will fall at the same rate if you drop it in a
No,
vacuum.
they won't.
No,
Okay,
they
you need
won't.
to research something called the drag to mass ratio. That's what you need to research. The drag to mass ratio. Because drag has an effect because it's air. Because it's air. There's no perfect vacuum. Did you miss that part?
Wait, no, I got that part. It's just so you acknowledge that there's an upward force vector due to air. So what's the downward force?
No,
drag,
friction due to air.
Drag mass ratio.
So what's the downward force vector? Like, why is it going down?
Well, regardless of all that, why would you think that an object falling? Why would you think that an object falling at any speed is going to tell you that you live on a spinning ball?
So I'm just attacking the theory that somebody believes.
I know it's just a non sequitur to the actual issue, though.
Yeah, you were asked. You went to this after Squarefoot bailed you out after you were asked to science globe Earth.
Whoever said that objects fall because they're denser than the air around it has never seen a feather next to a steel ball dropped in a vacuum, and they accelerate at the same rate.
Amazing.
You know that a feather in a vacuum. Hold up. You know that feather in a vacuum is like I don't know what a steel ball, but in terms of a bowling ball, the feather is actually more dense. Did you know that?
What? It's more
Is
dense?
that
What do you
little
think
Simon
density
Cox?
is?
Is that little Simon Cox video the proof that the Earth is a spinning ball, though? Or does
Not
that
ready
not
for
have
that.
anything to do? Not have anything to do
But you
with
guys
the
need
claim?
to keep in the goalpost when you're proven wrong. It's like I can't argue.
Yeah, dude, no, it's a non sequitur though. So I'm asking the point because this whole channel is about is the
Projection.
Earth a giant spinning ball, and I'm asking why is the argument that you're making based on objects falling?
He ran away.
What does that have to do with Earth being a spinning ball? He ran?
He ran.
Wow, that was quick.
What's up, guys?
This guy.
You are.
Oh.
We just had a guy run away after being asked how things falling, telling me he lives on a spinning ball.
Square Foot seems to be up on the game.
Yeah, dog, I've been in here.
I've been in here. And have you proven any curvature yet?
Oh, yeah, dude. Hundreds of times.
Please.
Well, I have
my friend
proven-
Cyclone.
I have
Alice,
proven.
Oh, dude. I mean, it's all in my Discord server. If you want to go through the terabytes information I have, I'll send you the link and you can go
Listen,
through it yourself.
I'll save you the time. The Squarefoot's full of shit. Cal's just trying to talk.
Oh, well,
I have
since
proven
Square Foot has
curvature
got
in the
nothing,
Earth.
You've proven it. Please enlighten Cyclone. This will make his day.
I will post it in the side check. Just give me a moment for my phone to turn back on.
Well, I'm not looking at the chat, so you're gonna have to use your words.
Right on. So the black boxes that you guys found no proof of curvature because there's no downward tilt in the nose. Well, I have proof of the nose downward tilt.
The nose downward tilt.
Yep. The black box doesn't show it, but this is the proof. So it must be
Are
curved.
you talking about that Denzel Washington film?
Nope. That was upside down and drunk and black. And well, I don't like blacks, but
Great, yeah, a great pilot, dude. You're an idiot.
He did good.
So
Fucking
what was the
moron.
proof?
No, it has nothing to do with Denzel Washington.
So use your words, dude. What was your proof?
I'm completely trolling, but I will post it in a minute.
Okay, so you've got no proof.
No,
Cool.
there's no proof. I'm completely a flat earther, and I'm trolling the fuck out of this. I thought you guys saw the post earlier, but never mind.
I'm not looking at the chat like I said, so
Back to Squarefoot.
good job. Wow.
But I will prove the curvature of the Earth on an airplane.
No, you won't.
Oh yeah.
Can't prove something that doesn't exist.
And it's not CGI.
So we're gonna need
Musk
some
also posted a
measurement of
picture.
that
They
then.
said AI was not involved, so that must prove that was not a fisheye lens, and the Earth is actually a globe.
But then there would be measurable curvature, which there's not.
Yeah, they haven't proved that yet, but I have proof. And then I will shut down this whole 24/7 flat Earth with my proof.
Good luck with that. Man, they don't even try anymore, these Globers. Back in 2016, 2017, the Globers would come naively thinking they had observations and measurements, but now they don't even try.
Well, I posted it yesterday, and it's been scrubbed from side chat, so I'll repost it.
Repost what?
The proof of the downward nose. The black box is
Proof
not
of
showing.
the downward nose. Well, what is the proof?
Yeah, it's video footage.
Video footage of what?
Yeah. Of the curvature affecting the nose of the plane.
The curvature affecting the nose of the plane. What would that look like? The
proving
ground
curvature.
affecting the nose of the plane. How would the ground affect the nose of an airplane?
Well, this is what your black box is not showing, and I will show you.
By what means?
Right. I'll show you.
Well, I'm not looking at the chat, so you're going to have to describe it with your words.
I'll post it in chat, and someone else will definitely describe it.
All right, so you can't even describe it. Don't bother posting it then if you can't speak to your shit. What are you doing?
The nose. I mean, I can't describe it.
Curvature of the nose. All right, so the nose of the plane, it's curved.
Downward curvature. Downward curvature.
Okay, so the nose of the plane curves, not the ground.
He's probably going to put a picture of a Concorde up. Their nose tilts down.
Fuck, he got me.
He hasn't even posted it yet, and we're onto it. You fail. Go away. Try harder next time. I see that our mate Squarefoot is having a meltdown inside chat. Squarefoot, where did the flat earthers hurt you?
The flat earthers hurt me so bad.
It would be a flat area, wouldn't it?
You never know.
He says smarter than a 5th grader, but a 5th grader was taught what? That's right.
Bro. You don't get the joke. I don't know.
Well, there's like a contradiction in your joke that I don't think you're noticing.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
Because he gets flat, so like
you got me, dude.
Yeah, I gotcha.
The contradiction. Oh fuck! I am contradictory. Does not compute. Joke does not land.
And it is a very cold room. Like space,
So
very cold, like space.
So what, are you guys Globers or what? I mean, I can't even tell at this point. Just spazzing out. Do you believe that in the 1960s,
infinite, dude? Everything
70s,
infinite.
the Americans, do you believe the
no model? What's up, dog?
Do you believe the Americans went and played golf on the moon in the 1970s? You believe in that too?
Hell yeah, dude! I would have.
Wow. You must be gullible indeed.
What sport would you play on the moon if you could? No gravity.
How are you going to play a sport on the moon?
Soccer would be tight.
You can't go to the moon.
Soccer would be sick.
Man, you guys really believe they went to the moon? That's crazy.
I know they didn't go to the moon.
Yeah, dude. For sure. Nobody has ever. Duh. How do you get outside the dome? Sucker.
Strange cope.
Please explain what the dome is. Round Earther, explain the dome.
What do you mean? I don't believe in the dome. I can't explain it. Doesn't make sense to me.
You just... Oh, all right.
No, he's just trolling. He's just trolling. Don't be silly. Come on, guys. He's going to have like an actual conversation, or he's just going to troll?
I'm not trolling. I don't believe in the dome. You want me to explain the dome to you? No. You explain the dome to me.
Well, explain something to me.
If you want to give us a laugh, just tell us why you believe the Earth's a ball. That'll be a bit more funny than what you're doing now.
Explain that.
Ooh, dude.
All right. I'm a low tier. I'm a low level flat earther. So debate me, and I bet I can still crush you.
Well, crush me, dude. Crush me. Own me, dude.
There's guys that have PhDs that probably know as little or the same as me as being a new, So try me. Come on. I came here on Woman Night. Woman Night fucking crushing around.
You're a noob and you're trying to grind. Is this a grind?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So how do you explain? All right, let's pop an easy one out there, dude. Explain the shadows on the moon always being round. Explain that.
Well, why do you think the shadows on the moon are round?
What do you mean? You see it? Have you ever seen any other shape on the moon? A curved shadow? A circular shadow?
New guy.
Now, what is the shadow showing?
You've already missed it. You've already missed it.
I don't know. You're barking up the wrong tree, dude. Might want to call on one of your daddies for this one, dog.
You've already
prepared.
You're already begging the question of a shadow.
Fatality
Why are you letting him?
Crazy, dude.
You should be asking him, how does he know it's a shadow?
Well, I was going to ask him, how do you know it's our shadow?
How do I know it's a shadow? What is it? What is it?
Well, that's what you're claiming. It's a shadow. A shadow of what?
Why does the moon change in any? Why do we only see parts of it? Why is it a
explain to me
crescent?
why it
What
looks like
this is your claim.
Why
Is
does
the
it
moon
look
like changing shapes?
I thought you
Just
were
like
claiming
to appease us. It's like, oh,
I thought you were making this claim, dude.
like
I
the
thought you
crescent
knew.
shape
Why are
right
you
now.
asking? Why are you asking us now? I thought you knew.
I'm looking at a shadow on the moon. You're asking me.
I mean, I thought you just said it wasn't a shadow.
You said
No,
why
that's
are
how
they
you knew it
always
was a
round?
shadow.
Hey,
You said
dog,
why
this
are they
is
always
like
round?
you're so confident coming in here,
All right.
man. What the fuck, dude? You
One of
came
these
into this
voice
argument
getting muted.
confident, dude. With that, whew,
Hold on, I got this. Let
that's
him shoot his
supreme
shots at me.
confidence.
Go ahead, bro. Why are they always round? Is your question?
Dude. Why are the shadows on the moon always circular?
They're not. They're not.
Oh,
And they
they're
only
not.
appear to
Why are
be.
they not?
Well, I mean, if first off, space is fake, planets are fake. So, well, I mean, once you
There
accept
we
that,
go,
you can
dude. There
understand.
it is, the classic. Whew, if there wasn't a cop-out answer, dude, god damn. Space is fake. God is real.
Well, I only
Got
know a
him.
little about it, but I'm
Got
pretty
him.
sure it would appear different and distorted because if you're casting a shadow on a sphere, it wouldn't look like a fucking circle. So, explain why it is a circle.
Why is that? Do you not know how shadows
Well, wait,
work?
maybe
Go ahead and do this at
maybe
your
the
own
other thing
home.
it's casting it on is flat. Then I don't
mean,
know.
dog, you
Why
can
is
do
it a
this at your
circle?
own home, brother. You know how you can do it? Have your mom or girlfriend, brother, sister, doesn't matter, stand on one side of a room, stand under a light like a fixture above on the ceiling, and then put any other spherical object in front of that light and watch the shadow on the other sphere. It will always be circular. Now, when you can say that when you can show me that isn't the case, then come on
we're
back.
testing this on a flat surface or a spherical surface?
You can do it on any surface imaginable.
Which one did you just say,
That's the glory of the test. Well, you were trying to say that if you did it on a sphere, it wouldn't add up. But I'm saying go ahead and do it. You can do it right now. You don't even need another person. You can actually tape a string to your ceiling, tape the other end of the string to a tennis ball, and then hold up another ball in front
Shadow
of the
always
light,
be bigger than it
obfuscating the light.
anyways.
I mean, dog. Listen, dude. I'm just
Based
saying,
off your
do the
science.
test, and then tell me why that's the case. You can do
You're
it
just
at your
begging the
own home.
question,
This
though.
is like again. This is what I said in the
just
chat,
begging the
dude.
question, though.
Y'all need middle school revamp science classes. That's really what y'all need.
I didn't.
Yeah, because you're still
This is
you're still
101
stuck
type
in
shit,
middle
man.
school.
And if you
Yeah,
can't
you've
even
got like
argue
a
with me on this, then
12-year-old's
where are we going from
understanding.
here? If you're
Yeah,
only
you've got like
arguing that space
you're
and gravity isn't real,
yes,
then
we get
Say
it.
nothing
You're
about gravity.
parroting stories
Space
you
is
were
definitely
told
fake as
as a
fuck.
child.
See, I don't argue with religious people either, because that's their out. Well, God made it so. All right, great.
Dude, you're the religious one here.
End
You're
of
the globe
conversation.
believing
All I gotta say is we're about
heliocentrist.
15 minutes in, and we're like two topics in, and you still haven't proven round Earth to a fucking newbie. So
Ooh, dog. I mean, if I didn't prove it to you, I don't know what. But you didn't
You just asked a
disprove the fact
question
that
about the
shadows are
moon.
always
you're not a good
circular.
teacher. I don't know, man. Maybe you're not a good teacher.
I'm not trying to teach you. I'm not the one, dog. I've given up. So I'm in here for entertainment purely at this point.
Did he beat me in the debate? I don't know.
No, Squarefoot, you were cheerleading for a shed contraption guy, and then you said, I don't know what shed contraption you're talking about.
No. The only thing I was cheerleading for was a progression to the conversation. Y'all were stuck on
You
like
said that he
the
made a good point.
semantics
He
of the
said he made a good
language.
point when you have this frictionless environment, but he was talking about some fancy lad shed
Whatever he was,
from centuries ago.
See, you can't even quote what I said. So enough said, bro. You don't even know what I said.
Yeah, you said he made a good point.
All right, that's not what
You
I
didn't
said.
say that Nables was making good points.
I said he had a good point, but what was that good point?
And what was that good point that he made?
No, you remind me, since you want to quote me and say that
you
I
were
was
talking about
gaslight, whatever the
you were
fuck.
talking about objects in a frictionless environment when he was talking about Cavendish, and I said, "Well, how the hell
didn't say
did this
anything about a
fancy lad
goddamn-
from
all I said is
centuries
I didn't
ago
know about
create a
the Cavendish
frictionless
experiment.
environment in his shed?" Anyways,
Was
Squarefoot.
that in relation to what I said he had a point on? What did I say the point was?
That's the good point you said he made.
It's in a cabin.
Oh, that he made a Cavendish experiment? Was that what I said?
You said you'd never even heard
You
of the
remember that?
Cavendish experiment, but you were saying that
You're
you
right.
said you had
So
never.
why would I have said that?
I don't. That's what I'm
That's not
asking
what I
you.
said. Okay,
crazy
I'll
though,
remind you
Squarefoot.
what I
You've got
said.
You
to.
didn't
What I
say
said that
something
I
about
thought
a
was a good point.
frictionless environment.
Square foot, can you
All I
explain something
said
to
was
me?
that what he said fundamentally, I'll remind you because clearly you
And
don't
then you
remember.
said, and
You
then
just
the
latched
next
on to
words out
something
of
you
your
don't
mouth were a
agree with
frictionless
fundamentally. And you're like,
environment.
that's what he fucking said. Like a woman,
Squarefoot,
dude. Like a
hold on,
fucking female
Squarefoot.
does.
Projection.
No
Squarefoot,
critical thinking.
I want to debate / ask you a question.
Sure.
So, like, so drones are pretty like prevalent right now. Like, there's drone warfare. Drones could be used for anything right now, for a fucking light show, whatever. You could fool a tribe of people with a fucking drone show. If we sent up a bunch of drones, all equal level in the sky, and shot down lasers on the ocean or whatever on a very fucking calm, like, whatever night, and it sent lasers down and there wasn't showing any curvature, would you accept that the Earth's not curved? Or can it not be done on water? I don't see how it could be done any other way. But
No, because the moon's
Wait, why
doing
does he need to-
something. Oh, I wondered why he wasn't just barreling through everyone. Someone finally got sick of it, I guess.
But I mean, do you think that could be
It's
a
funny
legitimate?
though. Don't hit him with a hypothetical, because that's what the Globers do.
Can
We've
that be a
actually got
legitimate test,
we've got actual laser tests.
Yes,
So you don't need to go to something
that could be a
hypothetical.
legitimate test, though. Like, has anyone
It
ever tried
already
that?
is,
You heard of
dude. Yes, it's been done
All right,
many times.
sick. I want to hear about that.
Well, someone can post one in the chat, or a bunch of them, or go on our home server and look under the laser channel.
Yeah, you guys sent me that. I was talking to Sporadic about some stuff. So.
But I mean, Squarefoot, you'd have to appreciate the irony here. You're feigning that you've got some superior intellect, and we need to go back to school as children and learn the fantasy globe religion again. When your go-to argument, when we asked you for evidence, was to tell the story you've been told about the moon. And that's literally it. You've got no idea what's going on with the moon or what the moon even is. But you're regurgitating a childhood story, and that was your go-to proof. It's not even about the Earth. You're not even looking at the Earth. So that's pretty hilarious.
So, Cyclone, what sport would you play on the moon?
You can't play sport on the moon.
I don't know if
Can't go to the moon.
Squarefoot that was saying that, but that was funny.
Oh, yeah, right. What an idiot. See, but that's how he knows. That's how they get into their little cope. He's doing like a little, oh, it's funny, but it's like, this is what you believe in, dude. So, I don't know why you're trying to troll about it.
Very, very young. Why couldn't you just fly a helicopter up and levitate in one spot and end up somewhere else 12 hours later? Is that because of the atmosphere and shit?
Yeah, they say you're going to be taken around with the spin of the Earth because the atmosphere is locked in step with the spinning Earth. Even though at the next sentence they'll tell you that snipers have to account for the spin of the Earth and all this bullshit.
Yeah, and Neil deGrasse Tyson said all you need is a 40-yard kick of a ball.
Yeah, some Coriolis in the NFL. Jesus Christ.
Hi, I'm Ruben Wood.
Yeah, that's crazy because the kickers have taken it next level where now a 60-yarder is no big deal, and I've yet to hear one of them being a Coriolis expert.
No, they have to have advanced degrees in mathematics to play football, didn't you know? At least if you're taking the field goals.
PhD Beckham. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's why they get their compasses out and pull out their latitude and their longitude. They need to know, you know? How fast is my ground spinning? In what direction? What's the wind speed?
Someone said they saw a video from the cockpit where they were claiming the slight fluctuations on the altimeter were evidence that the plane was following the curvature. But did it
Was
show
that
it
what
in the
that
black
was?
box?
And landing invertedly from where it originally took off?
I mean, that person's probably not here anymore. That was like fucking 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, the guy who said, I'm LARPing, I've trolled you all. And he goes, no, I do believe in a globe. Yeah. Some of these guys' stuff, it works a little better in rehearsal, and then they get into the game, and it's...
Maybe he is listening. He just posted again.
It's just an endless cycle of various copes. What we're dealing with 24/7. We're just cycling through the copes. No curve, refraction, cope.
Well, I had
No
friends that were
motion.
flat earthers, and it eventually made me remind me of myself of when I was younger, and I you know what I mean? I didn't get like fucking. Of course, there was globes in my classroom, but I never I don't know. I was a different kind of thinker, so it made sense to me that it was flat. And now that there's discords like this, I like to hop in them and like hear fucking people debate. And it always seems like these dudes come in here and they either freak out, fucking straw man fallacy, or like some bullshit.
Oh, it's amazing. It's the best. Honestly, when you start getting into this, there's almost no entertainment available that you can then get into because nothing's better than this. There's no topic on Earth that people know so little about and yet are so confident in their thoughts about. Like the Globers, they're more convinced about the globe than anything, but they know more about almost anything else. They don't know anything about the globe. So they come in like not even realizing that, and it just makes for amazing audio. Just get to hear them break down as they realize they've got no idea why they believe the Earth's a ball, other than they realize they were just told stories and shown cartoons, and they start to go, oh shit. And then they go one of two ways. They either start to listen and they start to ask questions, or they just freak out and do that kind of shit, coping.
Yeah, that's what's strange is they'll cope, realize there's nothing to their claims, that they won't, you have to drag their claims out of them.
So
then they'll spaz out, then they'll leave without saying anything, and then they'll show up the next day and respond. That's what's strange to me.
Play devil's advocate, because I didn't really know how to answer square foot. I guess he's still in here, so maybe, I don't know. But he asked about the circular shadow on the moon. And
yeah, I told you, he's just begging the question. He's just repeating a story that he was told about the moon. He has no idea that it's a shadow.
I don't know how to answer that. How would you guys answer that? How would you guys answer it?
So you say, how do you know it's a shadow? A shadow of what? And he says, a shadow of the Earth. You say, okay, how do you know that? What else would it be? Right, so you don't know. You've just heard that story, and that's your only idea. What else have you considered? I don't know. What's there to it? And if you really want to, you could go into the Salinellian eclipse, which debunks geometrically the claim that lunar eclipses are caused by some syzygy straight line arrangement between the sun, the earth, and the moon, because the sun and the moon are both visible above the horizon as the eclipse occurs, and the quote-unquote shadow comes from the top of the moon down. That doesn't work at all on the globe model. That's why they call it the impossible eclipse. You can go to that if you want to, but really, they're making a claim in their argument, so prove that claim. If you can't, dismissed.
Possible eclipse?
Yeah, the Salinellian eclipse. Selenelion.
Yeah, the Salinellian eclipse. If it is a partial lunar eclipse, the upper part of the moon is eclipse.
Yeah, they'll just basically cope and tell you that the sun you're seeing isn't really there. It's an illusion. It's actually below the curve. It's in a straight line. It's casting the Earth's shadow onto the moon.
And also, someone was debating lunar eclipses or whatever, and he was like telling them, like, so yeah, obviously, but when it's red, is that a shadow? So what is the red? Because it's obviously not a shadow.
Yeah, that's another one that they can't figure out. But they'll just cope, and then, like Hoss says, they'll just leave and then come back a few hours later and say the exact same shit again, as if they weren't thoroughly debunked the first time. It's called cognitive dissonance. They're holding two opposing ideas at the same time in their head. It's like when they realize that water, as a natural property, seeks its own level and lies flat when at rest. But they have to force themselves to believe that it actually curves. It's called cognitive dissonance.
Here's a fun little Here's a little science
from.
If you go on Desmos and you graph a circle and you zoom in really, really far.
Whoever said that Naples was mage, they were right.
Oh, I just forgot that I was on my ult. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you blinked out and then came back and it's like, oh, they saw it. Anyways.
Wow, you guys really
That's
love us, huh?
crazy. You're right.
That's a
He
fan.
did just he respawned. He's back.
Yeah, and that was a respawn from 1,000 other respawns. I mean, we've got some dedicated fans. And it's like if you actually did believe that it was a globe, and your pretense to yourself that you know it's a globe was true, you wouldn't have to come back here every single day trying to convince us that it's true. We're not going to join the cult again. It's over. Time to
It's
move
more of
on.
an exercise in my own understanding of the model. Like every day when I come here,
I would say it's exercise. You run away a lot.
Like every time I blow you guys out, right? I learn something new. So that's why I keep coming back.
But you still can't produce a single argument for Earth being a spinning ball. There's no measurement of it. It's just observably, measurably flat. So you're not blowing anything out but your own brain every time you come in here.
I could waste time. It says you guys like the Rainy Lake measurements, but I don't even.
The Rainy Lake measurements.
Can't even be bothered.
Well, maybe you can just tell us why, in all the black swan observations we have, why there's no geometric horizon like the globe would entail.
Probably bad measurements for one, and for two, you're not accounting for other variables.
Say the word. Come on, say the word. It's been your... Yes, there you go. There's the cope. I mean, if you didn't know that word, what would you have done the last 1,000 times you've been in here coping for the globe? Refraction. So in something like the Black Swan observation, where we have a geometric horizon claimed at 1.2 miles, but we see a horizon at 10 miles, what do you mean refraction?
I mean, every time I look at your guys' measurements, right, I just don't see good measurements.
Do you see curvature?
If I were to take my own measurements, probably, yeah.
No, you got the like the Black Swan, the one with the oil rigs. Do you see curvature there?
Every time I look at those measurements, they don't even have like what's it called? Like error bars.
They don't have curvature though, do they?
Well, I couldn't even know because you don't have error bars for your measurements.
Well, they don't have curvature though, do they? You don't observe any curvature.
If you propagated the uncertainty, you probably would find that
propagate the uncertainty.
Go make him run with error bars.
That's a classic globe coping right there.
You can call it whatever you want.
Words you think make you sound intelligent.
What you want.
You can see curvature in those steel beams jutting out of the fucking side of that thing.
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
can see wavy lines coming off the hood of your car.
Oh, right, but not curvature of the Earth, though, right?
I use TikTok
that's a shame,
as evidence. I am
because
Smizart.
it's curvature. It's a shame because it's curvature of the Earth that you need for your globe religion to be true. So,
hey guys, Earth is flat. Check out my meme as proof.
Isn't going to do anything.
Hey guys, I have a note from my
guys,
uncle
Earth
that
is
worked in
totally
the Air Force.
Earth is totally a spinning ball hurtling through a vacuum. Don't worry about the fact that there's no curvature, no motion, and you can't have an atmosphere in a vacuum.
Hey guys, Earth is just
totally
a flat
globe, guy,
plane
because the
surrounded by
government
like a
gave us
dome, like a snow globe.
cartoons. The government gave us the cartoons, so it must be true.
Square foot, you're
Don't you want to live on a flat plane surrounded by a dome?
Keep going, dude.
I want to live in a snow globe.
Yeah. There we go. Here's the spiral in full flail. Keep up, dude. Say more things. Tell us more globe proof.
Hey, you were more effective when you were cheerleading for the other guys talking out of his ass.
I've sent y'all to the gulag every time I get into a discussion with y'all. So.
Oh, like this time?
Like I said, I've already given up. I'm just in here for entertainment, listening or talking.
Yeah, you're our entertainment.
So why are you coping?
Oh, dude, I'm so my bad, bro. I'm gonna stop.
You are. Yeah, you're even worse than bad.
Keep going. You're almost convincing us.
Ugh. We don't
Earth
want
must
you,
be a
dude.
globe.
That's the thing. You guys are outcasts for a reason.
Yes, you do. That's why
Stay
you're
that
here.
way.
Beg us to come back.
Stay away from society,
This is
dude.
why
We
you're
don't
here.
want your
Beg
ass.
us
They're gonna
to
look
come
at you
back.
from from
Yeah,
outside of the bars like animals, dude.
Yeah, it's been so
Y'all
convincing
just
so
running
far.
around, scratching your armpits,
Y'all.
picking each other's fucking zigs, bro.
It's totally a globe because you guys are dumb. That's still the best
This
one.
is like going to the zoo, dude. I love this server.
Coming from you because we're
Like
one of the
going to
most
the human zoo, bro.
Yeah, you're the guy who goes to the zoo and stands and looks at the monkeys and goes, "Stupid fucking monkeys." You try and talk to them all day
Yeah,
until
that
the
makes no
zoos
sense
throw you
because
out,
we're one of the most
and
popular
then you
channels
come
on the
back.
That
server.
was the weirdest projection ever, dude.
Yeah,
Why was
and they
that
have
so
to keep telling you,
specific?
Now you're
dude, you can't
projecting
come back.
projection.
Ugh.
It's
They have
like
to
the
throw you out.
zoo, y'all.
Like I said, dude, you guys are just
I'm
stuck in like
laughing,
middle school and
y'all.
high school.
Everyone's
That's why
laughing
this
at you,
tactic
Stuck on
works. You
flat
just got
Earth,
so
man. You won't
riled
let us
up.
up there. Why won't you round earthers let us up there going 1,000 miles an hour with you, man? Fuck. Why don't you come back down here on flat
Dude,
Earth?
y'all can do it if you
Chill out.
want. You just have to believe, dude.
It's okay, Mage. We get it.
I gotta
You've got
believe in the
faith.
1,000-mile-an-hour atmosphere.
Yeah,
It's
dog,
the
you gotta believe
space
it, man.
cartoons.
I don't know
Okay,
what to
Mage.
tell
We
you.
get it. You trust the government space cartoons. Good for you. You're so
Yeah,
intelligent.
yeah, dog.
You're very intelligent. Do you at
Listen
least
to
agree?
him. He's begging us to go back licking the boot that his tongue is attached to. Get over yourself, Squarefoot.
Oh, dude, I'm way over myself, bro.
Oh, dude,
I'm
y'all.
past myself, dude. I'm like on another level.
You sound under yourself.
Y'all need to get there.
Yeah, you're
I mean,
so
come on, like
intelligent.
it's flat
Attain
Earth, guys. It's not a
enlightenment, you
very
know,
high
like
bar.
You
Buddhism
believe.
teaches. Just
You
attain.
believe the TV. So intelligent, dude. All right. Do we have any actual arguments for Earth being a spinning cartoon ball in a vacuum? Or is
No
it
one's
just more
gonna
talking?
argue with you, dude. Like you cannot be reasoned with. We've tried over and over and over.
Well, what reason would you use?
Every time I give like some kind of measurement of Earth's curvature,
What measurements of Earth's curvature have you given?
I usually give like the Rennie Lake experiment, and then they'll just ask a million
Oh.
questions. It's just like a game of
What
20
questions do they ask?
Oh, like, well, how do you know these measurements are actually true? Like, where's the video? Where's the video evidence, bro? And then I'll give them the video evidence, and they're like, well, like what devices were used, bro? Like, how do you know? Like, how do you know it's even true? And it's just like I just get bored.
Well, what about all the measurements that show that there's no curvature? What about those?
Those ones, every time I look at those, they just lack basic statistical properties that any good measurement should have.
Statistical properties like what?
Like uncertainty.
Based on what?
Based on the fact that any measurement you take, you can't know if that's the true measurement.
Well, what level of error are you saying should be there that hasn't been accounted for?
Any
Like
level of error. Whatever, it depends on the tools that were used. When you're measuring,
give us an example. Which measurement did you see that you thought this is lacking this information?
It's like the measurement from the distance from eye level at the coast to the ship. That's an example. That's a measurement.
So we've got the eye level of the observer and the distance to the object.
Yeah, how is that measurement taken?
Well, it depends what it is you're observing or measuring. But in principle, if you have those things, what else do you need?
You're measuring distance. How is the distance measured? Because that's gonna inform how the uncertainty should be.
Well, it depends what it is you're observing, but you can use, I know if you're talking about a ship off the coast, you could use the marine traffic information that tracks where the boats are in relation to your position.
Then you'd have to get the uncertainty from those measurements. But if you're taking it from the ship, I'd have to ask, like, how are you taking that measurement? What is taking the actual measurement? Like, what device?
Well, it depends if you're using long-distance observation or if you're doing a laser test or whatever. You'd be using an optic, a laser.
Whatever is used for the Black Swan measurements.
Well, he's using a camera to observe the distance to the horizon, which is judged in reference to the known locations of 2 oil platforms.
Okay, so you're using a camera. How do you measure distance from that?
Well, the distance is already measured to these oil rigs. They're fixed platforms. They're not moving. And the distances are known from the shore.
Wait, they're known? From who?
Well, the government, the companies who own the oil rigs, the companies that travel to and from the oil rigs.
So then you'd have to go to the government and get their uncertainty.
Hold on,
is that what you did?
Either way, you have to have some kind. There's always some kind of degree of uncertainty.
Yeah, and I'm sure you were this. I'm sure you were this rigorous when it came to the globe cartoons you were presented with, weren't you?
I try to be, yeah.
Okay, so how did you verify any of the globe images that NASA presented to you?
Like, I mean, all the evidence tells me that.
Yeah, but how do you know that these images presented to you were real photographs of a ball Earth?
I guess if I'm being a true skeptic, I don't really know.
Yeah, okay, so you don't know
that deeply.
I mean,
so you don't know it's a globe.
For a planet, it looks pretty round. So it's probably round.
You don't even need space pictures. You can literally use shadows.
Well, this guy doesn't trust Google Map distances. So how is he going to trust NASA cartoon globes?
But it looks round. It looks round.
It's not about trust. It's about proper.
Okay. So welcome to Flat Earth, because in that case, nothing you've been presented for a globe, you believe, because you can't verify any of that.
Like, are you actually arguing that you need to have your uncertainties known when making any calculation?
No, I'm fine with that. You can have a degree of error that you take into account, but I know that no degree of error that you know of explains the observations that we have. For example, the ones with the oil rig, where we've got a geometric horizon distance of 1.2 miles according to the globe, yet it's observed beyond 10 miles from a 1 foot observer height.
I mean, depending on how big your error bars are, 9 miles.
Yeah, so they would claim a globe Earth with a radius of less than 4,000 miles. Well, if we go by this observation, it would make the radius greater than 250,000 miles. So
you can't know that.
Yeah, we can. That's based on the globe math.
You don't know how uncertain or error-prone your measurements are. If they're super error-prone,
no, that's just based on the globe. That's just based on the globe.
The uncertainty through
that's just based on the globe math. The 3959 mile radius ball.
It's big enough.
No, you've not got an error margin that takes it from less than 4,000 miles to greater than 250,000 miles.
How would I know? You don't have those basic statistical properties.
Yeah, go and look for it. It doesn't exist.
Not it does or doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. The error that you would need does not exist. And if you disagree with that,
or not, take better.
If you disagree with that, go and find us evidence for it. And if you can't,
the burden of proof falls on the person claiming that the Earth has no curvature.
No. The burden of proof is on you to prove that there's curvature. You were too lazy to. You never bothered. We went out and checked, and there's none. And so now this is where you're left.
And then when I poke holes in your measurements, you're just like, oh, well,
you haven't poked the hole. I just explained to you. I just explained to you that your poke doesn't exist. Your error to take it less than 4,000 miles.
So therefore it's flat.
No, it measures flat. It's observed, measured, and practically used as flat. If you claim it's curved, then present proof of that. And if you can't, dismissed.
Well, technically, you're claiming it's flat. You both, if you go
we experience it as flat.
Both A and B parts.
It's not just a claim. It's not just a claim. That's what we all experience. The default situation is that we're on a flat, motionless surface. You're claiming something to the contrary. That burden of proof is on you to prove. Let's see it.
No, that's not how burden of proof works.
Yes, it is.
Burden of proof falls on anyone making.
You want to claim that the Earth is not what it looks like? That's your claim.
Claim is a matter of opinion rather than it's actually a fact.
So you're saying it's not what it looks like. It's not what it seems. Okay, where's your evidence? I don't need to show you evidence.
You need to show me that it is what it seems.
But it is what it seems.
Exactly. That's called the burden reversal fallacy. That requires evidence.
That's called the burden of proof reversal fallacy. So no, you don't get to do that.
The burden of proof. I'm not
You've
going
got
to
the
argue this.
positive
I'm
claim.
bored.
You're saying
Very
it's
bored.
not what it looks like. Yep, run away. You're saying it's not what it looks like. Who's the English guy? English guy.
I'm sorry. Like,
You're saying it's not what it looks like. Okay, what's your proof?
From a plane, it looks pretty curved.
Nope, from a plane it looks flat. Try again.
But it looked like a curve to me.
Okay, well, according to the math of the globe, you wouldn't see it from a plane, so maybe go to Specsavers.
Doesn't the math actually say you would see the curve?
No, it says you wouldn't see the curve. So
I'm pretty sure it says you would see the curve.
what, on a 3,900 on an 8,000 diameter mile ball?
Yeah.
From 30,000 feet.
Yeah, because I saw the curve.
Oh, did you? Did you take a picture?
Yeah.
Let me see it.
No, because I'm on my PC. You can, mate.
Right.
Mate,
Well, send it on your phone.
It's mate, 60 quid to Ibiza. Go on.
Send on your phone.
You can get it.
Oh no, you didn't really see it, did you?
Yeah,
you just
I did.
Made it up. Okay, post a picture.
No. You can't do the whole argument thing of just like
Post a picture, mate.
What?
Post a picture.
No, I'm on a game, mate.
You're lying.
Can I ask one thing?
Yeah, go on, lad.
I was saying why it's like
save him, because he's just lied. So you better save him.
I'm not saving anyone. I just got a question. I was going to say like why. I was going to say like why like flat Earth is so like genuinely passionate about this stuff. Like
because
why
it's
is it?
observed, measured, practically used as flat. That's what it is. It's not this giant spinning ball that they've brainwashed us all into believing. So
I have to say as well,
know.
you're the first British flat earther I've ever heard in my life. So
well, there's millions of us, so you'll be hearing more of them soon.
Okay, yeah.
Sure you that. But anyway, are you also of the opinion that the Earth is not what it seems?
What do you mean? Do I think the Earth is flat?
No, it's not. No, so it does seem flat to all human beings on Earth. It seems flat and motionless. But are you of the opinion that it's not what it seems?
I mean, I've never really been to space, so I don't really know.
You don't know. So all those pictures of a big spinning ball going through space, you don't believe them?
Can't say I've ever thought about it, to be honest.
You've never thought about it. So when you've seen a picture of a ball Earth, you haven't thought anything at all?
Not really.
You haven't thought, wow, that's where I live?
Well, I mean, yeah, of course, yeah. I think everyone, thinks that when they see that or when they get shown that. So
right. So you do think the Earth is not what it seems, because it doesn't seem like a big spinning ball.
I mean, as I said, I haven't really put too much thought into it, but.
All right. Doesn't sound like he's going to save you. We're back to the Lion Guy. So, Lion Guy, have you managed to Google an image of what you're going to claim is yours of curvature of the Earth yet?
Instagram. I'll swing back to you though.
Because this guy doesn't know if it's a globe, so you're the only one who still believes the children's globe story, it seems. Do you also believe that in the 1960s, Americans flew to the moon and played golf?
Yeah, pretty sure.
You believe in that?
Yeah.
Why do you believe in that?
There's some sick videos of it, mate.
Sick videos? Could you show us?
Yeah, I think they're on. I think they're on Wikipedia or something. I don't know.
Okay, could you show us?
No, mate. I'm still on Instagram.
Oh, you're still looking for that photograph that you lied about?
No, some fat tits on Instagram though. Jesus Christ, mate, it's like OnlyFans. It's terrible.
Wow. So there we go. This is why we're here. So this is why we're here, right? Before you go, hold on. So this is why we're here.
Here we go.
So
let them finish,
people don't actually know why they think they live on a spinning ball.
The moon seems pretty sick, so I guess we can't just assume that.
Yeah. So he lies about seeing curvature from a plane, and now he's realised I've never seen curvature from a plane. So I'm just going to say something about the moon.
No, I'm just not going to go into my gallery to look back at. Oh, yeah, I went to in like 2022.
But we're looking for proof that the Earth is a big spinning ball, dude. We don't need you to talk about the moon.
But mate, we could both go and see it together, and you still wouldn't believe it. It wouldn't matter.
No, because you just see a flat Earth. Remember, you just see a flat Earth. You don't see curved spinning ball Earth.
Do flat earthers believe in space?
What do you mean by space?
Just space. All right,
What,
the
like
concept of space.
length, width, height.
No. Space is in like the stars, the galaxy, the universe, all that.
Do you mean the outer space, like a vacuum beyond the sky?
Outer space, planets, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you can have a vacuum next to a gas pressure system without the gas pressure just expanding into the vacuum, because that's what happens.
I'm going to assume it's a no on gravity. What am I getting?
Gravity. Why are you pulling yourself into this? Could you define gravity?
It's just pointless.
Define gravity. Yeah, could you define, if you're going to use gravity? Could you define it?
So what age did you get into all this? Like roughly,
Okay.
what 10?
So we're not going to do gravity then. That's fine.
No, mate.
So what was that point before? Do we believe in space? Do we believe in space? That's a good question. So the answer is
genuinely just a question. Yeah.
That is that's a good question. The answer is no. We can't be in space. We can't be in a big vacuum, because
all
then
right, so
we wouldn't have.
what are we then?
Hold on. I'm going to explain this. I'm going to explain this.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So you've heard of entropy?
Yes, I've heard of entropy.
So high pressure goes to low pressure. Hot goes to cold.
Yeah.
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 So that's a natural law. And to believe that we are existing in a high pressure environment, about 15 psi, the air, within a vacuum, that defies entropy, because gas will expand in all directions in a vacuum. So we understand. So we understand that no, we are not in a giant vacuum. We're in a contained environment, which is what's required for gas pressure to exist.
Well, so you think, like, fucking, like The Simpsons, like we're a snow globe?
No, I'm not saying we're a snow globe, but we're in a contained environment. Like a terrarium? You ever heard of a terrarium?
Yes, yeah, no, a terrarium is.
But what is it? Is it a material like glass?
Terrarium is a closed container where you can add soil and seeds and water, and life will grow, right? In a totally closed environment. The gas and the water cycle will take place, just like we have here on Earth. So terrarium, the root word, terra, Earth. That's a small example of what we're basically in.
So you think, what do you like genuinely think like the planet is then? So obviously you think the world's flat, but like what do you think?
It's not a planet for starters.
All right, yeah, okay, yeah, not a planet, but
because the planets are in the sky. Yeah, the Earth is beneath your feet. The planets are a part of the Earth system.
Okay.
The whole thing's its own system. Sun, moon, stars.
So do you think you can sail off the edge? Like fly off the edge?
No,
sail off the edge,
what do you mean? Sail off the edge? I mean, no, I just told you we're in a contained system.
All right,
so you can't. You're not leaving. You're not leaving the Earth. No one's leaving.
Okay, so what's keeping
a container? Well, tell me this. What contains gas?
A material, I suppose, solid.
A material, a solid, correct? Yeah, like a balloon or a tire or a canister.
Yeah.
Contain gas. So what's containing us? Something that can contain gas.
What? So like a solid? Do you think we're like encapsulated inside like a solid? What can contain
gas? Whatever can contain gas. I'm not making a claim as to what that is. As long as it can contain gas, that's possible. Okay.
Sure, it would like the strength to hold that all up, like physically. I'm not entirely sure it would work out.
Oh well, if you're not entirely sure it would work out, Mr. Airplane Photograph Liar, then I guess we'll just have to ignore. I guess we'll just have to ignore gas law, entropy, thermodynamics, because you're not sure about the physics.
Plus the weight of what it's holding up.
Yeah, dude, I'm sure you're going to have loads of questions, but I'm afraid entropy still exists.
So if So if the atmosphere is like contained, then, and it's in contained by like like a solid,
Well, it would
like
have to be if it's pressurized. Otherwise, what's it pressing against?
Well, yeah, but surely if that was the case, like, wouldn't we have, wouldn't someone have interacted with it now, or gone to it, or gone to like the edge quotations, or like
How would I know? Have I seen what every human being has done for all of known time? No.
Okay, hold on. I've got one too. Sorry. I usually get different answers for this one, but like light in a sense, like day and night. What's your one on that? As an outside perspective, like
day and night.
Yeah.
Well, we observe the sun moving through the sky, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. So I guess the sun is moving above us and taking its light with it.
What?
Wait, bro, I never see. So you see the sun moving in the sky?
Yeah, I do, mate.
Yeah, because the sun is moving through the sky.
Yeah, but in a disc, that's not how would light work.
A disc?
You have to answer his question. Is it not a disc? I assumed it was a disc.
Assumed what was a disc? The sun?
Well, the flat. I assumed the flat Earth model.
No, I'm not claiming any shape of the Earth. Flat is not a shape, is it?
Okay.
What's the shape of a lake?
Good point.
Right, so no, I'm not claiming a shape. It's not a disk in space. What we know is that it's observed, measured, and practically used as flat and motionless, and that it must be physically contained because we've got gas pressure. Other than that, I'm not really making any claims.
It feels like the flat Earth idea, though, would have a lot more open-ended questions than the globe one, having a lot more.
What would you not? Well, get used to it. What was it? Richard Feynman said he would rather have questions he can't answer than answers he can't question. You should think about that.
Yeah, I'll do that. What's down then?
What's down?
Yeah, what's down?
Possibly
mate?
you.
Choose your fucking king and
fantastic.
I'll give him that one. That was pretty good.
So down would be the opposite of up, which are vertical directions in reference to a horizontal.
That was tough.
So if you're saying up and down,
I was nonchalant.
If you're saying up and down, I'd say welcome to flat Earth. Because you don't actually have up or down. You have in and out towards the center of an imaginary down.
Come on, that can be relative, though.
So I'm looking up. I'm looking up, and there's a guy in Australia, and he's looking up. Is that the same thing?
I'm really confused.
Yeah, no, all right, run that. Okay, run that again.
Okay, so you in the UK are looking up, and then some guy in Australia is looking up.
Yeah.
Is that the same direction?
What's that? In a globe, that would be the opposite.
Oh, in a globe. No, I'm asking you about reality. Don't default to your imagination.
Okay. What sort of flat Earth? I guess we'd both be looking up.
No, not imagination again. You're just to you. You're looking up. There's another guy in Australia, and he's looking up. Is that the same direction?
Yeah, how are we supposed to know?
No. See, this is why you're always trying to get away from this shit.
Is
it the same direction? Is it the same direction?
How are we supposed to know that?
You can't. Okay. From my perspective,
this is why the globe fucked you up. This is why the globe fucked you up. Look what the globe does to your brain.
We are.
Look what the globe is doing to your brain. You don't believe that up is up. You don't believe that down is down.
Up is altitude.
You don't even believe.
Therefore,
you don't believe in up and down.
It wouldn't matter if it was a global flat because we'd both be looking up because we'd both be.
You don't believe. Yeah. You don't believe in up and down. So you'll have to say in. You'll have to say in and out. So what your question was what is in?
We're both at the bottom of the mountain. Are we going up it or down it?
Explain in. What in? Yeah, in is your down, right? You don't get down, remember? Because down is in relation to horizontal. But you don't believe in that.
They're pushing some hard H up in Scotland, aren't they?
That guy's about to lose his mind. Michael?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right, so that's fine. We can move on. That was exactly. Welcome to reality. Welcome to flat Earth.
No, because up is altitude, so we both be looking the
Yeah,
same direction.
and up would be vertical in relation to horizontal, meaning flat. So welcome to flat Earth, my guy. You don't even have to lie about your airplane pictures anymore. Isn't that a relief?
Have you been on a flight?
Yes, many flights. Yes, many flights. Don't worry about that.
Well, you're going to say it looks flat.
You could listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson. You could listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson telling you that. Oh wow! See, that's the ultimate cope. You're just trying to get yourself removed.
Yeah, he just wants to leave. He's looking for the door.
Little tap out. Little tap out there.
No.
Little tap out there because we live stream to YouTube, right? We live stream to YouTube, right? We live stream to YouTube, so we can't be having all that. And I mean.
Wait, so what?
Your conversation will be captured for posterity, so you should really go and listen back on yourself and reflect.
Oh well, mate, I'll be playing it to sleep.
Why do I just put him on mute? Someone put him on mute.
Oh,
you can ask those questions.
That's so. Okay. Hey, mate.
You can ask those questions to yourself. You should say, "Why would I have to lie if the globe is true? Why would I have to embarrass myself like that in front of a room full of people on a live stream?" If I know Earth's a globe? That's a good question that you could ask yourself. So about the other English guys, he's still here?
Yes, I'm still here, Matt.
All right, so you understand that the gas pressure tells us that we're contained, thus not flying through a horrific vacuum?
I don't really know.
You don't know? You don't know that gas pressure is the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container? Or you don't know about something else?
In like a container.
In a container, yeah. So you're in a container, we are in a container, not a vacuum.
Okay.
Understand that?
Okay, right.
Yeah.
But as I said, if like the container's been contained by something, then surely we would have interacted with that something by now, or like seen.
Maybe they have. You can go and ask them.
Well, I don't.
Who are you going to ask?
I don't. Well, exactly. I don't know.
Where do you think they've been?
Well, you don't know either, so it's.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't know. We don't know, right?
Well,
I'm just pointing out that there has to be some containment because we've got the pressure. It has to press.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Anyway, Miggy, good to hear you. I'm about to jump off, so hopefully you can pick up this guy.
Oh shit! I was just eating my dinner.
I'll probably jump off as well. But it's been real hearing about the.
Right, been gnarly, dudes. Sweet. Well, you now realize you're contained at least. So welcome to at least that portion of reality. Come back if you've got questions and listen on YouTube. Like and subscribe.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Take you later, Hanson.
It's been real.
Peace.
In a bit.
Peace. Well, that was mildly amusing. Good chat, boys.
Yeah,
Stay
good one.
flat.
Go. Who else is in there? What up, Kingsley? Got old Haas in here. What's up, old Haas?
Not too much. I'm getting ready to drive somewhere. Yeah, but it was like WrestleMania in here about an hour ago. Yeah, someone was Mackey's here. Someone was saying, "I'm waiting, Junior Pinhead. I'm waiting for a flat earther to have their cam on, making these arguments." And I said, "Well, there's people making podcasts and their cams are on, so look around." I didn't know if it was against rules to give a advert for the podcast, but yeah,
yeah, you can do that.
Anyways, it's been an active last hour.
That's good.
What's up, Mackie? Last couple hours.
Yeah, be careful. He's going to give you more of his bubblegum psychiatry. Well, tell me the real reason why you guys think it's flat. Again, I'm writing a book. And I work at Adobe. Who's that KVLT guy? You guys talk to him?
No, I asked that same question last night. He's been around a lot often lately.
And we got Callus in here. We got Eli, Big Chillin'. Chillin' in the cut. What's up, bro? Got Percentage in here as well. What's up, Percentage? Waiting for some of these masterminds to come in here so you can undo their paradigm? Got Heretic. What's up, Heretic? I guess a clown
everyone seems to be taking a break from the activities from there's a lot of action in here, but yeah, it'll start again. I'm surprised Scott doesn't have something to say. He seems so grateful that he was allowed back in here. What's up, Scott? Yeah, but the clown car ran out. Finally, the stream of clowns ended.
Yeah, the last one stepped out of the car.
So yeah, I'm busy making dinner. But you guys figured out what a gas is yet? After this past year of...
Why don't you stick to your bubblegum psychiatry? You're no good at that anyway.
Have you figured out what a gas is yet? I'm just curious.
Tell me the real reason why you're a flat earther.
You know, why don't I try to answer the gas question? All right, that's fair. I understand.
We don't need to answer something we've been telling your dumbass for as long as you've been here.
But you never said it, actually. I kept asking. You guys never say what a gas is.
Yeah, you just play these games until you get tired and then leave and then come back and do it all over again. You reset every day, dude. You're still back in the same old shit.
Okay, but anyways, you know, the gas equation, right? PV equals nRT.
Weird one,
what is
too,
the N? What is the N in PV equals nRT? Any idea? Come on, guys, you just chance to shine. What's the N?
You off your meds again?
What's the N?
Go finish burning your meal, dude.
Come on, you guys are live streaming. People are listening to you. Show the world how much
no
you know.
shit.
What's the end? What's the end?
If you're real quiet, he'll go away.
But there's people listening to you. They can hear that right now. You guys don't know what the end stands for.
Well, it's the number of moles. That would be, yeah,
Moles
that's
of
what it
what?
says in the diagram.
Moles of what?
Well, what are you talking about? The gas?
Yeah.
Moles of gas. Well, I don't understand, dude. Is gas? I mean, there's solids, there's liquids, there's gases. So why are you pretending that people don't know what a gas is?
He does this,
What's the
dude.
difference
Like,
between
Paul
those
Husky.
things?
Hey, what do you mean? What's the difference, dude? Why don't you tell us? Just go ahead and give it. Why are you playing these mind games? You just say what you're gonna say, and then go back to making your damn dinner, huh?
Oh, someone's still sad.
No, I'm not, dude. It's just like you
I'm
play
still
these
sad.
stupid games. Just say what you're gonna say, like shit or get off the pot. Yeah.
I'm shitting on
All
you
right.
right
Well,
now.
then hurry up, dude, because you're not doing.
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah. If you're gonna
I'm
say something,
shitting on
then
you
say
right
it.
now.
Say it.
What's weird is you're
argument.
saying that no one knows what a gas is, but you want to know what the difference
all kinds
between
of
a
people know
gas
what
and a
it is.
liquid is. How? Why would you
Yeah,
ask
exactly.
someone what a gas is? What's the difference between a gas and a liquid? If you're just convinced that we don't know what a gas is, I don't even know. I would say
he's a
everyone
moron,
on Earth
bro.
has a good idea of what a gas is.
He's a
compared
moron.
to
He
a
likes
liquid or a
playing these mind
solid.
games, and that's why, like, if you engage with
Except
him,
you guys.
he's gonna recycle his argument over and over again. Like, he doesn't like get it. We've been telling him like for as long as he's been here. That's almost pointless to engage with him, unless he's gonna give an argument. Well, say your argument. If not, then shut the hell up.
This is my argument.
No, it's not. You're asking us a question. That's not an argument. State your argument, your position, and then move along and see if we're going to respond to it. Can you do that, Maggie? Do they teach you that in Adobe, how to think? Or do you just fucking...
A gas is rapidly moving particles.
And?
What are those particles made out of?
Dude, get to your point. Like, just make your statement, what's your position, and then make your argument. You see? Now it's your turn. You got the floor. You're chatty Cathy over here. Now you're climbing up. Like, what the fuck? State your damn argument and move along.
Why?
Well, unless you don't have one, then why are you asking questions?
I just need to know. I didn't know where we're starting from. I didn't know where I should start my argument. So I need to know what you guys understand about the world.
Argument, Mackie. You've done this shit so many times. Just fucking do it.
I know.
What does this have to do with the channel, dude? I don't get it.
He just plays his games. It's like, I guess he gets off of playing fucking games. So like, just make your argument.
What do you come here for? It seems like you guys get off and play your games too, right?
Yeah, but why are you pointing to certain letters in the formula when you don't like talking about the V in that same formula?
What's the V? What's the V?
The volume.
Let's talk about the V.
Nobody gives a fuck about you talking about.
Okay, where's your container, Scott? Show me. What are you, a dome earther? Show me your container,
argument. Scott, Mackie, make your argument. Just make it.
All right, I won't talk it with Haas then.
You see, dude, look at his bullshit, dude. He doesn't. Like, if he was going to make an argument, Haas, he would have done it already. But he doesn't. He just fucking plays footsies under the table, like as if that's going to get him somewhere.
I mean, since he brought up the formula, I don't understand why. Isn't the fact that there's a V in that formula that doesn't really work out for the outer space ideology?
Sure it does.
Okay, where's this container then, Scott?
You don't have to have a container to have a volume.
So what's it a volume of?
It can be any arbitrary space.
Arbitrary space, dude. You're a fucking moron,
we can have that volume constricted or
okay.
defined
Where
by
does that arbitrary space go to?
Every time he stutters, he starts fucking up, dude.
Yeah, does that arbitrary space happen to be ever expanding? Is that how far the V goes?
No, it doesn't need to.
So where is it?
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. What the fuck?
you think they're
So
actually?
Is that your argument? Is that your argument right there?
Do you think there actually has to be a container for
Is
the
that
V?
your argument? Is that
what
your
the hell's
argument?
the V?
It's a
Volume
of space.
Volume of what?
Space.
So the ever-expanding universe.
No, not all space.
That's your V.
Not the entirety of space.
So where
any
is it,
space.
dude?
Everywhere. It's right next to you right now.
What a clown.
Can you not imagine a
Doesn't
cubic
make any
meter of
sense.
space? Can you not imagine a cubic meter of space next to you? Right in front of you. Right in front of you right now. Can you imagine a cubic meter of space?
Yeah, that's just an area,
That's the volume.
dude.
That's the volume. That's the volume, man. I don't know why it's so hard to get to understand.
Okay, good luck getting the air. Good luck getting the air pressure of that little cubic meter without a container.
Why? We do it all the time. It's roughly 14.7
this guy
pounds per square inch.
Yeah, really? Yeah, how are you going to tell me the cubic
one little meter?
How are you going to measure that shit? Have you done that?
The barometer is a good way.
Yeah, really? Does the barometer measure 1 cubic meter in front of you, dumbass?
It can measure any space. It could be a cubic centimeter. It could be a cubic meter. It could be a cubic
idiot, bro. Like
kilometer.
You can't. It's not a fucking. It doesn't measure one specific area, bro. You're a dumbass, dude. Like, what the fucking clown card just came in? Look at Mez is in here. Fucking hell, bro. Like,
hey guys,
these guys they're all doing the same shit.
After all this time, you guys still don't understand, huh? Wow.
Dude, you're a fucking moron, bro. Like, moron.
Hey, calm
Like,
down.
fucking define.
Miggy, calm down. Are these guys still Globers after all these years, Scott?
No, dude. Like,
we are. Yeah, we are.
Now this is
no. Scott's a gasser.
He's a
fucking Glober. You guys understood what gas is finally, but apparently
you
can't even
talking about
understand what a gas is. Yeah.
Like you don't
what
like,
it is, right?
I have a question about gas.
Like, what is the argument? Like, is it like you're trying to define what gas is? You're doing it right now. You're defining what gas is. Is that what you're doing?
I'm trying to reach a common understanding so we can use language to speak to each other.
Yeah, what common understanding, dude? You don't understand what gas is. If you're defining it the way you're saying, you're talking about it like, yeah, you don't know what it is.
Okay, so how does gas impart force on an object?
What the fuck? What is
that's
that
pressure,
to do?
right?
Listen, bro.
Pressure is a force, is it not?
Yeah.
That's a pretty simple question. If you can't understand that, I don't think you're equipped to understand anything about the shape of the Earth.
Mez, shut up. What is
you might need some help.
Mez, shut your dumb ass up. Like, what does this have to do?
I love Mez's help.
I'll be an intermediate. I'll translate from Scott to AV.
He's not helping.
So Scott, what's your question to AV?
How does a gas impart force on an object?
What the fuck does that have to do with the argument about globe and flat?
That's the P part of the gas equation,
what
right?
P part? Like, to what? To what? Understanding what?
Help me out, Mez. Translate.
Help me out. Fucking help me. Help you. What the fuck is this telling to you about the Earth and the flat? Like, when we're arguing about this, like, what are you trying to get at? Are you just fucking talking nonsense like you usually do? Like,
yeah, he's blowing dandelions into the wind and just sowing seeds of
stupid, dude. Every time Mackie comes in here, it's nothing but fucking. There's a big clown show. Like, there's no substance whatsoever. Like, what's the fucking point?
So, Haas, you don't know how gas imparts force on an object?
Fucking don't be. Listen, bro. What is your argument? Does it have to do with the Earth being a globe in some way?
Yes.
At the end of your argument?
It'll get there. It'll get there, but we got to take baby
it's the gas particles on the surface, dude. Whether you're blowing dandelion seeds or whether it's a container the gas in, it's the gas particles on the surface.
Okay, so the gas particles hit something else, right?
Okay, welcome to contained Earth.
Okay, and what's required for things in motion?
What are the gas particles hitting on in your just 1 cubic meter floating in the air?
No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
You brought it up.
But what's required?
You said it's just some arbitrary volume, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah.
Okay, so what's required for a particle with the velocity to have a force? What's another part of that equation for momentum?
energy of some sort. If you're whether you're
energy is the momentum. What gives energy to a particle? What allows it to have a force?
If you don't get to the point, I'm going to wind up muting you.
The nature of gaseous particles. That's kind of how they're defined.
No, they're not.
Right. Hold on, hold on. He's gonna keep doing this. Just state your argument. I'm gonna give you a chance to state your argument. It's fucking stupid as morbid curiosity of mine, but just state your argument. Just the argument.
Yes. For a particle to impart a force on an object, it must have a mass. Right? We agree. Do we agree?
Nobody's gonna co-sign your fucking agreement. Just fucking say your argument.
Well, if you don't agree that it has a mass, the rest of my argument won't make any sense to you.
Are you saying mass is material now?
An agreement with you. If you're gonna have an argument, just say it, what it is, and then we'll rebut it if we want to.
I'm trying to make an argument that you'll understand, but you'll only understand it if you understand that particles have mass.
We don't have to agree with you. If it's true, it will stay true regardless. So
yeah, but you won't understand it. I know it's already true. The rest of the world understands this. I'm trying to get you to understand it.
If it's already true, then fucking.
I just said it.
But gas has mass.
Yes. No, the particles have mass.
Particles have mass. Okay.
Yes.
Was that it? I mean.
And those particles having mass are subject to gravity.
Is that the end of your argument?
Yeah, you can fill in the rest, right?
I mean.
Means they will fall like every other thing with mass.
Is that it?
Pretty much. You understand it?
I mean, I get the argument. I've heard it a million times.
Okay, so what's the argument?
You've said it like so many times in here, but it's like, why are you pointing?
The argument's basically gas containing gas.
What's the
argument? It's gas containing gas again.
No,
gravity is a container. Essentially, gravity is a container.
Gravity is a container. Yes. Because the gravity pulls all these particles back down to Earth, towards the center of mass.
No way to tell how that's in any experiment that's been proven. Can you prove that some way?
Well, if we can accept that particles have mass, right?
I'm asking for a demonstration. Where is it?
Everywhere you look.
Oh my God! You see, old Hans, this is what we get right here. We get nothing but just back to the same shit.
He's trying to say that, in my layman's understanding of his bastardization, he's trying to say that like gaseous elements are material, which would make them solid.
Yes, they are.
They're solids then. So
they're
gases are solid.
They're individually solid. They're just not bound to each other.
Someone clip that, please. So the guy who is asking us to tell the difference between a liquid and a gas thinks that gases are solids.
Gas particles are solid, yes.
Clip it.
Yeah, clip it. This is the part where you guys, after all these years, you still don't understand that this is just reality.
So gas is solid. That's what, after a year's absence, you've come back to tell us that gas. Okay, well, what are gases made of?
Molecules.
Gas particles, right?
Molecules.
Which you're telling us are solid. So gases are solids.
Well, if that's the conclusion you draw,
spit it out, Junior. That's what you said.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he did.
I think he did.
That's what he did.
I think I would have sussed it out.
I mean, gravity's acting on gases.
He's saying that he's doing the whole masses. He knows that for 2 years, define mass. Because people couldn't define mass, QE couldn't even. QE I don't think can handle it anymore, because these people were, when they say define mass, they just, at the end of the day, get people like Scott telling us, well, mass is material and gases are solids. It's lunacy.
Yeah.
Even the idiot old Haas figured it out.
And not only that, but his argument is that gravity's acting on that solid material, which gas is.
Yes, it's acting on those molecules, yes.
Yeah.
Like it
But you
acts on
don't
every
have
molecule.
one goddamn experiment that shows this shit to be an actual reality.
Well,
not
one that you'll accept. Not one that you'll accept.
Which one? Point to one. Fucking name the guy who did the test. Let's say.
Yeah, we can measure it, right? We can measure the weight of gas.
Who the fuck in history has done that, Mackie?
Oh, I've done it myself in physics.
Oh my god, dude! I'm gonna cut my fucking grass. Fuck this guy.
All right. You guys
can mess around with him, dude. It's nothing but the same old shit, old house. Like he's gonna be telling you the same bullshit.
Fill up a scuba tank. Tell me if it weighs more than it did before you filled it up. That's the mass of gas. Real easy. Really easy. You guys ever been scuba diving? It's really easy to tell the difference between a full and an empty scuba tank just by picking it up. You don't even got to look at the gauge.
Yeah, open the scuba tank and then weigh gas outside in the environment. Try that.
Weigh it in the scuba tank. Either way, it has weight, right?
No, without the scuba tank. How are you gonna do that?
With a barometer.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
And how much does it weigh using a barometer? You're a fucking idiot, dude.
Okay. I'm not the one who has no idea what a gas is. All right. Does it hurt living in this world for you guys? I mean, just having the world so confusing to you? You guys are letting down your listeners right now. Pretty sad. All these people
Scott,
on YouTube. All these people on YouTube looking for you guys for direction.
I'm not the one confused. You're the one telling yourself that gases are solids. And I don't even understand, what does this even have to do with the price of rice?
Well, because those little tiny molecules all fall down.
Going out to the nether reaches of the ever-expanding universe. You said it could be any arbitrary area.
You know, but they fall down, right?
Oh, you're right.
These particles, these little molecules of gas, all fall down, right?
Right. Like as if that actually happened.
No, they go in every direction, Scott.
No, they don't.
No, they.
I think you're the one that needs to go back and look up the definition of gas.
Okay.
Do that for us.
Show me a definition of gas where it's not made up of molecules.
No, you just missed the part that old Haas was trying to point out, that they go in every direction.
Oh, I heard it.
Yeah, well, why don't you address it?
That's a non-controversial characteristic of gas.
Yeah, no, they go up until
that's why people have to use a container to get to have a cookout.
Mm-hmm. That's why we don't need one to breathe, though.
You're the one. Well, you're the one that mentioned the 14.7 psi.
Uh-huh. Which is created how?
Well, we know how gas pressure is created, unless you have an example of gas pressure being created without a container.
Okay, so why then if I go up 10,000 or 100,000 feet, is it not 14.7 psi anymore? Why change?
Why do your ears pop when you go up a hill?
Yeah. Why? Why do you think that is?
Same reason when you go down scuba diving, you have to equalize.
Oh, yeah, because it's less of pressure when it goes up, right? The pressure drops, right? Just like in water, right?
There you go. Okay, now you're acknowledging that there's a pressure gradient, and what's the antecedent to a pressure gradient?
Nothing?
No, a container in the first place.
No, it's not necessary. What's contained in the water?
Ocean basins.
But what's on top of it?
Air pressure. I mean, the water is more dense than the air. It evaporates, doesn't it? Doesn't water evaporate?
Doesn't all evaporate, right? We still have oceans.
Well, no, but the water that's evaporating sure as shit isn't going down like you told us it does.
It does eventually. Called rain. You've seen it before, right?
It's liquid.
Yeah.
God, I feel like I'm in the third grade.
I feel like I'm in the third grade too. I agree.
But now we have he has hit the trifecta. Gases are solids, solids are gases, and liquids are gases, which gases are solids. So,
but you agree that it's made of molecules, right? Gases are made of molecules, right? Particularly the gases we live in, nitrogen mostly, right, which is a molecule, right?
So gases are solids.
Is the air mostly nitrogen? Come on, just say yes. It's really easy.
That's what I say. Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Do you not believe him?
No, I mean I hate to break it to you. I haven't gone out and got a sample of our air and said, okay.
Oh.
Nitrogen.
So you don't
I'm not a chemist.
Okay, so you don't even believe the gas that we live in is made up of molecules,
I didn't say I didn't believe it.
Okay.
What next are you going to ask me? So is water H2O?
Wait, do you believe it then?
I'm taking their word for it, sure.
Okay, so you believe it then?
Well, I understand. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I've seen scuba tanks filled. Yes.
Okay.
It's a mix.
And so nitrogen is a molecule, right?
Well, dude, now you're doing the whole mass is material thing. I don't have time for this, Scott. I don't understand why. What is the point of this whole thing?
Because then you'll understand how
you said I don't know. Dude, this is the air of space-time.
Do you want to understand how gravity keeps the atmosphere down?
So it's all relative. Dude, space-time. This is the air of space-time, Scott.
Nothing to do with space-time.
All right, I got to go. I'll get back in about 5 minutes.
All right.
Take your time, man. Well, Scott, I think we've learned a lot.
Okay. It's just weird watching their defense mechanisms kick in.
What does that have to? What does that even mean? Like, oh my, just make your act like what? Like,
Thank you, Fermez. What is the point of all this? Why is he saying? Why did he? Oh, flat isn't a shape. Why did he start this with? You guys don't know what a gas is, and then at the end of it, he said gases, liquids, and solids are the same.
I don't think that's quite what was said.
No, not even close.
What did he say? Let Mez recap. What did he say, Mez?
He said that gas particles behave like a solid.
And what else?
And that they impart, due to the fact that they have a mass, they impart some pressure on the things that they collide with, or they force on the things that they collide with.
Keep going. Why?
Well, I think that's as far as we got.
No, that's not as far as we got.
Oh, maybe I missed it. Maybe you can